Eu vi pelo YouTube. YouTube. Então aqui eu vi pelo YouTube. Então aqui eu vi pelo Facebook. Aqui eu tô no final, né, da EVO. A partir do final já tem o dia 21. Bora lá, galera. Eu vou aqui lá.
Rated E to M.
São 6.
Oh yes, most definitely. But she's got one of the stronger weapons for sure. When it's not broken in the story, it is. But you know, that's lore. Already with the 2M after the 6-6-M, that is a very common round start from Siegfried. And if it is space, you're not going to punish it. Big damage here.
Jogo aqui da
Yep. And I mean, you know, that honestly makes a lot of sense, right? Because Beatrix can just chunk your life points, so maybe not even trying to give any sort of possibility of loss. Already going to Brave counter right back, deep in the corner, throws a bounce.
Very
scary. That is guaranteed. You actually cannot get out of that without having a Skybound Art available. So if you do not have a Skybound Art, Siegfried just has you chipped out. It's over.
Yeah, that active frames, incredibly long active frames of that Aiden Saga for DP is incredible for catching those spots like this.
Yep, he's able to block the riding through right there. Ooh, caught the jump out, but no full conversion, unfortunately, for Arturius. 6-6-M counter hits, that's going to be full corner carry here.
And again, these throws so good for Artorias right now.
Punish right there on the base, worth it though. And that's the, you know, that's the nature of trying to use that without blocking. You'll get punished for it, but already fighting back with the far out.
Oh, whip punish! Amazing with the 6-6-H. Might have enough to get the KO here. Goes for the full basketball with the RSRC. Links into the Nella Nub, but not enough just yet.
Okay, hold on a minute. Beatrix is not one to be out with given a damage output, but she can get chipped out here. And yeah, that is another one of those situations where you think you want to evade the the firewall, but it's just not going to be that easy. When Siegfried is at a certain spacing, unfortunately, a lot of the time you're just forced to block the firewall.
Yeah.
And in that time, when you're about to get chipped out, I understand trying to evade it, even if he's at that spacing.
He's incredibly good at enforcing those checkmate situations. Both him and his fellow Gemini Percival really terrifying in those chip point situations, thanks to the huge fireball presence alongside the big forward advancing special they have.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, aside from Vayne, honestly, that is just the Dragon Knight special, is being able to close out those games. Yeah, alright, so Thunderbolt to be able to finish off this combo here.
Some offense, good tech on the throw.
Just outside of the far H range. Remember, a lot of people have been trying to play out of Beatrix far H range, and for good reason.
Pressão.
6XL. This is going to be quite a lot of damage to the corner. I'm not sure if it builds to 100 meters.
A pressão, como conseguir invadir aí a defesa, já tá fazendo muito alto.
Big jump, but a big anti-air.
Oh no, dropping the combo there, and okay, Thunderbolt's still going to be able to catch the teammate. That's going to be a round.
Had to be scared of the potential throw right there.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, especially considering, you know, the life total, right? And the fact that throw hadn't been really an option that they had to worry about on defense. You know, you just think about it. But wow, you know, pressing nothing after plus one, like, really worried about Dragon Punch on Mika.
Once again, that nothing is forever. Gets the plus right there.
Ooh, whip punish right there in a full conversion. But ultimate fireball's going to put you right back into the corner of the throw.
Oh, we count hit. Conversion.
Remember, Artorias is going for that jab because it is safe against anything except for the ultimate Dragon Punch. But now you're going to be able to take away PP. You're going to get a lot of damage here. I think it's a sliver of life. Yeah.
Gotta be scared of the potential wake-up option. There's the DP coming out. Now, this actually is
Okay,
not
yeah,
too bad
yeah,
for Torres, as Shinku
Yep.
no longer at 100 meter. The BPs have been burned on both sides.
Yeah, you can go right back if you want to get a little bit of damage. You want to keep that pressure going back. And then jumped into it. There's the chip damage. That is the thing about that fireball. You just cannot seem to jump it. You cannot seem to evade it. It is always present. It is always effervescent.
The great wall of Grambo takes another victim, and now
Round.
Torres at set point.
Artorias looking very strong. Even on the defensive, Artorias is starting to be a little bit more offensive. But now starting to bust out, right? I think they're starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, that Beatrix pressure is very, very scary. Gets clipped by the light. Build the 100.
Agora
Enough damage to
tem uma
get KO
pressão
here.
boa em
Gonna
cima
catch on to SPN
das
on the left.
Troias.
Yeah, definitely go for it, right? Because you're getting rid of an opponent's other chance to
Tem
card
combão
cancel
aí,
3 times,
capaz de ganhar de
3 times now, right?
perfect.
Yep.
No extra damage yet, but it's not going to matter because that 2 are going to connect, and we are one apiece right now off the perfect.
Yeah, the 7 golden letters.
Massa,
One apiece indeed.
anime que até as animações
Character
são
select,
legais.
yeah. So Artorias has been doing this for a number of matches on stream that I've seen so far, right? Going back to character select, getting that swig of water and taking a moment. You're perfectly allowed this, and honestly, it is encouraged because you do need to be able to keep your mental straight in such a tense situation like this. Again, I'm unfamiliar on if Artorias has been around for a super long time prior to Versus, because this is the first time I had heard of them, right? And so because of that, I don't know if they've ever been on the big stage. I don't know if they have dealt with jitters that come with being an EVO top 6.
Outro mundo que eu joguei um
I'm
jogo
not familiar as
ali,
well, but of course,
filme,
having your own
tô
rituals is
com
incredibly
arcade,
important to be able to overcome whatever
ah,
really stands in your way.
a pressa aí.
Looks like they're ready to go though. Okay, so getting back into it,
Oh.
and wow, the crowd
É a melhor de
very much
três.
behind Artorias. I gotta
Tá
hear
1
it
a
some
1.
more. Let me hear you talk about it.
Vamos ver quem
How
vai
do you feel
ganhar.
about Artorias? There you go. Yeah, yep. Going into it, game number 3 right here. One of these players is unfortunately going to be relegated out on the loss here, and already a very offensive start for Beatrix.
Yeah, big jump of the round start, gets all that corner carry. There's the command grab again.
Got the Delta Clock available. Any hit could lead to good damage.
Quarta final,
Artorias did not get
quarta
hit right there, but the dash light.
Final para
Bring out
losers.
the corner right there.
Oh!
On the DP,
And
gets
stole the
side
corner.
switch, yes. So important as well.
And remember, did not use the EX Orchid for this very reason in that combo. Because they wanted maximum damage, because they wanted a round. And what started out as way too defensive for Artorias, way too scary, has turned into a possible set point.
Beautiful management of the cooldowns as well. Knew that he was going to get the EX fireball right back in time in order to get the optimized combo right there. Artorias once again at set point.
Yes, Artorias, and even feeling it, you can see the vibes right there on camera. Artorias already barring back too. We haven't even seen that as a potential option just yet, but you can tell Artorias feeling it, and now it's all on Beatrix to find a way out of this because this pressure is going to be insane.
A linha especial tá enchendo ali.
Right now. Goes for the Sapphire / follow-up to create the frame trap situation.
Já tá com o PSR.
Yeah, low on the triple attack, gets the run forward right there. Got the Raging Strike, gonna spin it
Depois
off.
solta
Artorias
e
is gonna finish it off,
him.
and moving on to the top 6. Artorias with a sigh of relief because damn, that was
Nasceu.
horrifying.
Indeed, it was beautiful stuff for
Vamos a
Artorias.
um.
And I think what was so crucial, very similar to what we saw in the Totoro set, was the willingness to just press in those situations when he saw the approach from Beatrix coming through. Those allowed him to get those big mid-screen conversions, carry that momentum forward, and allow him to advance in this top 6 bracket.
Yes. Oh man, the crowd's so hyped for Artorias, man. Yeah, and I mean, it's just such a story, right? So especially because of top 24, I gotta give a shout out to Mav because, you know, he brought this up in top 24. Artorias took a loss in winners that was so hard. You could see the emotion on Artorias' face, but did not let that get to them and has made it through this far into top 6. I mean, that's just insanity. Like, that's such a good story in my opinion.
Yeah. Real, I mean, if you've played Rising and you've played it online, you've been competing,
E a
you don't
partida
really see Artorias as an underdog.
foi a partida.
Of an event like this,
Eu
on a stage
adorei.
like this, he is one of the underdogs making his way
Pois
through the
aí.
bracket, and it's very exciting to see him progress
Os
with that
grandes
Siegfried.
jogadores.
Polish and finesse he plays with that character is incredibly, incredibly high.
Yeah, so thanks to PlayStation Tournaments,
So
we're going to
Git
see
Gear.
the progression and the fruits of their labor for Artorias through this match.
Eu replay
With our,
agora da
PlayStation
partida.
Tournaments replay here. You guys
Aqui
saw
foi
it,
que
not
o
only the spacing, but the
Artorias
whip
fez.
punish right there. You saw that, right? You had
Assim.
correctly called that out. It's just one of those insane spacing moments. Had all the resources to work it out, and even if it wasn't going to be a kill, had such a life lead, right?
Yeah, incredible stuff.
Cara, o bicho partiu
Yeah, no, and
tudo, velho.
that's something you guys are going to see a lot in this top 6, right? Brave counter back, brave counter back, brave counter back. It's just one of the strongest mechanics. You're going to see it, and you better be ready for it.
Yeah, having that counterplay to Brave counter is incredibly important at this level. And being able to play around it, we saw actually before, you know, being able to play around the preemptive Brave counters that people love to do in order to get people off of them. Yeah. So crucial in order to be able to get good at this game.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the ways you do that for unaware, you know, is maybe you're doing a jump in, right? You don't press a button, you don't give them the chance to block something, because most people know that they have basically a guaranteed Brave counter. It's not exactly guaranteed because, you know, you have things like evade and whatnot, but you have mostly a guaranteed Brave counter as a possibility if on a jump in, right? So you just don't press something, they try to Brave counter in reaction, and they're like, oh wait, I reacted to something that didn't exist. I've got a Raging Strike, and now I am vulnerable.
Yep. Yeah, the funny thing in those situations when you get those those interactions where the Raging Strike still is able to hit because the attacker went for something a little bit too slow, but you know, we're going on next for our next players, for our next loser side set. We have Vermilion, and of course here's his run. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, this is the person who took down Artorias that we had just seen. So, I mean, you know, you were definitely going to look at it. But I have to mention that they didn't just take down Artorias, they took down Nari as well.
Só teve duas aí que ele passou por aperto, né? Foi 2-1. Mas, cara, tá na frente. Tá invicto aí,
But speaking of Nia, we have one of the best.
This is pretty much the Nier to look at, and the only Nier in our top 6. I know Nier has been the story of the game, and there's no refuting this character's power level, but Koji Coco is known far and wide by all of us to be the person who has put in the most work.
Yes.
Despite this character's power level, I genuinely feel that this person can do it versus with any character, and you can see, you know, only lost 2-1, right? Just killing everyone outside of that, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mas aí, ó.
Run lots and lots of 2-0s all the
Tá
way up
invicto
to
também.
24, able to overcome the Nia mirror versus RQ. That might not have been a mirror actually.
Yeah, it's possible, right? Unfortunately, I did miss that match. So the fact that, you know, I had other obligations here at EVO. But yeah, we are getting it to it. This is loser side. Vermilion versus Koji Coco.
Nia Automata versus Nia Grand Blue Fantasy. Who is going to come out on top? Vermilion off to a strong dart, but no, doesn't actually get the connection there.
Yeah, you know, that's just one of those things where you unfortunately were misspaced by just a little bit, but now you have to deal with the W pressure. Yeah, it is a 50-50, and I mean, Koji Coco already going to be using the ultimate waltz. Just trying, I mean, you saw the chip damage on him.
Yeah.
A pressão em cima do Vermilion.
But also deals a ton of chip damage from a lot of her skills.
Yeah, but okay, right there at the OS, right? Right into the Raging Strike, and that's going to give Koji Coco the ability. Remember, one of the reasons why that is so powerful in this game is the fact that when you start running in this game, you cannot immediately stop and block. You have to either use evade and attack or like crossover or something, right? And so because of that, somebody can check your dash with a light very easily.
Tá sabendo entrar aí direitinho na defesa do Vermilion.
Oh, yeah,
entrou na defesa, tá fazendo combo.
Yeah, that's such a powerful thing that Nia has.
Agora o Vermilion não conseguiu fazer nada. Nada.
A huge whip punish coming out with the 5H.
Yeah, I do not think Koji Coco has 2H there, but Vermilion's going to take it all the way to the bank. They get the corner hit here. This is really important for Vermilion. And remember, Vermilion was the person who knocked out 90% of the Niers on the bracket run.
Super especial, pegou o especial.
Third strike yesterday, we've seen it again.
Vai matar. Cara, que mano, tá insana a partida. Da hora.
That seemed like it was going to be the hard fought for a moment. Vermilion had quite the strong pressure after finally being able to go knockdown. But just because you have super strong offense,
vai passando tempo aí. E vamos vendo que isso vai bem capaz do público aí. É só vitória. O Vermilion, rapaz. Ele tá mantendo a pressão muito boa aí. Tá se defendendo muito bem dos ataques.
for the H series, and then cancels it. Yeah, so there's about an
Gabriel
there,
defesa.
but you do have to react to it still. So
Gabriel defesa,
which is basically impossible with four more options present, right?
O Gabriel defesa do Verminho já tá, mandou especial.
The Ace Death Reverse to burn that extra stock and get the KO with the max power Glagen Cortentans.
Consegui a vitória.
Okay.
Well, my shout out to the German FGC, making sure that I get those pronunciations correct.
Awesome.
Game assim, que anime.
EU putting in a lot of work this weekend here at EVO as well.
É massa, cara.
Already the push to the corner. The full extension of it, but yeah, Knight uses evade to be able to get away, and then catches the hands here with the misfortune.
That was superb awareness from Koji Coco right there. True young man reactions with that anti-air.
Yeah, I mean, Koji Coco being, what, 17 or so? Like...
Coming out, goes to the full cancel, gets
Was even looking for the brave counter, but from the
Rapaz, não sei se vai ter um Mortal Kombat aqui na EVO, não sei não, vai ter.
Oh,
E agora pra transmitir, não sei se vai ter um Mortal Kombat. Vamos ver aqui não tô enganando, é o Beat Spear.
Koji Coco gonna be taking it over Vermilion, but Vermilion also having a hell of a run here at EVO 2024 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I know California is proud.
Indeed, they are beautiful stuff to both players. Koji Coco, funnily enough, displays age. One of the most well-traveled players in this bracket when it comes to the US talent. Of course, he was at Super Tournament before. He made it all the way to Arc World Tour as well. To EVO Japan. So really well-traveled and lots of experience.
Cada cara,
shows with a level
eu
of
tenho
discipline.
eu vi aí as aberturas, né? Beleza, aproveitou muito bem.
Yeah, level of discipline on full display here in these PlayStation Tournament replays as well. We can see, again, we talked about how the offense from near players is basically expected, right? Yes. But once Vermilion gets on top of you, 2B is really annoying to deal with in terms of guard string pressure. Koji Coco clearly had some of those things scouted because press buttons at the proper time when 2B might try to press a button or when 2B might try to have dash again, right? And
até agora, você já joguei
anime everything firing on full cylinders was Koji Coco this game.
Indeed he was. It's just a testament to how much
As
time,
pessoas
how much
massas
effort the young man has been putting into this game. He has hundreds, if not near thousands of hours already in this game. Clearly a passion for it, and that has been displayed in full force as he advances on to the semis where he'll be fighting Artorias in that run back.
That's right, yes, the run back. So Artorias is really going to have to figure something out in terms of that, and we're going to, give the players some time to figure out their next opponents' play styles because we do have another break here to go to, but we'll be right back with more Talk 6, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action. Not go anywhere.
Conquer.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, counters are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed.
Pior que copyright quando eles botaram aquela.
Yes, every day.
Aquelas.
We make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Eu vou mostrar
Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Right?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne,
Levaram lá.
and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch will be open all 3 days at
Astro Bot.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken vs. Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
excited.
Oh, yes.
A marca da EVO. Vocês vão falar alguma coisa sobre a atualização que tá pra vir aí no Mortal Kombat? Cara, eu acho que tinha, viu? Muita coisa vai ser mudada no Mortal Kombat. Tem bem grande mudança aí pro Mortal Kombat de terça-feira. Vai ter uma grande atualização aí. Mortal Kombat, a gente vai ver todas as mudanças que vão vir pro jogo. Tomara que não bote interação com o cenário, viu? Porque tá tão maravilhoso sem interação com o cenário. Que esse Mortal Kombat não tem mesmo interação com o cenário, deixar essa interação com o cenário, pode ficar uma grande atuação aí na terça.
Welcome back to EVO 2024, everybody. And speaking of EVO, of course, the merch available here is also available online at shop.evo.gg. So make sure to grab some incredible merch that you've been seeing.
As mudanças que tem com o Sector.
I have the pleasure of getting to wear some the previous days. Not wearing some right now. You know,
agora vai criar uma parede de gelo aqui nesse botar o oponente no
Thank you all in the crowd joining us for these 10 a.m. finals for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We love you guys so much. Thank you for being here as we get into more of it. So, winners finals is locked in. Tororo versus Aaron Damak, and losers semifinals, Koji Koko versus Arturis, the runback.
Indeed, indeed. We will be having the winners finals first. Tororo versus Aaron Damak, Percival versus Bilal, as I mentioned before. Shades of base Grand Blue. Incredibly iconic matchup, and one that Tororo is incredibly practiced in base game.
Yes, this is the matchup that you had to know if you played base Grand Blue around the time Belial came out, because this character was far and away the best at the time. If you didn't know how to fight Belial, you may as well have gotten out of here. Tororo definitely knows how to fight this character. Aaron Damak as well.
Levar o controle para conectar e jogar. Ele tá invicto. Teve aí 2-1 duas vezes, o resto é 2-0. O Toro. O Aaron Damak. Ele tá invicto, tem 2-1, 2-1 e foi 2-0. O Aaron Damak.
Yeah, no, I mean, Aaron Damak, Tororo, I couldn't ask for a better winners final.
Invicto também.
Right? Like, if you look at that win path,
dois grandes jogadores.
Finals, basically, because these two put down the giants of this game right now, and we saw it in their play in the previous sets as well. Tororo looking basically unstoppable. Aaron Damak putting on a similar show.
É isso que eu gosto de ver. É isso que é o competitivo. É implementando o outro, aí um boa sorte um pro outro. Esse é o competitivo.
Moving on to winners finals, who is going to prevail?
O Aaron Damak tá com Belial. Toronto tá de festival.
Coming in right there with the DP all ready to start the offense, and you're talking about this offense being structured. Let's see if we can get Tororo scared. Let's see if we can stop Tororo from reacting.
Out the corner, again, Aaron Damak very proactive and active on his own defense. Wants to keep this corner as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to the old guard anime heads. Active defense, always around, always something that you have to be worried about. But nice, 2M counter hit, full conversion here. It's going to be good damage, but mostly the setup is struggling here because Skybound Art is on deck for Aaron Damak. So one hit could very well be it, depending on what it is.
finally goes to the VC, gets some breathing room
Então,
thanks to that flame
da
pop as
do
well.
especial não foi
Yeah, and the frame carpet forcing Aaron and Mac to pack dash out, right? Because you do not want to take the extra damage the flame carpet is presenting. Using the EX stuff to push Aaron and Mac as far as possible. Recognizing that, yeah, the stacks were on deck, so goes for the dash out. Using one more, this should do it.
do
Very,
Toró.
very nice from Aaron and Mac, closing out that first round.
Aaron to Mac first round, excuse me. That is really strong for the morale, right? Because honestly, Totoro, I wasn't even sure how many rounds could be taken off of the entire tournament, and now we're already seeing
Vai meter a minha pressão do primeiro tempo aí dele.
Counter and able to move up medium now. Totoro, the one with corner control, backs off to get that ideal spacing.
Yeah, trying to stay away from as many of these fireballs as possible, but yeah, Totoro setting up the flame carpet in the absolute best spot. Give Daddy some sugar ultimate edition.
That ultimate Sago coming out. Great decision from Aaron Mac. Gets caught by the flame carpet.
Losing a lot on counter hit, 5H, okay, you've got a lot of resources, and that means we're going to be able to set up a real strong mix here. On the limit activated, but yeah, throws a bit getting tech left and right here from Totoro. Finally, the brave counter to be able to get out of the corner, and this is that same situation we saw in the last round.
Sério? Agora tá insano.
Beautiful DP, able to climb immaculately through. It's a real tough situation for Aaron Mac now on 2 point, and there's the Schneiden from across the screen, tying up the round.
Yeah, Schneiden was not used whatsoever in that entire time, so completely forgetting about it was Aaron Mac. There were so many fireballs that I gotta assume that Aaron Mac's entire mental was based around fireball instead of Schneiden.
Se essa vai ganhar a primeira pontuação.
Yeah, very smartly just getting as many stacks where they can, right? Just far enough away, but EX Masago coming in with the command.
Sometimes he's simply just not ready.
Oh, finally, Gammy!
Beautiful stuff. He realized that Totoro was going for a lot of slow tech rather than matching as a result. Gets that backdash shimmy and gets a nice chunk of damage.
Yeah, you can kind of tell your opponent's defensive habits by the way they are attacking the throw. If you see the knockdown throw attack, that means they're, punch attacking, right? If they're not, there's a chance they're stand attacking and you can start to shimmy them.
Takes the plus frame from the marsh. Again, another BC.
Yeah, keeping the break points down is Aaron Mac. The pressure is so much that Totoro is feeling like, yeah, starting to go for DP. That is the counterplay to the... Wow, incredible.
The flame carpet and Aaron Mac getting the first game.
Yeah, remember, this is winners finals too, so this is going to be 3 out of 5. This is not 2 out of 3. This is not Aaron Mac on winning contention just yet. It's got to go the long haul here. Get hydrated, get your mental as straight as you can.
Pressão aí, vai ter primeiro ponto para ele. Aí 1-0. Fazer pro Aaron.
When he's cornered, if he even gets back to the corner once again.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw the adaptation that you were talking about. First, the adaptation was on Aaron to Mac to try to shimmy the stand tech over and over again. And then immediately after, Totoro said, no, we're going to go for Dragon Punch because that's going to catch your shimmy. And that got him out. Wasn't enough, but that just shows that whatever we're going into this next game, Totoro is still adapting their plan.
Indeed.
Looks like we're calling for the stagehand real quick. So something must be going on with Totoro, it looks like. So, we're just going to take a second to figure that out real quick. And yeah, again, I cannot stress enough to thank everybody who has not only been here online, but also everybody here in the arena for coming here. 10 a.m. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 6. This was, it's an early one, but y'all still showed up in droves, so I'm really happy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody here, you have been great so far, and it's only going to get better as we continue throughout this bracket. Of course, shout outs, of course, to our
O do Juninho meio que se atrapalhou, né? Já tá com fone de ouvido dali, né? Câmera. Vou pegar o fone do jogador, botar nele. Eita. Aí eu tô... Tirou. Eu tô pra testar.
So again, thank you so much. Yeah, but we were just going to get back into it as soon as the headphone situation was figured out.
Eu achei engraçado essa parte. Realmente essa parte eu achei engraçado.
Especially for this winners finals, right? Because again, this is the first game that Totoro has dropped the entire tournament, and it was to Aaron DeMac. Aaron DeMac played such a strong game. Like, we thought we had it figured out when Totoro wouldn't drop a game, but Aaron DeMac said...
Ele não tá escutando nada, velho. Tá saindo nada.
All right, looks like we have it figured out. We're getting back into the game. Thanks you so much, everybody, for your patience. Game number 2 of Winners Finals. Remember, 3 out of 5, not 2 out of 3.
Sim.
This time going for a much more aggressive start, going for the 6XL to close the gap.
Quando não pegar, você reclamar lá com
Turi. Forward strike could immediately be a life bar drain.
Partida, você reclama com
I have the 15 for the flame carbon. There it is.
e ele vai arrumar.
That flame carpet is going to make things real hard. Got the full conversion here from the almost max distance.
Caramba, agora o Toro tá mandando o seu combo aí em cima do Arrow.
So that's free full combo there.
Didn't even need a full
Ah,
combo,
meu amigo.
afterwards, a much more
Vem dizer que foi o fone, né?
from Tororo this time.
Não, vem dizer que foi o fone.
Oh wow, yeah, saw the fireball.
Ele não tá jogando bem.
Right, they may have nerfed that just a little bit, but it is
Essa
still the
pressão em
proper
cima.
response. Got the anti-air confirmed, but switch sides, so wasn't ready for it.
Não, venha dizer
Able
isso.
to get the post light afterwards.
667 just far enough away that it's not a straight punish on that. Very good spacing right there from Tornado. But yeah, now you're seeing button teching more often, right? Because you know that Aaron Demann was going for the shimmy.
Yeah. Once again, the Flame Puppet tries to go for the Yuvasago, runs up and DPs the boldness from this young man, Aaron Demak.
Yes, boldness is definitely the name of Aaron Demak, but that boldness may not get you through it as Tornado answering back immediately with a swift 2-0 in round.
Toro ganhou.
Indeed, he was. I think Aaron Demak tried to go for a jump there.
Aaron tá 1-1 agora.
But as a result, got caught by the EX1 and lost his life as a result. Good stuff, Totoro.
Oh,
evening the set 1-1.
Não me diga que foi o fone de ouvido, né? Que trocou o fone de ouvido e melhorou.
But not that, just that, but you called it out at the very beginning. Totoro had a completely different game plan going into game 2. Far more aggressive than defensive previously. Yeah, we saw the attempt at it again with 6 and 7, but Aaron Demak was already there with the dash L.
Yes. Being able to switch up the game plan just like that is truly the hallmark of a top-level player. Big bar heavy.
Yeah, it was already buffering the fireball, right? Trying to make this. Wow, what a reaction again! You just can't use fireballs against this
Ele agora tá indo com tudo, velho. Toro.
Beautifully right now. Big 60 down coming up from Aaron Demak though. How does he establish his offense now?
Yeah, it's really hard to establish offense because somebody who is figuring out the best time to press buttons. The flame ball, that's full combo again.
The counter poke. Aaron Demak tried to use his own U fireball, but it didn't work out. Totoro just a little bit faster on the trigger.
Yes, I think this is all the difference, right? You're meeting Aaron Demak, you're literally playing fire with fire, right? In the offensive pressure. And okay, jump over on the fireball. Finally, Aaron Demak is starting to
agora o Aaron tá tirado aí, tá batendo.
Button tech again, remember. Aaron Demak was that shimmy once, and now Totoro has been button teching every time.
Launching into the U-fireball again, he's getting some space. He needs to get out of this corner once again, because that is where Aaron Demak has been at his strongest.
Ah, meu amigo, agora ele mostrou pra quem veio o Aaron.
Skybound is on deck.
And okay, because they use capaz de, é bem capaz de ganhar essa partida aí. Já botou um boy com especial, não matou. Tá no dano. E ele vai matar, matou. Ganhou aí. E 2-1 em cima do Toro. Ganhou esse primeiro tempo. Primeiro tempo aí. Eu pensei que era o round final, né? Já ganhou o primeiro tempo aí.
I feel like that was probably the first fireball that didn't get TP in this game.
Era o round
that one was in a
final.
block string, so it's pretty much impossible.
Ah, ganha agora. Agora se o Aaron passar, o Toro tem um Aaron.
Yeah, Brave counter right back after blocking the Brave counter. Got the counter hit on Toro that forces it, and there it is again. The reactions are always on deck on these fireballs if they're able to be spaced out.
Finally clipping Aaron Demak's toes with that, and that's a big 60 down. Able to get a combo in the corner.
Got
the 2H though.
Toro abriu a defesa do Aaron.
Throw pressure on this one. Yeah, just backing off, right? Because you want the flame pressure. Yeah, exactly. Really smart for Totoro. And now, 2-1 here. Not done yet. Still
needs to get one more game on the board if he wants to solidify that top 2 spot with his side of grand finals.
Quem é que vai passar?
Make it easy for him.
Vai para o loser e quem vai continuar aí na winners. Final winners.
Aaron Demak though, with all that with all of that experience that they've had in such a short time, it's been condensed almost like gray matter, right? And so because of that, I definitely feel like it's not going to be easy for Totoro to continue this reign.
Já tá 2 2-1 pro Toro.
For the close heavy to go for a little bit of a different reaction, but again, that steadfast defense of Totoro is so strong.
And its defense is a lot of also just poking out of your
Até
opponent.
eu vou ter que separar pra almoçar e daqui a pouco eu
And
volto
Aaron's
aqui
back looking for said
com a
pokes, right?
transmissão.
Because we saw button text, we know that a 5L will come out as a result. We know how to counter hit that. Very smart from Aaron to back.
Foi agora, mano, mandou bem.
2M right there.
Espial.
Huge reaction counting confirmed.
Yeah, Aaron to back also not even caring about a possible brave counter, right? Just running the offense as normal anyway. Oh, give Daddy some sugar to move in. Immediately goes for the Dragon Punch because most people know that, like, it's really common for Belial to just block afterwards.
Yes. All right, challenge the plus frame once again with that DP.
Give Daddy some sugar once again. Not going to DP this time, though. Dash down. Okay. Yeah, trying to get the plus frame going. Oh, got it. Wow. Got hit. Maybe they're trying to jump out. I don't know.
Maybe. Either that or maybe backdash, but again, just catching Totoro out. Aaron Damak getting another crucial round on the board.
Yeah. Morale's got to be back up after that one, too, because that felt very decisive, honestly. And, oh, yep, another... honestly, D6 XL's immaculately placed from Aaron Damak.
Yeah, Totoro, unfortunately, just outside of the range. To get confirmed from his 6 XL. Great frame trap right there from Aaron Damak. Going to build a nice chunk of meter, but not going to cash out the SBA just yet.
Yeah, no, one more hit definitely seems like a cash out on an SBA for sure. You know, especially because chip damage is a possibility to get them closer to it being depth. Just trying to watch for everything, but forgetting about that 6-7, the 5H hits!
5H gets hit by that flame carpet as well.
Yeah, not trying to take that extra damage with the flame carpet. Forced to jump. Aaron Damak forgetting that. That means Totoro can react, and we have tried testing his reactions before. It's not a good idea to test his reactions.
Trade that time, both living on a prayer, on a sliver of health, well, the health deficit such that they could. This guy right here hits the 50 for the flame carpet.
Oh my god, look at the life bar drain! Okay, he's able to find the way out of the corner though, and there it is, 1-5L right into the Raging Strike, full confirm. And now we are on possible set point here for Totoro. Aaron Damak, you got to pull out of the stops because Totoro's reign is looking like he's going to be crowned king.
Lord of Flame trying to establish his own kingdom here at EVO 2024. Huge anti-air right there, doesn't have the stock to follow up afterwards. Tries to go for a flame carpet right there to catch the frame trap, but Aaron Damak challenging a little early.
Yeah, Asmodeus Ender to be able to get it. Goes for the delayed 2M like you mentioned before, for the exact same reason. You were trying to catch Totoro pressing buttons to delay tech, and that's not going to be what's going to help Totoro out. Aaron Damak now has pressure on deck. BC could be a possibility. Was looking for it, didn't find it though. And there's the shimmy we saw!
Again!
From game one, right back at you, Remix Edition. No Skybound Art, so you're going to need another set for Aaron Damak to be able to stay alive, but there's that defense. Oh no!
Missing out on the throw right there. Aaron Damak able to even out the set as a result.
Yeah, and I mean, Aaron knows it. Aaron knows exactly what happened there. Totoro, though, look at his face. Doesn't let that phase him. Like, it sucks, but it happens, right? So that's exactly what you need. And so Totoro, gonna get some water, recheck those notes, recompose yourself, get back in there. But that is what Aaron Damak needed right there.
Absolutely. Both these players no stranger to this type of pressure, no stranger to this sort of stage. As a result, I'm sure we're going to continue seeing some incredible action between these two. The adaptations back and forth have just been spectacular so far.
It's everything we could have asked for here in this top 6. So final game here in this winners finals. Who is going to take it? Totoro or Aaron Damak? I gotta hear you all in the crowd.
Aggressive starts from both players.
Yeah, it's going to be real pensive because both of them know that their offensive pressure is going to lead to a crazy life lead, so they are trying to make sure they remain stoic. And here it is, Aaron Damak going to spin that Skybound Art on this one most likely. Yeah, get that BP away from your opponent, get your BP back that you used in the combo, and keep one Brave counter away from them.
Shy of the 100 meters. Great fuzzy match to beat out of JU.
Yeah, I mean, Fuzzy Mash has been the name of the game on defense, and while it has been getting kind of counter hit a lot, that was the one time where I think it was very important.
Yes.
Oh, tried the shimmy in there. Yep, Fuzzy Mash again.
Using to keep the fireball at the ready, so he has the power off that U fireball.
Yeah, smartly using the evade to be able to get away for you fireball, right? Because he would have took a lot of chip damage. He needs to try and get out of this situation, but yeah, I don't know, man. Totoro's got a real strong pressure, and just evade goes back to the firewall, right? Because you're just going to lose life if you try to come at me. And now chip is absolutely the factor, yeah. And right there, Aaron Damak tried to evade the fireball, but there's multiple strengths, so multiple speeds. Didn't know what time to evade.
Yeah, the disparity in speeds between the light, medium, and heavy are quite large with Percival, and as a result now, Tororo at set point once again, a great DP. Both these players have been very on point with their DPs. Lovely challenge from Aaron Damac.
Tororo trying to make it happen, but the great jump timing right there, really starting to answer these fireballs as Aaron Damac misses the 2M, but still has the corner pressure. It doesn't matter.
Finally the throws the landing. Great delayed mash coming out from Tororo though.
Yeah, give Daddy some sugar on the ultimate. Fasago got the pressure afterwards, has damage here. You may have to just go for a full Raging Chain on this. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be enough. Just about. There we go.
Final game.
Round.
Final round. Let's go. Winners finals. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. No, Aaron Damac. Who is going to take it here?
Regardless of who takes it, this has been a stellar set. Aaron Damac right out the gate with the 6-6L. All the way to the corner once again. We've been seeing this left corner a ton.
Yeah, but jumps out of the EX. Fasago still getting the punish though because it was an early jump button right there from Tororo, so they still had to land.
Going for the new fireball extension into the triple Asmodeus. Get as much corner carry as possible. This is looking bleak.
2M!
That 2M! It's gonna link!
And this is going to be very close to Skybound are trying. Yeah, just go through the Raging Strike. This should do it. And this should be Aaron Damac making Grand Finals winner side on a perfect. Tororo came into this top 6, not losing a single game. Well, that streak is over.
That was an incredible showing at the end by Aaron Damac, clawing his way back up when he had the disadvantage and came all the way through, securing that top 2 spots.
That's right, securing. He has a lot less to worry about now. There still is one more set for Aaron Damac to be able to win that tournament, maybe even 2 more, depending on who comes to bring all of their power to bear against him. But gosh, that's got to feel good right now.
Very, very crucial win for Aaron Damac. Again, that gives him that safety net going into Grand Finals. Real heartbreak for Tororo, but he's still alive in this bracket. Going to be waiting in Losers Finals for the winner of the next set.
Yes. And hey, you got to remember, Gamera won EVO off of Losers bracket side previously, right? So because of that, that does not mean whomever goes to Losers is ever out. You still have to worry about them. Be careful about that.
Indeed. We have some real shocks coming up. But of course, before we get into those shocks, we're going to have to go through the PlayStation replay.
That's right. So PlayStation Tournaments, thank you so much for bringing these replays. But yeah, so that match right there, that had to have been one of the better winners finals match I ever could have asked for. Like, Jesus. Yeah, again, I can't stress it enough. Tororo came into this top 6 not dropping anything, not dropping a game, nothing. And Aaron Damac came back saying, you know what? These gods can bleed.
Yes. That they can. But we're going to be ready for our PlayStation replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Yeah, and here it is. This was just a barn burner of a match. I gotta say, I enjoyed this match so much, and I hope the crowd did as well. I hope everybody at home did in the stream as well, because this was exactly what I'm looking for Grand Blue, right? We saw all these adaptations that Hiram was mentioning, and because of that, we really got to see what it takes to be a top player in this game.
Yes, so much incredible back and forth, and that is really the root of top-level fighting game gameplay, when you see that constant back and forth between these incredible top-level players, and just so many adaptations create so much excitement for the crowd and for us as commentators, honestly.
Yeah, it makes our job so easy when we get a match like that, right? Because all we got to do is yap about it, and well, I love yapping about some good Grand Blue, let me tell you.
Indeed.
I'm taking a page out of Northern Lions book, I'm the max yapper.
Lighting the fire within our souls, but once again, good stuff to Aaron Damac, powering through into the winner's side of Grand Finals. Next up, we will be having the losers semi-set between Artorias and Koji Coco.
Yes, Artorias versus Koji Coco. So this is a run back. Artorias was in Koji Coco was in losers bracket because of Artorias, excuse me. And so Koji Coco, this is somebody that we have lauded as being one of the more studied players.
Yes.
And so if that means you beat them in winners, you best believe you are now going to be studied if they ever get that run back. So watch out, Artorias. You got to bring your A game.
And this is especially important for Koji Coco because not only does he want to get his EVO run back versus Artorias here, he also wants to push forward to get his Super Tournament run back versus Tororo.
Oh, that's right.
He lost to Tororo back in Korea last month, and as a result, I know he's been working, particularly at the Percival matchup, in order to be able to fight Tororo again.
Yeah, and quite a young bug matchup that we got here too. You know, I mean, Arturia's a little bit older, and I believe 23-ish, but you know, still showing the life of the new blood in FGC and how many of them there are. I mean, you know, I remember before we were in garages, we were in hotel ballrooms that were not even close to a third of the size of this arena, and now look at all of you in the stands. I don't know where y'all came from, but thank you so much.
Yeah, honestly, it has been an incredible top 6 so far, and it's going to continue being incredible. Losers semis here, Koji Coco versus Artorias.
That's right, game number 1 right now. So, I mean, again, these are the two talks of the game. Near Siegfried, definitely the two best. Yeah. I'm not going to refute that whatsoever, even as a Siegfried player, right? And so because of that, we know that these are two characters that can fight each other.
Indeed, indeed. Although what has been quite fascinating as of late is that I know a lot of the Japanese players have been kind of falling off Siegfried in terms of overall perception, being played slower than a number of other characters. Nia, however, seen incredibly high regard by everyone.
Universally. Yeah. Universally is the character we're looking at. So, starting with the triple attack, you know, that's going to start something that's going to make Koji Coco have to think, what is the guard string? And wow, Orkin follow up with the command grab. You almost never see that.
Already introducing that deliverance command grab, knowing that Koji Coco likes to play that very patient, steadfast defense.
Oh, goes to the shimmy immediately. And Artorias, I swear to goodness, his success rate on shimmy 2M is one of the highest in the book. He's going to be able to get a ton of damage on this one. It's probably death due to Nier's health. Oh, very close. Okay.
Just barely alive, but you can't count Nier out here. Has so much power in that kit. Going to use the U-Death reverse to get this plus frame. Yeah. Start something.
And I mean, Artorias is looking to set up the chip situation, right? But hold on. So hasn't lost chip guts yet, so you can't DP to try to win the game yet. Artorias is going to have to, yeah, exactly. Looking for that Verd Dragon to try to, you know, start that. And that's why you see Koji Coco evading. And now they're making the comeback. They only have one stock too, so their Skybound or Super Skybound art is going to do it all. Oh no, not going to do it, Artorias. Misjudging the fact that the chip guts still existed.
Beautiful patience towards the end right there from Koji Coco, remaining steadfast, waiting for the option from Artorias, and just ready with the block and the punish to get that first round.
Yeah, 6-6-7 round start, and Koji Coco ready for it with the back dash. Is able to whip punish using death. Okay, triple attack low this time. Got the counter hit, so that's working if you want it. Okay, goes for it.
Get the corner extension, get that mana against stock, get 2 up. The next hit may very well KO Nia. Artorias is able to find it.
Yeah, I mean, mana against stock being on the double is going to increase that damage, and Siegfried does so much, and Nier with the lowest life in the game. Okay, but there it is, ultimate.
And look at how much damage that does by itself. The combo afterwards, even more brutal. Artorias losing out on those mana against stock very, very soon. That damage buff is no longer present.
Yeah, okay, well, there's the triple attack over on the high again. You rarely see triple attacks, but Siegfried players don't really have a mix-up, so they have to go for it, right? So as a result, the throw is coming in. Big damage possibility on the next hit, which means, I mean, Koji Coco has to guess correctly to be able to get out of this corner. And does so! Yeah, we talked about Koji Coco basically having it all. The defense, the offense, guessed right there, was able to get the full confirm. Koji Coco, first game.
Very, very nice. Again, just seeing that steadfast, patient defense from Koji Coco, choosing just the correct time to challenge and taking that game. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Small showing of consternation on the kid's face, but you know, gets it right back in, locks right back in, which is really good. Oh, but there it is. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why you can't exactly easily use Fame Wall, but Jump Light's going to work out. That's all that really matters.
Goes for the M Orchid right there.
HM. Yeah. Oh, M Orchid. Sorry.
M Orchid, yeah. Right, sets up the 50-50, goes to the high, successfully blocked by Artorias.
Yep. For Brave counter, no dice, still gets the throw regardless. Trying to go for more throws, yeah. The defense with Koji Coco has basically just been, you know, only throws have really opened them up.
Yeah. Ooh, big 2-on-4L. Not gonna get too much.
Okay, dash life. You know, one of the best dash lights in the business is this character right here.
Yes.
So. Sets up the flame wall and then blocks it. Yeah. Oh no! Yeah, because you go for the OS, that's the one weakness. Is if they're too far away from the raging strike, you open yourself up to death.
Death delivered by Siegfried, even though she's on the side of Nia. 1 round for Artorias in the second game.
You can command death, but I know it better than anyone, says Siegfried. 2H is going to be able to stop that. You get a full combo here. That's going to be really good for Koji Coco start. Artorias, though, remaining stoic. You know, not trying to let that stop him.
Wow, look at the damage in the corner carry coming out from Koji Koko's Nia. Bold with the challenge is Artorias, though.
That goes for the max damage ender instead of the Bird Dragon, but there's the 2H. Oh no, didn't fully charge it, so didn't get the full confirm.
Yeah, you have to get that full charge after the count hit 2H. Oh, big Orkan right there.
Death. That's death. If you get this whole thing, it's death.
Yep, there it is, into the Schwarzafanga.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Nier could have had 70% life, and I would have told you it was still death. Like, legitimately.
Yeah, that H Orkan into Uwe is so powerful. It's a good 3.5k by itself. And on the low health of Nia, that is brutal. One apiece now, and we're back to first to 2 territory.
Yeah, first to 2. So that means this is the final game for these two. One of them is going to have to stop. There you go, not reacting to the misfortune and trying to DP themselves. Nier going to be able to get good damage on this. Good stuff from Koji Koko with the punish.
Picks up 50-50 and fakes out the DP. Hadn't even introduced the DP in that situation, but Koji Koko nonetheless ready.
You know, I gotta say that's probably because they know Artorias, right? One of the things that Artorias has always done in most matches, if they DP the first knockdown and you punish them, they'll DP again. And a lot of the time that happens because they think you're not gonna be like, he won't bust out again, I already punished him, right?
Yes.
And yeah, that happens a lot in Artorias' matches. You can go back and watch it.
The layers of gameplay evolving before our very eyes. How does Artorias answer back? Big bar heavy coming out from Koji Koko.
Yeah, I mean, this is Koji Koko's game to win right now. On set point here, got him in the corner, but yeah, evades the guard cancel. Okay, that's a lot of chip right there.
Wise of Artorias to just guard all of it, just get that increased meter. Yeah, gonna be close to 100, so we can use the reaction. And but the 2M stuffing out the approach.
Yeah, not enough meter to be able to go to the Raging Chain full combo, right? But I mean, at this point, you have such a life lead, you're sitting pretty. Now, versus Siegfried, though, that life lead could mean nothing.
It's also worth noting, pay attention to the number of stocks that Koji Koko has left. Only 1 remaining, and he wants to keep that one just in case he wants to use FTA later.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now, just trying to find his way in. There it is, the ultimate misfortune, and that is going to do it. Koji Koko correctly checking the dash lights, finally to finish it off, and that is going to be Koji Koko moving on. Very strong level of play in that final game, but I have to also give it to Artorias. Strong run throughout this entire tournament. Koji Koko may have gotten the run back, but thank you so much for being here, and damn, a hell of a showing.
Very good stuff to both players. Once again, this time, of course, Koji Koko getting that crucial run back, and now he gets the opportunity as well to get that potential run back versus Tororo in the losers finals. We will, of course, be going into first to 3 territory after that. But man, what a set.
Yes, that means for the rest of you left in this bracket, death is coming for you. So do watch out. Get your Nier anti-strats ready, because Koji Koko is one of the best to do it. So.
Absolutely. And Nia is, of course, a character that is always practiced among top-level players, but the character is capable of so much that it can be difficult to contest, even with all of that knowledge, even with all of that awareness.
Yeah, and we're going to see why it's so difficult here on our PlayStation Tournaments replay right here. Thank you so much, PlayStation, for being able to check these out right now. And again, I have to point out, Artorias has to have the highest shimmy rate out of any Siegfried on the planet. Every time I try to do it, I clearly haven't conditioned my opponent enough. But every time Artorias has conditioned them the exact right amount.
Yeah, good stuff. This was such a strong opening first game for Artorias, but Koji Koko was just so ready throughout the rest of the set.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be that level of experience from having traveling much, just like you talked about, right? So many events under Koji Koko's belt that are not just American ones. And because of that, you learn so many different playstyles. You learn so much about all these characters. But you also learn the stuff outside of the game, the mental. You learn how to make sure that you're not, dehydrated, too tired, how to make sure you're always locked in. Koji Koko showing that.
Yeah, it is absolutely paramount that you have all of those components all together, lined up and perfected as a top-level player so that you can consistently perform on stages like this.
Yes. Well, I mean, I have to take a quick breather after that match because that was such a strong set. But we're going to have more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising top 6 action right after this. Please do not go anywhere because we are going to crown a champion here very soon.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO Sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. Get ready. PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
Welcome back, Skyfarers, to EVO 2024 here in beautiful Las Vegas here in America. Thank you so much for being here because we are ready and primed to crown a new EVO Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising champion. That's right, completely new.
Yeah, we are down once again. 1,377 competitors now down to our final three. Aaron DeMack sitting in winner's side of grand finals, and in the losers finals that we're just about to have, Tororo versus Koji Coco.
That's right, Tororo versus Koji Coco. This is the run back that you had mentioned prior to our break. Now, Koji Coco had gone to Korea in attempts to, obviously just see all the competition and to get those points for the Arc World Tour and all that. And Tororo was the one to have destroyed them. And now, so we've seen one run back for Koji Coco. Can they do two run backs? On the other side, though, Tororo has always been the bridesmaid at these big events. Has either gotten second or third, never the bride. And so back in that possible situation again, I know they want this.
Even though he got that win at Super Tournament earlier this year, I know that he wants to win something so much larger, something so much more prolific, and I don't think you can get much larger than this.
Yes, this is our Arc Tour Platinum event and EVO 2024 at the same time. It is the biggest thing you can get for both sides of the spectrum.
Yep, the winner of this will auto-qualify, auto-solidify their space in the Arc World Tour. All right.
Here it is. So this is it. Losers finals. Koji Coco, Totoro, let me hear that crowd. Get that energy back in your veins. You guys are wonderful. Thank you. He's so cool.
He's so cool. He's so cool. Don't make me go off like that. I will.
Hey, man, the very first time I got to talk about Percival, if you were there at that PAX West, you probably heard me talk about how cool I think he is. But there it is, plus frames right there, already starting out as Totoro, knowing how this character will work, but already EX Lord Strike, right? So couldn't combo off of the 5H. DP gets punished.
That's, I think, one of the only DPs that's been punished on the side of Totoro so far. 50-50. Off the low.
Yeah, Koji Coco was looking for the Brave counter because that low was very delayed. Not going to bite his Totoro. We've noticed that they're willing to remain stalwart and willing to hold steadfast.
This is a very awkward situation. Totoro, though, doesn't have any stops on deck, so doesn't have any real firepower here. Just looking for that opportunity to get one. Death is lingering above him, but finds the opening with the Schneiden.
Yeah, Death can be lingering above you, but the flame carpet is below you right here as the health gets drained down really quick. Now the chip damage got the hit. That should be able to finish off. Easy money for Koji Coco. One stray hit. The reaction was needed to confirm, and they did what was required.
Yeah, challenging the 2-1-4 after that. It's very, very scary because you know that L Misfortune can frame trap you and lead into a lot of damage for Nia. And immediately he's testing with the H Misfortune.
Oh, right there. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as a fireball technically, right? You know, not the exact same property, but you still invincible through death, you still kill death, and then you can also hit Nia at the same time. Knock down with the flame carpet.
Coco so far doing a really good
job.
No. Attacking these throws. Spot dodge is going to get punished hard, but drops a combo does Koji Coco.
Yeah. It looks like Totoro thought it was going to be an EX, and you can, you know, evade that, but the ultimate has a lot longer startup. A Fluid Strike's on the way in. He's going to go for his Skybound Art.
Yep, super Skybound Art right there. The work is thrown in to drain that VP and get Totoro back in this game. Does he choose to pursue, or does he? No, he's definitely going to pursue to continue that offense.
Yep, runs directly in. You two get that meaty. Makes the super Skybound Art knocked down, but you're at life bar. You have to be worried about this. Now, only 3 stacks. Well, technically 3 stacks on both sides, but... Okay, a lot of chip damage, and now Chip Guts is gone. Chip Guts is gone.
Wow, huge 2-1-4H right there. The Schneiden with the reversal with the H Misfortune. Lovely call out from Koji Coco to take that first game.
Yep, and so one thing that is, it's very difficult to do this, but I will point it out. You can technically react to your button touching Misfortune and using evade right afterwards. So just try to keep that in mind if you're trying to play it here, because it might help your game plan.
Yeah, very, very difficult considering how much this character overwhelms the mental stack, but as you mentioned, it is possible, and if there is a player capable of doing it, it is Ibushin's Totoro right here.
Yeah, so Totoro going into game number 2 here. Coco looking strong still. Totoro having to change the game plan, it looks like, yeah. Oh, yeah, wanted to hit Death right there, but, you know, Koji Coco scouting out that Totoro is willing to try to hit Death over and over again, and just, you know, chaining the Death weapons as much as possible.
Too far to get that big count hit right there. That is going to be an easy KO, keep it nice and simple with the basketball Raging Strike to Raging Chain.
Yeah, shades of Hokuto no Ken back in the day, and was able to get it. So first round right there to Totoro. Yeah, game change up for Totoro's mental, right? The paradigm shift was very important. Backed off, started throwing fireballs, waited for Death to show up, tried to kill Death, right? Oh, what a reaction!
And that DP is one of the only moves that can really get that in that situation. Able to convert off of the side switch. Not a ton of damage, but still a great situation for Totoro right now.
Yeah, right. You want that corner. You want Nier to be as neutered in terms of options as possible. And so was able to hit Death right there in the middle of the guard string. Another important factor. Totoro has got the flame wall set up, has got the low, has got the damage.
Delayed flame combat, but doesn't get the conversion afterwards. Close like hand combo there.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Totoro, but Koji Coco's got to be thanking their lucky stars that they're now going to be able to get out of the corner due to that fact. Still 8 stocks, so there's a lot of death options that can be presented to the table.
That is gradually chipping away at Totoro's health, and this is going to be a big conversion. No, misses the connection.
Yeah, definitely, you can tell the nerves are getting to the both of them. This is high stakes.
incredibly. Once again, Totoro not committing to getting any stocks. More than happy, more than content to play at this kind of range. Wants to gradually build that meter to 100. There's the flame carpet. What a misfortune, so clutch from Koji Koko right now. He is at chip point, but he's so scary for both players.
Yeah, and just exit, oh my god, every single time! Totoro had caught death right before activation, and that was so important to be able to keep things going. We are one apiece.
Evening up the set indeed. Again, we're going to see a lot of this rather slow, measured gameplay from both players. They're trying to feel each other out because they know the risks associated with getting those crucial hits.
Yes, the risk associated is mad damage or just a hellacious setup. Either way, both characters can do it. Totoro sticking it out with the Percival. We haven't even seen a secondary, the secondary of Siegfried whatsoever this entire time either.
Beautiful backdash coming out from Koji Koko to avoid that throw, and now has full corner control.
Yeah, remember, backdashes in the game, they may not be invincible, but they're a movement option to get away from things like throw, right? And you even get a punish.
Oh, big 60 cal as well. Doesn't have death available, though.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, because that only hit the end, there's not a ton of chip damage. But, I mean, Totoro has taken so much damage regardless at this point. He's got to find a way out of this corner now. Oh, yep, good call out right there. And that's kind of been a game plan staple for Koji Koko in these situations, right? Wait for flame carps to go up, backdash, let death do the rest of the work because they know a Percival player is going to want to chase down somebody getting away from flame carps.
Big good punish on the far heavy right there. Back off, going to get the corner control again. But M-Fatal wants the pressure.
Yep. Oh, yeah, right there. Using that misfortune follow-up, right? To keep the pressure going because once more, Totoro has been very good at hitting death on pretty much every guard string. So you want to try to make the guard strings a frame trap now.
Both players are trying to find their comfort range, playing it slow and steady. Totoro knows the risks associated for overcommitting versus his character tries to get the Snyder. Again, the backdash is so crucial for Koji Koko in terms of maintaining this range.
3 stocks available after that, yeah. Really can't overextend. You're talking about it a second ago. Has to be pensive on this, but now one hit. Oh, and a dream right there. Koji Koko recognizing it with the far light.
Beautiful stuff now. Koji Koko up 2-1 versus Totoro. Will he be able to complete this, get that run back he's been searching for over the past month and a bit, or will Totoro be able to answer back?
Yes, yes. I mean, and Totoro is definitely looking like the emotion is starting to really take a toll, right? This is starting to be very, very hard fought for them, and you can tell just by looking at their face. But always checking their notes, right? Just trying to get back into this.
Again, as we mentioned before, the mark of a seasoned veteran right there, able to just kind of reset, get that composure back, and hopefully answer the call in this next round.
There it is. Okay, so here we go. This is Totoro's chance to try to make a comeback. We're on the opposite side. It is Koji Koko's chance to try to make it to this grand finals.
Coming out, gonna go for 50-50, blocks high again. Totoro's defense against that is very, very good. The walk-up throw from Koji Koko.
Yeah, I mean, Totoro mostly isn't getting opened up by the walls, but there finally has faltered on their defense. It took a while, but Koji Koko is able to see the cracks in the wall.
Those cracks in that beautifully ornate armor are really starting to show for Totoro. Can Koji Koko close this out? Huge punish right there, though.
Yeah, thanks to the nerf, that is a straight punish on this now, and able to get the far-reaching. Didn't react, though, with the Lord Strike. Got it this time.
Keeping Koji Koko pinned in this corner. Does not want to give him any room to breathe.
Yeah, that misfortune, though, is going to help out a lot because I got Koji Koko out, and now there's the with punish. Trying to go for it. Ooh, wow, he's looking maybe for the backdash to punish it?
Maybe. Again, so much control coming out from Koji Koko. There is the flame carpet once again.
Yep. Unfortunately, Death does not get touched by that, so, you know, there's no... She's floating in this, right?
Right, there we go. Nullifies Death for the time being. Going to try for this opportunity. Gets to them. M-Sliden. Not going to get hit there.
Yeah, and just outside of the flame wall range, right? So you don't have to worry about the life ticking down if you're Koji Koko. You can just sit here.
Great spot dodge versus that huge Death reverse.
Gonna go for it again. Okay, this time now, yeah, this time it's guaranteed that the flame carpet is actually gonna do the life drain. So Koji Koko scouted that and was trying to press a button and, you know, right back at you, so Totoro.
Suffocating and crucial for Totoro to get that round in order to keep himself alive.
Dashing out the second they hit Death, they knew they had to move forward, and that's such an important factor versus fighting here. And now the 2M.
No, with punish again. Those immediate challenges from Totoro. Ooh! Big counter anti-air. Gonna get just a bar heavy afterwards.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ability to combo off it from there. Just gonna try to jump over. Yeah, presses because Koji Coco was looking again for the Brave counter. We've seen that a lot in this top 6.
Against another throw, that's been so crucial. The Brave counter is gonna whip against Koji Coco, and that's a lot of damage from there.
Yeah, can you believe that's the nerf version of the damage?
Well, to be fair, they did buff it in Rising. They did buff that damage quite considerably.
Goes for another flame, forcing Koji Coco to just walk back to the corner, right? That is the game plan here. It doesn't matter if you stand in the flame fall. What matters is that you're making Koji Coco walk back with a 2M. This is gonna change it. That should kill. Oh no!
Big lift!
Big drop! Oh, and the Star M! That's gonna keep Totoro alive! And you see the just straight up refreshment back onto his face. The crowd going nuts for it.
That is a massive sigh of relief for Totoro, but that was the set for Koji Coco. Can he maintain his composure from here on out, knowing that he had that card into Grand Finals essentially stamped, but missing out on that crucial opportunity?
Yeah, if you don't know Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, if you don't know Deer, that was definitely going to kill. That combo was it right there, but an unfortunate drop for Koji Coco right there. You can't let that get to you. You have to take a breather. You have to make that comeback.
Trade, there is that extended hub onto the fireball.
Yep, you have the best biggest sword there, but yeah, right there to far medium Lord Strike. Uh-oh.
Taking the DP once again is Koji Coco. That's twice now.
Just gonna get full confirm off of this. Here's the mix-up, and goes for ultimate.
Baited again. That's going to be a lot of damage. The RSRC is going to give enough time for Death to come back. Sets up another 50-50.
Yep, looking for that Brave counter, and Totoro smartly waiting on it.
Oh, what a shimmy right there. Doesn't convert into any more damage, but still.
That was the first shimmy we've seen from Totoro versus Koji Coco, actually. He's trying to bring out as much new stuff as possibly can, because he knows that Koji Coco is zero slouch. All gas right now for Koji Coco. He's able to make it at the far. Oh my god,
he might have the resources to kill here. Yes, the close heavy into Schneider, into the horizon. It's going to be enough. And now Totoro on set point.
This has been a complete turnaround. Totoro has kept that composure and could maybe do it. Koji Coco is going to have to dig deep within. Could we possibly not see Nier in Grand Finals of EVO after the whole story? And instead, Percival, the one nobody was looking at until his buffs.
And just creating this wall of fireballs. The Anston controlling the ground. The plus frames from the March forcing Koji Coco to DP. And there we go, another DP through the cancel.
Yeah, that was such a great reaction. We know we cannot test Totoro's reactions. Koji Coco is going to have to find a new avenue to approach, and there it is. That is the new avenue right there. Is going to use the Raging Strike to be able to get Death back, just like last time, 50-50 setup. Here we go. No Brave counter there. Totoro just going to take it into the Brave counter late.
Again, we're not seeing the 623L cancels from Koji Coco this time. Oh, there's a huge whip on that throw. This is going to be a lot of damage in the corner. He's not going to spend the DP.
Oh,
no, he does.
He's looking to try and kill right now.
This doesn't
kill. Very close, but Koji Coco wants to. There's the Schneider, and Totoro has defeated Koji Coco, making it to Grand Finals and stopping Nier from entering it.
The Schneider, the ever reliable for every Percival main around the world to clutch out those situations, and Totoro throws it in emphatic fashion, getting his way to Grand Finals for that run back against Aaron Damak. But what a superb performance throughout this bracket from Koji Coco as well.
Koji Coco has put it all on the line throughout this bracket, made it to top 3, has been one of our most studied players, and I have to give huge congratulations for them. They made 3rd place, and damn do they deserve it. Thank you, Koji Coco. But Totoro has put it all on the line, and he's got one more possible set, maybe even 2 more if he's able to make it happen.
Indeed. Exciting Grand Finals coming up in just a short moment. Totoro, of course, staying on stage, waiting for that powerful adversary that was able to overcome him in the Winners Finals, Aaron Damak. But I know how much this would mean to both players if they're able to clutch this win here.
Yes, I believe this would be Aaron Damak's first EVO win, just in general, right? In the multitude of games that they play. And they've been studying hard, they've been practicing hard, and it's coming through. And on the same time, Totoro finally possibly being able to break said curse that we talked about. This is the 2nd time Totoro has been in EVO Proper Grand Finals, right? 2022, EVO Proper Grand Finals for Versus. Now, Rising as well.
He was also, of course, in the Grand Finals for EVO Japan 2023, But to be able to win here in Las Vegas in 2024 in the biggest Grand Blue Fantasy Versus tournament of all time would be an incredible, incredible achievement for such a storied player.
And then on top of that, whoever is going to be taking this EVO Grand Finals is also going to be taking their instant qualification into those ARC World Tour Finals. Do not forget that we are a Platinum event, and this Platinum event has some replays from PlayStation tournaments. We're going to go ahead and take a look at replay of that Losers Finals, and there he is, the crowd favorite. Clearly, they were going nuts for the man.
Yeah, Totoro always a man to try to please the crowd, to try to work the crowd, and it is working beautifully here today.
That's right. Koji Cog, though, putting up such a fight, bringing everything they possibly could out of Totoro to make that the hardest fought battle they possibly could have through that Losers Finals. But Totoro showing the prowess, showing the experience, and just being able to make it through here. And, you know, I gotta say, pretty much every stray hit outside of the ones where there was no EX available was almost converted into full damage every time.
Yes.
Like, that was insane, and that's such an important factor. Yeah, you guys deserve to go nuts for that, because that was a nuts performance. Like,
just absolutely incredible stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, look at the elation on Totoro's face. He's just like, I can't believe I did that. And you can see it. Totoro's path had not lost a game up until winners finals. We thought he was unstoppable. Aaron Damac was able to take it 3-2, and it was real close versus Koji Coco as well, 3-2. We almost didn't see Totoro here in the grand finals, but now we have made it here. We are seeing Totoro climb up, rise up like a phoenix through it, but Aaron Damac is here to stop that climb.
The true Lord of Flames rising up, as you said, like a phoenix from the ashes and ready to try to take out the Angel of Cunning in Aaron Damac. Honestly, the way that Aaron Damac plays Belial is so... it embodies the character.
Yes.
He's so cunning with the way that he plays offense. He loves to kind of wait for those opportunities. Incredibly calculated, opportunistic player. But we're going to be seeing a quick highlight reel of Aaron Damac's gameplay in the winners final set and how he was able to pave his way here before starting off in Grand Finals proper.
Yeah, and I mean, this was such a close set, too. Aaron Damac had to pull out just about every trick of the trade in Belial's tool set, right? I mean, we saw him eat the apple and everything.
Yep.
This was too much, too difficult for him to just coast on through. Totoro really took them to the limit. Aaron Damac, though, made it out on top. Totoro, you have to be thinking about what happened in that winner's final set, and you have to be prepared now because... I mean, this is the person to beat right now. Has 2 sets to work with Aaron Damac. If you're unfamiliar with the fighting game style, we do a double elimination bracket, so everybody has the chance to lose twice before they are in the tournament. That is also true of the person who made it all the way through winners, so you have to beat Aaron Damac twice, and that's already looking hard enough.
That it is. Meanwhile, of course,
Essa parte não já passou?
that, of course, Aaron Damac only has to win
Posso
one
enfrentar de
set
novo?
here in order to be crowned the EVO 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Champion. It's going to be a hard road for both players, most certainly. But a slightly easier one for Aaron Damac right now.
partida, gente.
So, we are in Grand Finals of EVO 2024 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We have Aaron Damac. We have Totoro. Now it is your turn, crowd. Let me know how much you love it.
That is what I like to hear.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for this game. Now Totoro has done such a good job of double backing to all their notes, and you know, they had to have set some notes for Aaron Damac after having taken that loss, right? One particular thing that we saw the adaptation for was the way that Aaron Damac was structuring throws, right? So at first we saw throws getting stand tech. Aaron Damac blew that up. Now, then after that, we saw the shimmy happen. Then after that, we saw a lot of button tech, so we had to, you know, really start considering where do they start off in that layered.
Yeah, so many layers have been established already between these two. It's going to be really fascinating to see just where we leave off right now.
It's Grand Finals time, and we have Belial's themes. Parade's Lust.
Letting the intros rock once again. 2 of the coolest characters in Grand Blue.
Agreed. Your venom is in your words. You will not hold your forked tongue.
Cut it out.
Game 1, Grand Finals, EVO
Fala,
2024. Here we go.
Tororo versus Aaron, Percival versus Bilal. A tale as old as time. Great jump in, but no conversion afterwards.
Tá pela
Not
paio,
trying to
tá
overextend the
pela...
pressure despite the fact that the cash held R+, right? Has just backed off and forced Aaron to try to hang themselves. They know about that far H, and they know they do not want to mess with him.
Also seeing Aaron Damac jump a lot more versus Totoro's heavies, trying to anticipate those fireballs in order to get past.
And you know, okay, so what's interesting is in the previous set versus these two, all those fireballs would have been Dragon Punch through. Not a single one had happened.
Right there, good on Damac, not commit. Nice spot dodge. Able to take his turn, but not too much more.
Yeah, you cannot punish off that, but you will get your turn back if you evade somebody else's break counter, right? So that's just really important to know. Hey, you may not get damage, but at the very least, they don't get out.
Yes.
Uma abertura ali.
Remaining patient on defense, Totoro. He knows that this is actually a very scary situation. If he gets hit by that, if he gets hit here, Aaron Damac will win the round.
Yeah, but standing in the flame carpet, this is allowing Totoro to just put him in a checkmate situation, right? They now can be shipped out by something. Goes up for run up SSBA.
I like the idea, I like the ambition, but Totoro, again, remaining steadfast.
É muito bom de se ver.
Yeah, and if you don't know, the reason that Aaron Damac went for that is in case Totoro tried to chip out Aaron Damac on the run-up. Because all Totoro had to do was Dragon Punch, right? Chip out would have happened, but if Aaron Damac had the right call, that could have been a game changer.
Agora se o Aaron ganhar, empata.
Got the hit right there. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be how the offense is for the rest of this match. But finally caught the jump. I'm not entirely sure that's what Aaron Damac wanted because, you know, we saw the rising KL. Maybe that was meant to be a fireball and just hit up on accident. Oh, give Daddy some sugar.
No,
it's not going to work out.
Great reaction by Totoro with the jump. For those of you at home who don't know, you'll actually see the meter drain on the side of Bilal if he uses the command grab, the ultimate command grab, instead of the 5U. In addition to that, there are also different voice clips for the 5U versus the ultimate command grab.
So very smartly right there, did Totoro know to jump, just because, you know, hey, could be Visaga, could be give Daddy some sugar, may as well jump either way if you didn't see the meter drain or if you didn't hear the voice line. But, you know, they've got the headphones on, so I assume the voice line was definitely heard.
Fazer pro Toro.
Back up from Aaron Damac, able to get that with punishment. Harry, I've seen this round time and time again, but the DP coming up from Totoro.
Yeah, using it so
Tem uma
sparingly, but Aaron
vantagem.
Damac doesn't seem
Pra ver
to
se
be
vai manter a
pressing
vantagem. O Toro também abrir a abertura do Arrow.
Punish on the HS Moji is something that was changed about Bilal coming into this game. Big throw on the round, landing. Safe meaty on the flame carpet.
Yeah, looks like Totoro knew about that setup and went for the throw and knows about the offensive pressure they're trying to go to. Mashes out and is going to be able to take a round there.
Very, very nice. Totoro keeping this momentum up, getting that damage, and getting that round.
Yeah, looking really strong from the set so far. I mean, you know, Totoro is warmed up, of course, having to play through that Legion final. There's the back going to have to deal, though, with a warmed up Totoro. On fire, if you will.
Speaking of on fire, there come those Tramore stocks 5 in the back pocket. This time, Aaron Damac with the DP.
Oh, goes to the Visaga after the 5H. Remember, one of the things that you can't do is dash cancel with most of the characters outside of right? So if you see somebody walking after a normal, there's a good chance you might
Oh,
he gets the hit.
That's huge. Oh, he misses the follow-up afterwards.
Botou o
That
Arrow
could
no
have been a huge amount of
canto.
damage, potential KO with the resources that Totoro had available.
Well, I mean, Aaron Damac has got to be thinking the lucky stars that they got out right there. He's got the guard cancel, though. Is leaving the corner as Totoro. Got a hit, and now you're going to drain that life bar. Yeah, everybody wants to walk back after they get stuck under flame carpet.
It's not going to reach. Yep, that fireball will catch. And there it is, game 2, going to Totoro, only one away from that bracket reset that he's so craving.
Yes, wow, and just emphatic fashion right now. It's just so incredible how strong Totoro is looking. Going back to character select, I'm not sure if that was Aaron Damac or Totoro, because we've known Totoro to take a moment, right? And so this could very well have been them. But yeah, always checking the notes. You can tell they want this so bad. Damac, though, has got to find out the pressure, and so has recognized one thing.
Cronometrando o tempo no Toro.
Back after flame carpet.
Gosta
Now
muito
you have to
de
start
quando
figuring it
eu
out
tenho.
after that, and maybe you just have to block.
Ai.
It sucks that you're losing a little bit of life on the drain from the flame carpet, but I think it's probably better to
2 a 0 aí pro Toro.
full combo in the corner, even outside the corner, just the knockdown, allowing Percy to kind of start that offense afterwards.
Maybe set up another flame carpet afterwards even.
Yeah, he has the meter.
Believe in victory.
Here we go, possible
Grande
reset
final.
time here for Tornado.
Grande
And
final.
going a little bit more aggressive, okay, with the 6XM, but here's the back ready for it.
Essa é a final, eu quero ter uma dessa grande final aí. A revanche dos dois jogadores. Final aí dele.
Breaks that wall with the flame concept.
Torres está na frente.
Another 6XM landing its mark.
Por 2-0.
Somebody to walk back, but Aaron DeMac no longer
Aaron vai
deterred.
conseguir
Got in there with the
abertura em cima
5-8,
do Toro.
coming in. Okay, this is going to be full corner carry as a result. But
Combo aí com especial. Calma no dano.
Frame trap right there. He's been delaying his offense a lot. The delay throw is teched.
That's right, and it was teched from the side of Aaron DeMac. So, you know, that's how you know that Tororo knew what the setup was going to be. Another throw right here from Aaron DeMac, and this is how he got a lot of mileage previously.
Daí não passa tudo.
Walks back, right? But no, yeah, there it is. The fireballs are back on the, are no longer back on the menu. But yeah, train that life, walk away. Let him roast. Oh, but yeah, 6XL. Recognize the timings of Tororo's offense. And
qualquer arranhão ali já
just to get around him.
é de base. E já estamos no segundo tempo.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish for Tororo right there.
Depois aí o Aaron já vai conseguir o
Oh wow,
primeiro
not
ponto.
deterred again. Aaron's back.
Wow,
não tá perdido ainda, melhor de
I think
3.
both these players know that this is now a slugfest. We are boxing it out.
Yeah, once again, going to capitalize into Skybound Art.
Melhor de 3, nada tá perdido. Já usou de novo aí.
Now,
Especial
she's
junto
going
com
for
o
fake
combo.
safe jump a lot.
Tá
So, finally
rodando.
going for the real one into the EX Masago after the medium. Put the pressure on now. More throws, and yeah, you know, Aaron DeMac honestly is perfectly fine with you taking the throws delayed, right?
Aaron já
You
tá
can still
conseguindo
take
fazer
the
a
damage.
abertura aí. É muito massa esse
A lot more from Tororo.
You
can see that Tororo is feeling a lot less confident in his defense right now.
Essa animação e
One
tudo.
hit for Aaron DeMac
É muito massa.
due to the fact that 25% extra damage on any of those hits. But now Flame Carpet is up.
O Aaron tá
Having a
sem
problem, but there it is, the Raging Strike!
Agora o
That
Aaron
is
virou
something
a
that we
partida
normally
aí,
want as
já
being reactable,
garantiu o
but if
primeiro
nobody ever
ponto.
brings it up and you have the mental stack brought up as well, you are just not ready for it sometimes.
Yeah, and that's crazy against a player like Tororo who's so good at reacting in so many other situations. We've seen the constant reactions to the fireballs.
Porque o Toro tá ali,
the offense, and yet
marcando
that
ali,
one time,
tá com
28 frame Raging Strike was just that little bit too fast for him.
Yeah, don't let anybody tell you something is an unusual option. Even if it's bad, you have to bust it out sometimes so that your opponent then has to triple think about what they're doing.
Tô cronometrando o tempo.
Oh, yeah, jumps out. That's the first Masago that got jumped on reaction.
Acaba o round e vai. Reseta, pega o celular, reseta ali o tempo.
Yeah, pressure
Volta
right
de
here, trying to go for the shimmy, but remember, Tororo has started to change the defensive habits because of it, and yeah, there's one of those changes, but Aaron DeMac already scouting it despite that.
Gets an air hit there, doesn't wait until Tororo lands, so not able to really get a bigger punish.
Okay, but just outside of the range, right? And it's down backing so Schneider doesn't catch them on the knockdown right here. Trying to put some pressure back on now that the flame carpet is over. And it's back to the Aaron DeMac show thanks to being in the corner.
Tororo having a hard time really finding his footing at mid-range.
Vai conseguir uma abertura. Tá o primeiro dano aí. O Aaron tá tentando uma abertura aí pra... Aí vai ter combo, já conseguiu aí. Vai conseguir quebrar aí a abertura, defesa.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, 25% meter, I'm so
A
wrong.
escola mãe vai matar.
There it is, Aaron DeMac getting another round.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 BP instead of 1, but... Yeah, that increases your damage by 25% there. 3 VP is 15%, so your life bar is going to drain right there. Aaron DeMac making this comeback, was down 2-0 and is starting to make a jump. Oh no!
Wow, the DP actually missing right there. Not able to catch the far light from
Toro.
Back on the tick throw.
Yeah, Dash L doesn't want to overextend pressure too much because of the changes to Dash L. Oh yeah, tried it again. You've seen so much 2M walk off press the delay button, so that's why Tornado going for the Dragon Punch there. But finally, 5H is going to find its mark, and finally we're going to get knocked out for Aaron DeMac this round.
Vai pro combo, é usado especial. Ela moldando.
Where Aaron DeMac has been at his strongest. Goes for the super jump right there. Nice challenge from Tororo. The crouching line is so crucial right there, and now you can start when he needs to, gets
A abertura aí em duelo.
Got a very high success rate on his challenges, honestly, and that's what we talk about when we talk about this
duelo.
defense, right? Not just
Lá
right
qualquer
after
coisinha já vai matar. Qualquer coisa, qualquer abertura aí, ele consegue matar. E o Toro vai pra cima com tudo e vai! Ganhou! O Aaron ganhou em cima do Toro. Que partida, hein?
Prey upon how much BP there was left.
Ah,
In fact, there was zero,
gente,
and so
partida foi essa.
50% extra damage on anything. We are
O
now 2-2
o
in
Toro
grade 5.
não ganha.
So
Well.
desperate to get Aaron Damac off him, to try to maintain that offense.
eu
And as a
lá,
result, came back to bite him.
tempo.
That is, of course, one of the key dynamics of
Bota
this game.
dentro pra
You know, the liberal usage of that Brave Points is a double-edged sword.
Yes, yeah. So, I mean, you usually can either get really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, or you can get out of really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, right? But the double-edged sword comes in the fact that you, after the first Brave Point is gone, when the second one goes away, you are going to take more damage.
Yes.
Agora vamos pro round
The first one
decisivo.
going away is inconsequential almost. And you can always get it back, too, with the Skybound Art activation. But here we go. 2-2. Are we going to see a reset, or is this tournament point for Aaron Damac?
Mantendo a pressão, conseguiu invadir aí. Conseguiu a abertura. Tá fazendo um excelente dano aí sim. Tá mantendo a pressão. Tá mantendo ele no canto, tá mantendo o Toro no canto. Tá mantendo o Toro no canto, tá fazendo a pressão aí, mantendo o Toro bem no canto, onde ele quer. Tem que manter o Toro bem
With the flame carpet, that's going to help.
Rapaz,
really having a hard time being able to get out. You
ele não
mentioned
tá
the layered
entendendo
offense,
não.
the constructed offense of Aaron Damac, and it
Agarrou aí,
was just
foi um
suffocating.
agarrão. Qualquer abertura que ele conseguir, ele mata.
Aaron Damac
Qualquer abertura.
2 BP spent on the side of Totoro already.
And Totoro does not have a lot of life left, so that BP usage is basically
Abertura,
mandatory.
qualquer arranhão já.
Tried to evade, so ended up getting counter hit by the Dragon Punch, and because of that, now Aaron Damac is on EVO Grand Finals point.
A mere 1 round away is Aaron Damac starting off with the 6XL, but Totoro answers back. Finally lands a throw. Aaron Damac has been taking a lot of those.
Yep, okay, but the Dragon Punch to be able to start that offense right back. The 5H got the counter hit.
Toro,
No cancel into as goodies,
tá
though.
fazendo a minha pressão, não tá conseguindo fazer a minha pressão do primeiro tempo.
Okay, yeah, stopping that with the flame carpet. Trying to use Knight in there to catch the run up, but no dice. The flame carpet is still going to be draining a little bit of life, so you may be taking chip damage, but so is Aaron Damac.
O Zamarri que afastou o
Aaron. Heavy right there.
Para o Toro, o Aaron conseguiu aí uma abertura, o gol especial. Não vai matar ainda. Mas só que tá lá nodando. Tá lá nodando, tenta manter ele no canto, ele sai do canto, já o Toro.
Hold on. Oh, goes to the throw. It does get tagged, and that's going to be a little bit of life loss. Yeah. Okay, no BP left. But there's the Steinen. Okay. It is now either going to be tournament reset or tournament point right now. Who is going to be able to make this happen?
E agora vai pro round final.
Scary start. Well, it's scary for both players. Once again, the tech. There's the himself from Totoro. Big play on the DP. Gonna get that hit with the bar heavy. Aaron back immediately jumping in.
Do Toro.
Jump over that 5H now. That's going to be good damage.
Combo aí em cima, tá
the knockdown.
Vai tá dando bastante trabalho, tá tirando muito alto, tirando muito alto.
These two are slugging it out.
Yeah, this has become a boxing match real fast. This is no more pensive, no more stoicism. We gotta fight it out. And wow, no, the shimmy's not gonna work on Totoro. Let's wait here. There's gonna be the BPUs for the guard cancel.
Tá batendo o Toro no canto.
Of any
Toro tá partindo pra cima, já tá tentando sair ele do Toro. Mas o Aaron continua colocando ele no canto ali.
To that stalwart defense, right? Remember how we couldn't open up Totoro before? We're seeing that again.
Mesmo que ele esteja defendendo ainda é válido. Ele tira pouco dano.
Yeah, another BP used right there for Aaron Damac. So, okay, 50% damage for both players on the increase here. One thing could be bad. And there it is! Finally hit it! That's not gonna go! It goes to the right. It's not gonna matter! EVO Fantasy versus Rising Champion!
The insane scrambles right at the end. Aaron Damac keeping it together even after that big drop. And Totoro not able to avoid that raging strike. But man, what a crazy set between the two. We see Totoro heartbroken in this moment. Once again, the bridesmaid here at EVO.
But Aaron's back, basking in the elation of the crowd, in the elation of the hometown, because, well, I gotta say, it's only happened, I think, once before this, but now it's happened twice.
Caramba, cara, que emoção, já é uma emoção muito grande, viu? Ganhar um campeonato, essa é uma emoção muito grande.
Three times, I forgot Strife. Yep. Oh my goodness. Wow, that game plan from Aaron Damak executed perfectly to that. Tororo had such a hard time getting around it. Even he started to give up.
Comemoração do Aaron.
I can see that's gonna be damage to me. That's fine.
Cara, cara, é muito. Cara, vou te contar. Eu já participei de torneio, mas foi de tiro com arco. Eu sei como é que é isso. Mas deixa eu tiro com arco. Não tem condição pra mim não, porque eu não passo nem comentar aqui. Mas é uma emoção muito grande.
That's crazy right there. Yeah, everybody. Oh, there's Nitro.
Olha ele aí.
Ele. Yes, that is your Grand Blue Fantasy versus EVO 2024 champion right there. And now the crowd giving Tororo their dues. Yes, and this is so deserved. Tororo, you put up so much of a fight. We love you here in America. We can't wait to see you again, and the crowd loves you as well. Thank you so much.
Compor aí e comemorar. E é para ele ficar feliz, porque ele chegou no. É para o Toro ficar feliz mesmo, porque ele chegou. Chegou, não chegou, com todos os esforços, segundo colocado. Cara. É isso, tem que estar feliz, não tá de cabeça baixo não.
That was just exactly what we needed out of a Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 6, right? We got to see the evolution of this game. We saw it at EVO, all the way to
ganhou, perdeu, tudo bem, prossegue. Na próxima consegue.
In playstyle, right? Not just because of the game difference, but also because we now know how to play the game as well as we do, right? And you're seeing just all of that. And now, I mean, we're going to see a little bit more of that because we have a PlayStation replay brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments to check out that Grand Finals just
replay.
More time.
Cara, que replay. Cara, foi a melhor de 3.
That would allow Tororo the first game, and it was looking real good for Tororo at the very
beginning. O Toro começou aí
able to bring back that composure.
Na frente e o Aaron conseguiu tirar uma virada, foi uma reviravolta quando o Toro viu isso e o Aaron pra virar aí a partida a vitória.
We get the final scramble here into the RSRC to take the tournament for Aaron Damak.
Yes, and I mean
just que o Aaron ficou feliz, hein? Ele fez história. Ele conseguiu virar uma partida. Surpreendente, ele estava muito atrás, tá 2-0, só tá com 2-0 em cima dele. Ele conseguiu virar a partida e ganhou. Uma vitória para ele. Não tem para que ficar triste porque ele é o máximo dele. Ficar feliz por ser colocado.
So much. Give it up one more time for our top 6.
A entrega dos prêmios, medalha, o troféu.
And of course we have to give them their well-deserved medals. Coming in 5th place, tied for 5th place is Shinku.
Arretado, viu? Arretado, chefe.
Also tied for 5th place, we have Vermilion!
Medalha de participação, né?
We have Artorias!
E prêmio para os 3 primeiros colocados. Você já sabe o que é, né? Aquele...
Let's keep that energy up for our 3rd place, Koji Coco!
Bronze.
And in 2nd place with an amazing run, Totoro!
Agora ficou com prata. E o ouro, Aaron.
And our EVO 2024 champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Give it up for Aaron Mac.
Pega do troféu.
And you can't forget our beautiful Victrix trophy sticks for our top 3. Look how
E aí
beautiful.
o Cara, é massa, viu? Vai ter o troféu. Do troféu aí, Aaron.
Here is your champion. Give it up for Aaron the Mac.
2024.
Congratulations again to Aaron, to our entire top 6. We're gonna go ahead and kick it back to the desk to get our final thoughts from the casters. Take it away, guys.
All right. Of course, once again, our top 6, and what an incredible top 6 it's been. I've said numerous times now, but it bears repeating. Just seeing the story of this game evolve ever since 2020. You know, the pandemic hit, and of course, you've had to fight the adversity of having to play the game. Online, but now, of course, years later, here in 2024. Really rising from like a phoenix from the ashes and getting to this grand Sunday stage. It is honestly incredibly heartwarming, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much to everybody who has continued to support this game, who has continued to support Grand Blue, and will hopefully continue to do so in the future for years to come.
Yeah, that's right. There's so many people to thank at this stage. I gotta thank the crowd because you guys were actually insane. So good. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause, really. But yeah, it's been a long time in the making for Viram and I to be right here on this stage, bringing you guys this action. I gotta thank 2 particular people for myself, Vivif the Great and Michael/you. I wouldn't be here without you guys. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, and of course, we have to give a big shout out to everybody involved in this incredible production, all of you guys backstage, all of you guys on stage. It has been an incredible, incredible showing. And honestly, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for us. It has been an absolutely wonderful time being able to share the mic with you guys. It has been incredible with you, Ebonic, and I couldn't think of a better person to do this with.
Yes, no. So thank you again, everybody. But that is going to be the end of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO. But that does not mean that EVO is over because, wait, actually, there might be something else. Indeed. I think Persia has something to talk about. Persia, can we get some insight?
Thank you so much, guys. What a start to the day. But our casters couldn't be more right. We're not done yet. So I need everyone's help in welcoming the CEO of Cygames America, Motohiro Okubo.
Hi everyone, my name is Motohiro Okubo, CEO of Cygames America. I am so glad to be here, back again at EVO Day 3 stage. Thank you. I appreciate all the EVO tournament organizer who's doing their great work. And of course, you guys coming from the morning and people watching on the stream. Thank you so much. So, waiting for some news? You guys waiting for some news? Okay, let me introduce our creative director, Tetsuya Fukuhara.
Hello. Hi, サイゲームスクリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。
Hello everyone, I'm Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'm the director of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising.
今日はですね、歴史あるタイトルに並び、グランブルーファンタジー VS が Day3 まで試合が開催されたこと、とても嬉しく思っています。
First, let me just say that I'm elated that Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising was featured amongst such beloved and storied series for the 3 days here at EVO. Thank you so much.
そうですね、エントリーしてくださった選手の皆さん、選手を応援してくださった皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。
Also, shout outs to all the players who entered in the tournament, as well as everyone who was cheering them on. We appreciate you all.
今日はこれで最後にはなるんですが、新しいトレーラーを用意してきましたので、楽しんでもらえたらと思います。ご覧ください。
Next up, we brought our latest trailer for you guys, so we hope you enjoy it. Let's take a peek.
For your range.
Justice is a mirage, a brief flash in eternal darkness.
Right. Diretor criativo do jogo. Anime. Bem legal esse anime. Bem legal.
By my law, as all things were conceived in the void.
A história vai ter uma continuação, o update da história. Continuação. Tem os ajustes que aí na versão tem uns ajustes na batalha. Que estou prometendo que jogar o GB vs Price vai ter isso aí. A história, senhorias, o Grand Blue Fantasy. Vs Rising. A avaliação aí, free. Vou até fazer a avaliação dele. Versão aí, a nova versão. Avaliação aí na PlayStation, vou ver se a avaliação dele. E agora? Se é comprar a avaliação, eu faço. Vai te ver. Aí é o modo History.
Can't
Olha.
kill hope.
Começo. Olha a nova Season 2. A Season 2 já vai ter novos lutadores, né, na Season 2. O Grand Blue Fantasy vai ter aí a nova Season.
Thank you. Thank you.
Novos lutadores.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
E aí a pessoa vai poder testar
バージョン
a variação aí no lançamento de cada personagem. Aquela coisa do Mortal Kombat também,
Version
né?
1.50 is set to drop on
Adquiriu,
August
né? Vai poder fazer o
新キャラク
teste
ターベルサシア
antes
追加が
desse
新
lançamento
たなストーリ
oficialmente.
ーと
Vão
複数の
testar.
新機能、そして全キャラクター調整が実施となります。
Included in the update will be new playable character Versusia, a whole new rank Grandmaster, as well as some story content updates. And of course, we're also going to be making character adjustments to the entire
Novo modo
roster.
história de episódios. Novo estágio. Lançamento de
アップデー
ajustes.
ト内容の詳細については、公式ウェブサイト X 等で今後順に公開していきますので、どうぞご期待ください。
We'll be revealing more details on our official social media accounts, including X, so please stay tuned. Next slide, please.
そして
バターでパス。
キャラクターパスパート1最後のキャラクターとしてビカラが登場します。
Also, Vikala will be the last character to come out for Character Pass Season 1.
とてもエキセントリックな戦い方をするキャラクターなので、こちらもぜひご期待ください。
She has an extremely eccentric playstyle, so I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on her. Next slide, please.
はい、最後にですね、キャラクターパス2の制作が決定しました。
We are coming out with Character Pass Season 2.
今後もですね、引き続き、多数のキャラクターが登場しますので、どんなキャラクターが出てくるのか、ぜひご注目いただければと思います。
We actually have several characters in the works for this pass, but as for which one specifically, you'll just have to wait and find out.
Okay, thank you so much. That's it for today. I love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. See you next year.
Thank you.
What a way to start an amazing top 6, an amazing announcement, and of course we're only getting started. We're also going to be seeing some Guilty Gear, some Tekken 8, and some Street Fighter 6 today, but that's all happening after this break. We'll see you in a second.
Quando o jogo tiver para teste, eu faço teste. Na PlayStation. Olha eles aí.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally,
tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit Displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Mortal Kombat,
Take a picture.
Street Fighter.
Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée.
De luta fazendo no Egito, hein? Esse aqui é a Nefertari. Esse aqui é aquela personagem, a Nefertari. Contribuindo da... vai conectar com o Play 5 e através do celular também via Bluetooth. E a cadeira
Tokido from Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
Double time! Oh, the
Kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
It's gonna be enough! Oh, it is!
Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
Celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
E aí já vai estar a hora, né, pro próximo evento. Então dessa maneira não a gente vai aqui conversando aqui, né? As mudanças que eu vou fazer aqui na live, vou botar na live do Mortal Kombat. Agora vou botar a tela azul, vou botar a tela azul agora na live do Mortal Kombat 1. Já aumentei um pouco do azul. Tá dando restrição, velho, não tá vendo. Vou esperar aí lançar a nova versão aí que tá pra chegar, né, do Mortal Kombat 1. Eu vou testar tudinho pra ser essa versão que tem agora, esteja dando essa restrição de idade. Eu não sei o que tá ocorrendo. Mas para isso eu vou ver até aqui. Tem que esperar aí, eu já vou botar o vou ter aqui um pouquinho pra você ver a tampona do azul que vai estar. Vai estar esse azul aqui durante as lives do Mortal Kombat 1. Tonalidade. O evento acaba hoje, galera. Hoje mesmo o evento. Eu tô transmitindo. Cara, eu não sei. Mais engraçado, né, que o YouTube não tá dizendo assim onde é o erro, onde está o erro aqui, onde está dizendo assim, onde é que eu tô errando, qual é o problema, o que tá dando restrição de idade, eu não sei o que é, eu não sei o que tá acontecendo mesmo. Eu fico assim até assustado. Tá acontecendo aqui no canal. Então é completamente assustado. Não era pra ter restrição de idade nenhuma, porque no Dead by Daylight, né? No Dead by Daylight não teve, na live do Dead by Daylight não teve nenhuma restrição de idade. Aqui lá tem um Mori uau. Vamos falar assim, Mori é... É igual um Fatality. Mori é igual a Fatality. Então se o Mori é igual a Fatality, então cara, eu não sei o que está ocorrendo nas lives do Mortal Kombat. Não sei o que está ocorrendo. Eu fiquei assim, assustado com isso. Tudo assustado, velho. Mas que um jogo de terror tem Mori tudinho, não dá nada e o Mortal Kombat 1 não tá dando. Deve ser algum bug no Mortal Kombat 1, só pode ser algum bug. Ou porque tá tendo um evento e eles não querem que eu vaze algumas coisas, que eu fale algumas coisas. Tipo, na restrição, ou eu nem sei, viu? Porque quando assim que lançou o Homelander veio essas restrições. Eu não sei, eu não sei. Quando terça-feira agora a gente vai ter aquele lançamento no patch. Junto vai ter o Takeda Takahashi, Ferra. As modificações vão vir. E é isso aí, chat. E galera, vai ter todinho. E esse aqui lançar o Takeda, eu não vou botar a tela azul pra ver no que dá. Isso é proposital. Mas hoje na lei do Mortal Kombat 1 vai ter tela azul. Mas cadê eu passar lá do Mortal Kombat 1? Tarde. Tô aí a live. Mortal Kombat. Já tá aí a tela. 10 minutos e 8. O próximo evento aí da EVO. Cara, é uma coisa que eu fico assim. Eu fico pensando, eu tô pensando aqui, várias formas de contornar aí. Só que o tá, né? Na portal, tá mais tornar restrições e idade, contornar o máximo possível. Tem restrições. Eu falei com o Ariel, ele me deu uma dica muito boa, mas mesmo colocando a tela azul, da tela azul, eu vou ter um pouco para ver, tá? Fazer isso, é a única alternativa. A alternativa que eu tenho é isso aí que eu vou fazendo isso. Mais tarde, né? Tá fazendo live de Mortal Kombat 1. E a 20 minutos começa o próximo evento. Até para vocês verem, ó. Começa o próximo evento. A EVO é regressiva aí. Hoje é encerramento da EVO, galera. 19 a 21. Ajeitando aí pro próximo evento, a gente vai ver qual é o próximo jogo aí da EVO. A final do Mortal Kombat 1 foi ontem. Hoje dos outros de luta. Eu sei que é a Git Gear, mas não é Git Gear não. Eu pensei. Eu vou botar aqui. Eu vou lá na... Fantasy, né? Green Blue. E aqui. Blue Fantasy. É um RPG, galera. Há 18 minutos. Começa o evento. Tem aqui o Preferidos faz que tá jogando. E galera, eu vou botar aqui na tela para quem quiser adquirir, tá aí, tá até com descontaço, viu? O jogo que tá mostrando aqui na EVO. Aqui para vocês verem. Rapidinho. Aqui, ó. Descontaço. Então, PS5 e PS4. Até o próximo aí, do próximo evento, aí eu vou dar na tela pra vocês, galera. Enquanto a gente vai conversando aqui, sabe? Que até... E o Mortal Kombat 1 vai ter várias mudanças aí que vão vir. Várias mudanças e cara... E pensar... Olha, não fica spoiler, né? Mas... Se for spoiler, beleza. Se não for... Ok, tá bom. E eu acho que vai ter um Combat oficial. Um versus um gamer também, ou um versus um gamer já é oficial. O X1 gamer já é oficial, mas um versus um sem gamer pode também ser oficial. KL lá também. Um versus um sem gamer com KL. E pode ser uma viagem, pode. Mas se não for real, beleza. Por que eu estou dizendo isso? Porque o multiverso é da Warner. E eles vão incluir o X1 o KL e o 2 vs 2 como KL também. Então, cara, pode ser, eles estão trabalhando aí em novas mecânicas que já vai vir agora. Todos os modos de jogos, os outros modos é mais para frente. O de boom, os novos modos é mais para frente. Vai ter um 1 vs 1. Agora não sei se esse 1 vs 1 que vai ter no Mortal Kombat vai ser oficial. Vai ter KLD também. Mas se tiver KLD também desse 1 vs 1, vai ser bem legal. Aí a galera vai estar jogando muito mais o 1 vs 1 do que o oficial, que é com o Camel. Vou estar jogando sem Camel. Sem Camel. Eu ver 1 vs 1 sem Camel e oficial. Tô prometendo esse X1 aí. Camel, tô prometendo esse X1 sem Camel, mas se ele X1 sem Camel e oficial, aí vai ser muito massa. Muito massa, chat. Eu tô aqui de olho no tempo, até uns 13 minutos para o evento, tá? Falta pouco tempo, eu boto na tela para vocês, beleza? Cara, tomara que venha uma parece que quando dá tamanho aí, a menina transforma. É tudo bem que ela tá infectada. A transformação, eu acho que eu sei o que é, porque ela, para ficar na forma normal dela, ela tenta aquele soro pra ela controlar, para não se transformar. Vai ver que aquele soro acaba, ela se transforma também. Olha, o sorozinho dela acaba, né? Aquele soro que tá influente nela acaba, ela se transforma. Ela, quando eu que faz um especial, ela não pega o soro e bota aqui nela, aqui na lei direta, para se controlar. Pode ser isso, pode ser referente a isso. E a Milena, referente a isso, quer dizer que a Milena vai sofrer uma transformação. A isso aí. Eu tenho certeza que a pessoa não quer referente isso aí. De onde é que eu estou tirando isso? Da própria história do Mortal Kombat. Não script nenhum. O datamine disso aí, a menina vai sofrer uma transformação, então é a partir daí do soro vai acabar. Tem que fazer ela se controlar. Ela vai botar aquele bicho pra fora e aquele vai tomar conta dela e ela vai ter que controlar com aquela forma dela que tem no Mortal Kombat 11, com os dentes todos para fora. Assim que ela injeta o soro, ela volta ao normal, volta a ser humana. Ela fica sem o soro, ela fica com a Tarkatânio. O soro ela fica com um Tarkatânio, com o soro ela volta à forma humana. Pode ser que o soro acabe e a forma Tarkatânio dela assuma o controle. Ela vai ter que controlar a forma Tarkatânio dela. A Tarkat. A Tarkat é uma doença. Tá? E que essa doença é uma exploração. Isso aí. Vai ser isso aí. Você ir a partir daí. E como e outra, tá até na fala aí do rei com o padre, né? Fala sobre o Saido. Aí o Homelander, né? Diabo é Saido. Diabo é Saido. Saido, eu sei da história. E quando ele fala assim, controlou o Onaga pode ser parte da história também, da história do próprio Mortal Kombat. Vai ter aí a continuação, pode ser parte da continuação da história. O Saido, que é o Onaga, pode ser parte da continuação da história do Mortal Kombat 1. Da onde eu tô tirando isso? Do próprio Mortal. Não fala. Como eu já fiz o Mortal Kombat 11. Lembra aí que eu já fiz isso na parte do Mortal Kombat 11. Comenta aí, eu já vi você fazendo isso no Mortal Kombat 11. Eu já fiz isso no Mortal Kombat 11. E é tanto que eu acertei quem ia vir. Só quando eu vi assim, cara, nunca vi Zero roxo. Nunca vi Sub-Zero roxo. O único ninja roxo que tem é o Rain. Aí mais pra frente veio Rain, Milena e Rambo. E no próprio, eu só esqueci de falar da Milena, porque no próprio Friendship da Kitana tem a Milena. Só esqueci de falar da Milena. Aí veio Rain, Milena e Rambo. Tem, cara, quando eu vi, caraca, acertei, velho, Rain. Eu esqueci de falar da Milena. Cara, e olha com a vinda do Takeda, o Takeda agora é primo distante do Kenshi. Já pensou? Pode de uma prima distante do Johnny. Agora pode inventar isso. Já que o Takeda, na outra linha do tempo, ele era filho do Kenshi. Na outra linha do tempo. Tem que ser passada. Já pensou? Cassie Cage, prima distante com a prima do Johnny Cage. Não mais filha. Pode ocorrer. Eu não duvido nada. Eu não duvido nada. Posso fazer isso, ou então deixar ela como filha mesmo. A filha do Johnny. Do Johnny. O Pudim, pode ser que ele venha, ele faz porque ele não aparece, o Pudim. A gente viu na DLC aí, na parte de história, que o Pudim tá com a nova aparência. Pode ser que ele apareça, sim. A Cass e a Jack também. Para a Cass, se eu não for jogar, vai ser Cameron. E a Jack também. Se for jogar, vai ser Cameron. Vai ser legal de ver a Jack e a Cass como jogáveis também. Vai ser muito engraçado assim. Até que agora, nessa linha do tempo, é uma parede distante do Johnny. E não mais filha. Galera. É uma coisa. É uma coisa. Não é uma coisa que merece. Uma coisa. Oh, meu Deus do céu. Oh, Jesus amado. A marimada ainda me guarde, rapaz. Falta inventar isso agora. E a gente vai ver a história do Taqueira. Eu vou fazer o parede direto para poder beijo. Tá mais rápido. Vou fazer o modo história dele. O Taqueira Tacarracha. Antes do Taqueira Tacarracha, e falar que aquece agora é uma prima distante, aí é pra... Opa! O que tá fazendo de bom? Eu não duvido nada. Eu não duvido nada, tá? Se não for, se aquece que não for filha do Johnny, vai ser uma prima distante. Mesma coisa a Jack Briggs. Se não for filho do Jax, vai ser uma prima distante do Jack Briggs. E o Pudim, eu não sei nem quem é o pai do Pudim. Qual é o parente? São os pais dele. É do Pudim. Agora é o Tekken! Aqui a 2 minutos a luta de... Vai ser o Tekken 8, galera! Aí, convidado pro Tekken. Caramba, chatão, é isso aí pro Tekken, cara! Meu Deus! Então, Invejos. Aqui aí, Invejos. Nem o Pudim.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Asa. O calça daí com a marca da EVO.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun.
Sim, os óculos com a lente azul.
Having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike.
Essa é a armação. EVO, né? Eu vendendo a armação. Óculos.
This crew will go anywhere.
Lente azul.
Take any job. Face any enemy.
Aí, já tá anunciando esse jogo aí. É tipo um Overwatch.
We're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Corre. O Overwatch. Daqui a pouco já começa o 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Esse é o próximo evento aí da EVO.
All right. EVO 2024, are you with me? All right. Hold on. I know what game we're here for. Hold on. But you guys want to meet somebody before we start? You want to meet somebody? All right. I now have the pleasure to bring on the stage Guilty Gear Strive producer Ken Miyauchi.
Hey, everyone! Oh my God!
Here.
It's filled. All the seats are filled. I'm really surprised.
Here.
You know what? Who were here for Guilty Gear Tournament? Who are here to cheer up top 6? Great. Who likes Guilty Gear? Amazing. Well, I have no words to say. Ready to see the trailer? All right, let's roll it.
Crazy. Here. Update. Novo módulo. Baixo. Horrível. Com as coisas horríveis. Novos estágios. Então, personagens. Caramba, cara. Vai ter, cara! Vai ter continuação do Cyberpunk! 2077! Continuação! Já tem o passo aí, personagens. Nossa, no Cyberpunk, cara!
You know what? I had a bad dream this morning, but you know, when I see all of your blazing heart, I just forgot about it in 2 seconds. So there are so much details. I know you want to check out. I'll just quickly go over the details. The Season Pass 4 is releasing in July 22nd. Right? Yeah. Tomorrow. And with the Season Pass, you'll be able to unlock the new color, and also we'll be able to get new 4 characters, which is Queen Dizzy, Venom, Utica from the Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers, the anime first-time adaptation, and also thanks to CD Projekt Red, we were able to bring Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. And of course, we'll have more battle stages to expand the world of Guilty Gear. So please stay tuned. All right, next slide. And don't forget, Teemo 3 Open Beta Test is gonna start on July 25th. It's gonna be free for all to join, get your friend, team up, and play team of 3.
Aberta aí.
Right. That's kind of it from me, but you don't want to forget. You are going to see the most exciting event today. The top 6 Guilty Gear Strive. Let's rock!
Open beta test 7.20. Aí pra galera testar.
So you guys are ready for top 6, I guess, right? All right, let's roll this video and get it started.
Espera aí na EVO. Qual é a EVO? Eu vou participar aí do Compra. Tá ganhando
All right, let's get this top 6 out now. Please, everybody, give it up for Jack!
Valeu, vai aí. Até porque tá em live.
All right, let's make it loud for Nitro!
Conquer! Vai participar, velho. Até que o Aria participe. I need.
All right, keep it loud for Tatuma!
Participantes.
And can we please get out Ooey, Gooey, Chewy, Stinger! All right, let's keep that energy high for Zando. And finally, rounding out our top 6, Red Ditto!
Os participantes.
All right, one more time for your top 6. I want to hear that chant. Guilty gear, guilty gear, guilty gear. Louder! All right, let's get this started. Over to our commentators to take us through the action. Let's go!
Oh my, thank you, Long Island Joe. We are here. No better place to be than in EVO 2024's arena. Ringe, proxy to bring you to top 6. How you doing, my dude?
Dude, could not be better. So excited to get back to Strive. As we said, the 3rd appearance of the game, and the momentum continues to grow. The community continues to shine, and I cannot wait to see what we have as this top 6 starts to unroll out here.
You already know, man. Guaranteed new EVO champion here for EVO 2024. The defending champs, whether here at EVO in Vegas or EVO Japan, out of the bracket into the top 6. So it's going to be a good one for sure as we take a look at the bracket and who still survives. Jack, first ever offline event. Yo, if it's your first ever EVO, can I get some noise real quick? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jack joining y'all on the stage. We see Nitro in the building. Tatuma from Japan. It's going to be a star-studded event. Ooey gooey chewy snicker. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say that. It's going to be a lot.
Can't wait to get to say more.
Zondo and Red Ditto to round out the loser side of things. Ooh, wee.
Dude, cannot wait to get to see how these things play out, starting out in the winners side. A good character diversity coming through as well. And as you said, one of these matches that we got to see here, Nitro coming through, shattering expectations here in the winner's side of the affair, facing off against Jack, who, for anyone that has kept up with North American Guilty Gear, this is a name you're very familiar with. But as you've said, his first real test offline, we're passing with flying colors, Rich.
Yeah, exactly, right? This is amazing stuff from Jack so far, coming through, getting top 6 winner's side for the event, and then on the other end, Nitro. It's a tale of contrasting spectrums, right? Because Nitro has been in grand finals at EVO before for Dragon Ball Fighters, so he's a little bit familiar with this stage, despite being very young himself, only 22 years of age. He's only 3 EVOs under his belt, but man, has he made those 3 EVOs count.
I was going to say, absolutely talented with the best of them for sure. Has played a spread of characters here, Giovanna and Jacko, the 2 selected characters for him. Jacko, obviously his mainstay in the beginning of the game, but as things developed, as patches rolled through, has settled in with the Giovanna, and now is doing a really good job of kind of utilizing them both depending on matchups here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he goes with, because obviously opposite him is the gunslinger of Jack. Very reminiscent of our first Guilty Gear Strive EVO champion. First offline event, first EVO, took home the whole thing with Umi Show on the Happy Chaos. Now we got Jack, who, as you mentioned, has been terrorizing the online streets with with Happy Chaos for quite some time. So it's going to be up to Nitro to put a stop to it, whether that be with the Giovanna, if he's got confidence in the mobility, the dash blocks, the spiral arrows to get through some of the shots, the forward advancing hitboxes, or if it's going to be the Jacko where he tries to fill the screen and make Jack have to kind of play around him a little bit more.
I was going to say, you might as well call the character Jack at this point with the way he's representing it, man. I think the most standout thing when I watched back some of Jack's matches from top 24, Jack's defense is genuinely unbelievable. He has probably the best use of like IBFD to be able to create space. Happy Chaos obviously dominant at those like 2 character type of length ranges. He is ridiculous at being able to create that space for himself using the defensive mechanics. It's unreal to watch.
And with characters like a Happy Chaos, right, that can get mauled, that is what you need to succeed at this level. To get top 6 winners at EVO, that's the type of characteristics you got to have to make up for the shortcomings of the character, right? That's why it's all about balance when choosing a character in the first place. You want to go with something that matches your style, but if they do have a weakness, if your strength lies in that same spot, you can really go further with the character than most.
Yeah, covering the matchup holds for sure. I'm so excited to see how those two play it out. And like I said, which character we do get to see. I would expect, personally, probably the Giovanna, because it can be a little annoying sometimes to get set up as Jacko, especially because of how fragile the minions can be if you're not able to get that defensive super up to be able to get there. You would much rather want to use your meter to be able to potentially make more aggressive choices or be able to break out of the potential mix from Happy Chaos that we know and love so well when he is able to put buttons on you.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely think that Giovanna a valid pick in this instance. I think Jacko has some merits as well, considering like getting the minions out there. I don't think Happy Chaos is that great at like hitting it and then canceling into something, right? He's got the shots, he can go into the steady aim and whatnot, but that's still gonna give Jacko a moment to kind of approach, gain ground, make up that difference in space that Happy Chaos is looking to establish, of course. But look at all the beautiful people in the EVO audience. Can I get some noise, y'all? Beautiful people, man. Everybody rocking EVO merch, 10-0 merch, everything in the building.
Yeah, could not be more excited to bring that Guilty Gear action. I respect that.
Oh!
Yes, sir!
That was the super dab. That dab costed 50 tension.
Making it to this point, though, you might as well live it up. Enjoy yourself. Winner's side for good reason. Two of the best in the business right now, about to battle it out for a seat, potentially atop the throne. We are about to begin, Rich.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. Game 1, top 6 EVO for Guilty Gear Strive 2024. Yo, crowd, y'all been doing a great job. Let me get it one more time for the beginning of top 6. Oh, yeah.
Just making sure that that's what I like to hear. Game 1 about to begin.
I need that electricity flowing in my veins, where that was selfish of me, but I need it. Jack and Nitro already with the law of the song. You see the Tetro. Nitro is going with the Giovanna, as you mentioned.
Actually uses one layer to get over the attempt at using Curse. He's really, really good here. And closes the distance. Nice on the slide.
You see the dash bar buttons. They slide her in the DMs real quick, real fast. And now the wild assault for the hard knockdown.
The next big step here, definitely smart.
Good blocks. Recognize the blocks, gonna throw him up. Jack disciplined about this, gonna hold on to the burst. Still live through the wall slab because,
no,
my bad.
No, sir.
My fault.
Thinking maybe he was trying to save something there. Holds on to the rest of his burst. Big situation there. Nitro with the counter here on the top. He had to burst.
He doesn't want to surrender any more damage. We already see the type of flow that Nitro has when he gains the momentum.
Duty disjointed, is able to get the connection there. This confirmed so far with the command dash have just been stellar.
Bro, look at this. He's gonna not even the breakdance fighting. He's holding the meter. We saw the fuzzy setup before. He's gonna go with something like that again. BRC, good block again. What a block from Jack. Recognizing that, going for the throw. Nitro, game 1 with a perfect.
Yeah, the situation can get out of your control. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. There is the ancient proverb: you cannot block forever. Everyone is human.
100%. Throw beats block at the end of the day, right? And look at the activity that Fares has been a menace of a button since the launch of the game. No different now.
Oh, trying to make something there. Good patience from Nitro. Ends up having to spend the burst after the crossroad there.
Oh, just the jab out and the conversion as well with the 2K.
From the corner.
This man Nitro, the guard break up as well. Already got a wall splat, breakdance fighting.
Absolutely, send it through. Hard knockdown once again. See what we get for the setup. Last time it was throw. This time, same situation. Back to the well.
Ooh, look at the guard breaks of the spiral arrows, just opening them up afterwards. Nitro taking the most advantage of Jack being so willing to block it out. And look at that, he keeps running into moves. His reactions are so good that he's actually catching, advancing during the active frames.
This is close, tap dust, very nice. Not the first time we're gonna see that one, not gonna last for sure. Deus Ex, the full reload and a hard knockdown. Party time here for Jack.
Indeed, hard knockdown, full clips. Extendos on deck, nice blocks. Look at this from both sides, man. The defense has been so stellar, but the BRC overhead, my goodness.
Yeah, a pure guess situation. Unfortunately, we put the wrong side of the coin there. Full reload once again, run the situation back.
Bless the forehead. We're gonna see if that goes again. You can see Nitro already started looking for the fuzzy blocks, but press back with the H. That is a hell of a starter.
Yeah, has a lot of meter too.
Oh my. In your face, what a throw tech right there. Jack's trying to catch on BRC. Fade away with the Mamba curse.
Back and there goes it with the DP. Risky situation. And I love that PRC from Jack, but he's still alive.
Jack was trying to be super safe with the combo to bait the burst. Nitro never gave it to him. He left some damage on the table because of that. No whip punish. I thought the slowdown would have been enough. Wild assault. Let me get that.
Not enough to kill. Throw potentially at this point. Wild Assault once again finds the throw. OTG doesn't even need it. He builds the meter and he takes the game.
The Nitro suffocating pressure in the corner, right? He's gonna make you block and block and block until you're conditioned that way, and the throw sneaks in once again.
Yeah, strike throw with the best of them. 2K2 to start, taps the dust, not quite gonna find the mark though. Nitro up a backdash, forces the burst again.
Bro, Nitro, look at that double jump, so good. Jack still though was able to cover that. Both of these players playing some of the best Guilty Gear I've ever seen though.
Yeah, there we go. Definitely the correct situation here. Doesn't want to try and go for the slump instead, just the wall break.
Hard knockdown, blocking it out, does try to bar his way out and successfully does with a trade, but a beautiful open up from Jack.
I'm saying with the amount of meter we have here, even after the situation, if we do live it, which we will not, with the guaranteed extra damage on the chatter, we still had plenty of resources for the mix.
The infinite bullet headband on that one, empty the clip, reloaded with the same super.
We're looking deep for the whip punishes there. And Joyce is such a hard button to whip punish too.
And look at Nitro's establishing the throw early now. You got to be careful if you're Jack. Look, goes forward again, and the dash forward 2S does that.
Nitro just meteu 2-0, velho.
Still gets the hit into the corner.
Backdash got clipped. Wall bounce conversion from Nitro. Another hard knockdown, another wild assault.
Dash. Good. Oh, the FD was good to get some room, but it's not enough.
Exactly. Nitro was able to take into account the FD, go cancel into the far heavy. Super smart, taking into account what Jack was looking for defensively.
Ooh, and recognize there was going to be a confirm there. Headbanger's ball to be able to get the interrupt and keeps the juggle. Precision accuracy as we get that to the wall.
I've seen it from Jack so far, right? Not going quietly into the night whatsoever. Shots ringing out. Ooh.
Tá brabo, hein?
Vai
meter a pressão em cima do Nitro.
Beautiful scapegoat.
Vai meter a pressão, vai vencer.
Máquina for the corner knockdown.
Qualquer arranhãozinho aí, ele ganha.
Too far. Nice whiff punish there. Jack still in it.
Yeah, you can see Ryan kind of holding his chest a little bit, shaking his head. Again, first ever offline event in top 6 minutes in EVO. He's got to get comfortable on the stage. And for Nitro, the more games he gets, the more danger you're in, fam.
I was going to say, the longer the set goes, you always want to favor the experience here. But like you said, Jack trying to turn the tables right now. But Nitro not looking to turn it all. 2D a couple times. Great interrupt, though, and the juggle. Full combo with the side swap.
Behind the back, Magic Johnson with the shots.
Especial.
You already know that's slotting up the hard knockdown, fully loaded clips. We got plenty of focus as well. Looking like Jack's round so far.
Into the RC, big stare down, was waiting for something. Double jump from, oh, but straight back into the corner. Nice air throw.
Ooh, and a block on the overhead this time on the BRC backdash. YRC to apply the pressure. You already know it's my corner.
Oh no, potential incident coming at us. Another throw.
Once again, bro, are you gonna crack? Ooh, you see the dash blocks from Jack. So disciplined, never lazy, still chased down regardless.
One bullet left in the chamber, but it might be more than enough. No, burst with the bullets. This is huge.
Oh, Nitro, that's why he chose to do it then. Be sure to get past it, but he's got the curse on him, but now it's CQC time. Oh, the fake dust, RC low. Jack, you a dirty, dirty individual.
That is such a respect mix-up too, because that is you acknowledging my opponent will react to the orange. That is a sick way to go here for Nitro.
Exactly. That only works on players.
Straight in, aggressive start there after the reset of the wall break. YRC is blocked, and we roll straight through. Confidence from Jack.
Breakers, the Kyrie roll. CQC, he's got some of that as well. More hard knockdowns, more positive bonus. Hit me with it.
Ele vai empatar, velho. Ele vai empatar agora.
The jump forward air backdash to stay on the same side. To be fair, I don't even know when the shot hit. Like, the shot could have hit on the jump forward, to be honest with you. That's the privilege to have the
chaos. As brechas possíveis.
Down to the final game here. Jack on the come up, on the comeback here. 2-2 and a 2D right to start.
You already know we had to get a game 5 to start this one. Ooh, the chase down again as he was looking for the curse throw. Oh, what a block right there, Jack, though. Every time he's had a sick block, we get a throw right after from Nitro.
Again, like you said, those dash blocks adding up a little bit, but this time it's going to be to the detriment. Is able to get caught on the attack dash forward.
Nice to the kitchen sink. We got 3, on the verge of a 3-2 for him to close it out.
Pronto, tá? Mas tá metendo uma pressão, vai meter um combo aí de 10 hits. Vai passar para outro estágio com a meta do sangue do Jack. Cara, mas o Guy tem que brincar, vai ter na perfeito, não foi de perfeito. Vai ser perfeito isso aí. Já mandou especial, Jack já mandou especial em cima do Nitro. Já passou para outro estágio.
Under tension on Nitro side as well, so you gotta watch for the super RC. And look, you see, he's sitting on it. He's like, come to me with my super, but Jack the high 10 cuts him off at the pass.
Meu Deus.
Somehow manages to make it work here. Can't quite get the full juggle, but checks him again on the
Jack
dash.
tá matando ele, o Jack vai matar agora, vai matar com o especial, velho.
Nitro is still alive,
Ah, passou para outro estágio, cara. Conseguiu passar, Jack conseguiu passar.
Going into the final round now.
Tá no final round, no final.
Oh, you saw the 2K extended spiral arrow going straight over it. Now we're in the corner again. This is where Giovanna and Nitro has made so much happen.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to go back to the throw here.
For now, back to the footsies. Bro, he can't give up the space right here. What a tech throw from Jack. He's starting to catch on to the rhythm, the decision making.
Oh, RC works out though, fakes the throw this time.
And he's doing such a good job of making up for that FD, right? You see the spiral arrow cancels everything to stay close. But Jack finds the hit necessary. And another one. Empty glimpse.
Já mandou especial em cima do Nitro. Já passou para outro estágio.
Going to have that full blue bar in just a moment. Double overhead, fuzzy stuff.
My. What a block on the safe side, especially from Nitro. And a tech throw. Look at the defense on these two.
Ah, meu, tá muito tempo
early. He's going to burst out. Has to hold on to this hard. It is the final round. Nitro. Oh, the throw looked like too early, so Jack got it. What a block on the top.
Vacilou, levou. Agora vacilou, levou o pombão. E vai matar.
Nitro bursts out. He's got the curse on him. It's so dangerous.
Vacilou. Agora vacilou aí. Se entrar ali, entrou. Vacilou, levou.
He closes out the first set.
Nitro venceu.
What a conversion and what a celebration. Nitro moving forward even further into the winner's side. Winners finals birth. New York City's own Nitro.
And you can hear the crowd. They are loving it, supporting their boy. Jack obviously still involved, still in the affair, but gonna have to fight it through the loser's bracket now.
I'll keep it a buck with you, Proxy. If he lost after blocking tap dust, staying disciplined, blocking the shot after, and then taking the dash throw, I would have been upset for him.
You're dealing with 15 layers and still manages to make it work. And absolutely, you know the local homie's got to show the love, man.
Oh, New York is most definitely in the building right now. Nitro, winners finals. A familiar spot. He's been in the upper echelon of EVO results before, but not for Guilty Gear Strive. This is showing that the longevity of him as a fighting game player, you best believe we're going to see him for a very long time.
Sam, I'm so glad you said that too, because like you said, while Strive is the thing that he's currently shining at, the guy is a monster across a multitude of titles. He's just looking so strong. And at this point, who can stop him? Especially with, like we said, the dual threat, the Geo and the Jacko. It's so hard to prep for him because you don't know what he's going to bring to you.
Oh, man, this is just so heartwarming to see all the homies, man. New York in the building, Posey coming up, literally catching Nitro as he jumps off stage, bro. Like, that's what the fighting game community is about, right? And we're already getting an excellent chapter written here for EVO 2024. It's been amazing so far, man. That was just our first set of top 6.
Absolutely, plenty more action to go. But I do want to say, again, thank you so much for joining us, everybody who is watching at home and everybody live here in the arena. Guilty Gear Strive continuing to do amazing things. But it looks like we are going to toss it over real quick to the PlayStation Tournament's replay to be able to take a look here.
Yeah, I need to see some more of this action from that last set, right? Incredible stuff presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Look at that, the 50% tension dap to start the set. You already knew it was going to be good from there.
I say, and a lot of it we saw in the early stages of this was Nitro just going for those whiff punishes. Obviously, Giovanna, very slippery mix-up, very slippery movement, so was able to go very in and out at her leisure, and whiff punishing these normals from Happy Chaos that it feels impossible with a lot of other characters.
Honestly, yeah, he had incredible spiral arrow placements as well. We saw multiple times they go over one of the 2Ks, from Happy Chaos, which is a very potent button, right? 2S also out there, very low hitting. So I think it's an excellent pick from Nitro. We saw that beautiful YRC bait. Both of these players were just incredible in this set.
You see, one of the nice things too is when we're cutting back to the player cams, both of them having a good time the whole time they're doing it too. And I think in that situation, one thing that was cool about it is I think he only survived that because of Giovanni passive. He actually had the max meter, so I think that's why he had the opportunity to actually fight the rest of that round out.
Yeah, that's a great point. Look at this man, Nitro. Dude. The celebration, that's how you know they're leaving it all out on the battlefield. You know what I mean? So much effort, so much goes into it. Posey, beautiful stuff. That is a memory for the ages, 100%.
I was gonna say.
Like, that is going to be, that should be framed at the Artist Alley or the EVO Museum type areas. Put it next to the fight sticks. I don't care.
No, absolutely,
just put that picture next to the fight sticks.
So huge shouts to Nitro again, New York in the building, doing amazing stuff. Oh, but this is not the end. It is only the beginning, Rins. On to the other side.
First one, now we got Tatuma, who's actually the player that put Leffen into loser's bracket in an incredible set. First appearance, EVO Japan 2023. So you can see both of these players new to the stage. And my man, Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers got the Bismarck shirt on.
Crazy.
All right, you my new favorite player, B. I didn't know you were coming with that type of energy. I should have figured it out from the intro. But of course, Ooey Gooey, as you mentioned, Anji of America.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, Tatuma coming through. I got 13th at EVO Japan. That was the strongest placement we have so far. But we've exceeded all expectations, and he has a very a play style that is difficult to adapt to because he makes incredibly aggressive choices on offense and on defense.
Yeah, 100% right. He plays Soul Bad Guy, balls to the wall, straight up, like how you would imagine a Soul Bad Guy player plays, right? But he's just harnessed that to the point where he knows how to manage the wild side, right?
Yes.
And he is really able to pick his spots, and he's honed in on when the wild decisions are going to work out. And players like that, I mean, it's some of the most difficult to overcome.
Well, on the other side, as I said before, doing amazing things with Anji so far, using the twirl to great effect. Wild Assault to close some distance here and crank the wrist gauge, but a great press there.
And I was going to say, it is a little scary playtest style up against Anji, though, right? Because of the spin, because of the ability to absorb hits, and just in general, the damage output on some of the starters is ridiculous.
Crazy here at 50 meter now, dashes up, close slash, nice DP as we said, channeling the inner wild side.
Oh, and baits the burst out. Clean punish, let me get that hard knockdown. You will not escape this hole.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Great decision for both players with the 6P into the Fujin. Nice confirm and a backdash.
Yeah, going with so much tension, right? Plug connects with the 6S. From long distance as well, all the way to the wall. Anji.
Quando a turma tá meio com pressão imensa aí, vai ganhar. Ganhou, já deu o primeiro round.
Great round here. Both players coming with just about a full burst. Falls victim to the fish here, straight into the butterfly, but another DP.
Vai partir pro combo. Conseguiu outra abertura, partir pro combo, vai soltar o especial. Vai escalonar.
Through the hard knockdown, dashes up, close slash, and open up.
Ooh, the delay on the back of revolver cancel, catches Louis trying to take his turn. That was something we saw really work out up against Leffen as well. The way he plays around the Bang revolver and kind of cycles his decision-making really frustrates the opponent. We see the delay there. He'll let the first hit rock in the throw. After the throw, he'll do the first hit it to low. Like, definitely a very confusing way to approach.
Right here. Look at the 2K TV. That time close the distance just a bit. Vicious Militant.
Tatuma, right? We're going to really need that fish in this set because Tatuma's going to be aggressive. He's not going to get outright punished. He's going to be trying something else.
I love this harassing with a 6S right outside the range. Anji says, get close to me, brother. It's trying to dance.
Yeah, overhead blocks, all of that. Great defense from Tatuma. Again, on the other side, but still. Gooey looking for significant hit. Gain some ground, but ends up trying to press. The timing's on Tatuma, just really blowing up his opponent's defense.
For the 2K afterwards, revolver into the PRC, still. And Lorraine Supreme with the koi. Max meter now, how do we spend it? RC here to be able to convert, should be able to take the round.
Yeah, with the 100% tension, I have to imagine that will be the case. Gooey. Putting a heart on the board.
crowd loving it too.
Aí o primeiro tempo.
Okay, right off, straight again with the spin at round start. He's continuing to be successful here. Looks for the jump in and throws the reversal.
Okay. Oh, the volcanic vipers is really smoothing the gaps with it, and what a well-timed throw.
Agarrou.
Speaking of which, right back at you, fam. Volcanic viper baited out with the safe setup.
Yeah, waits for Kotu, good burst point. Fujin from max distance just barely connects. Tip of the boot there, nice air throw to maintain core position too.
Exactly right, even on the tech throw, that's still Ui's spot. Flips the back dash,
vai
we ride it all the way
passar
to a game one. Tied up set, just like that.
Mantém a pressão, vai ter 1-1 aí.
Ui gooey, still in there. Rocking the headband in full attire. We're in uniform.
100%. This man loves his character. You got to, man. That's honestly a key component.
Conseguir aí a pressão já de início.
Heavy, forces the burst out there. It's going to be a ton of damage.
And straight away, the gut punch on the close flash. Too close, Spawn. Natsuma getting knocked down on back dash. You ain't going nowhere. I know it's not a button in this game, and we like to do it.
Backdash is such a volatile tool in the current metagame right now, but Soul is so good at destroying people for it if you get that far shot.
Nice shot from Ui, though, spitting through all the nonsense presented to him so far. Let me get that again, let me get that again. All positive vibes all the time. Oh, so much damage on it as well.
And Volcanic Viper answers straight through. Pressure, good FD gets him room.
He's really not deterred from using it, right? We just see it again, and look at that. The aggression once more. We saw him get counter hit in a similar situation. Another burst, another bait, another game for Tatuma.
Wow, I mean, just the sequence there. That's just an unfortunate timing on the burst. Doing good presence of mind for Takuma to recognize how that was going to go through. Tatuma setting up once again, tries to go for the 2S again. Round start spin has been supreme.
And look, he woke up with the Volcanic Viper twice in a row. The first one was thrown, that's why we didn't see the animation. Second one gets baited once more. Ooey gooey. Super. Oh yeah.
Pra garantir a vitória.
Quite close enough. Having to deal with the pressure now.
Oh, 6P rearing its head that time. Yeah, Ooey gooey starting to make some good adjustments. We see it pay off in this round. Another 6P, another bait on the DP.
I think in the first game, Uy had that mentality of, he won't do it again.
Yeah, 100%.
We're starting to recognize he's more than willing whenever you leave the gap.
He's learned, right? He's like, all right, I see what you're about now. You had to know, man, the Volcanic Viper at every gap. You're going to have to teach him with a whole trip to the loser's bracket, because he is not going to be conditioned.
Oh, 6S, masterful stuff there, catch the back dash
mantendo a
attempt.
pressão, já meteu o combo aí em cima. Passa para outro estágio. Vai manter a pressão. Vai matar.
Dude, that falling dust was so sick to be able to stabilize that confirm as well. Around a piece now, Tatuma running the set, but again.
Final quem ganha essa, Tatuma ganha essa pega e passa. E foi ganhar empata.
Stay strong. What a 6P on the Bandit Bringer. Not an easy thing to do.
Wow, and just commits to the overhead here. Go for the full confirm. Lots of damage, but not quite enough. Go for the mix. Yes, they confirm.
The alley-oop from the butterfly. That was OD.
Estamos aí no empate 2-2.
LeBron and Bronny next season.
So far, the players delivering on every single turn. Game 5 once again.
Ooey gooey. Forcing a final round here. Incredible adjustments in that last game, honestly. We saw so many Volcanic Vipers get baited out, but the first one successful again from Tatuma, and the Night Raid. Can't be using the butterfly for free.
Break ali o
fan there, but it's really reserved afterwards. Doesn't want to try and overextend, and this is why, but drop combo SRC.
Tatuma tava mantendo a pressão. Manteu, fez o combo. Não conseguiu
buys you a lot of room, but can't get you away from it forever. Mr. Bad Guy knocking on the door once again.
He picked up on that, right? He's like, okay, he's looking for the FDs. We just saw one far S and a dash throw. Incredible recognition from Tatuma.
That's an important thing you always have to remember in Guilty Gear. That green FD again! The Night Raid under the butterfly!
My goodness, he's not letting you make a point, Proxy. He's like, I get this damage on the table.
Don't worry about the point. Half the life still on the table. 2K
já conseguiu ver isso.
Trying to make the burst.
Tá tipo combão aí, cara.
It went so
Oh, vai matar.
Are you kidding me?
All assault, setting up for it here. Anything
Vai matar e vai ficar perfeito.
Full confirmed! And Tatuma is going to be able to set themselves up for the other side of winners finals. The way he controlled the end of that game was ridiculous, man. Oh my, the wild throw PRC to make sure he OS, just in case there was a jump out, he would have been able to take clean advantage immediately. The moment before that as well, Tatuma, what a set for both of our players again.
Absolutely. I mean, showing off that, and that is one of those matches that can be incredibly fast and furious, if only just because of how the two characters kind of brawl out between each other. The CQC of Soul and Anji both
Cara, que partida insana, velho!
You love seeing it, though. I love
Que
seeing that.
partida, chat!
The adjustments that were made from both sides, right? The Volcanic Viper
Que
made out in
partida!
the first place, and we saw Tatuma, though. Like I said, he's not going to be conditioned, fam. He's good with his hair the way it is. Like, we don't need to make it any better. We're perfect. And the Volcanic Viper still were letting him fly, but he did manage to kind of pull the reins back a little bit, right, in Game 5, just as much as he needed to.
Yeah, as well as kind of pulling back the reins on his mix-up game as well. When we check things out, you see he goes for the throw a lot more often in the later stages, like you said, finally leaning into that wild throw, the final kitchen sink toss to be able to close out the set.
100%. So let's take a look at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, and a beautiful, beautiful set to cap off our winter semifinals. See Tatuma, man. And so many clean conversions as well. That was actually the point I forgot about. The combo beforehand at the end of Game 5, there were so many burst points, right? Like, he was just sitting there letting the character fall, waiting for the burst to come out, and then still continued the combo somehow, still baited out the burst. Ridiculous play.
And Uigui had a lot of nice stuff of themselves, was able to use the meter very well. The twirl generally was mostly just used for round start gambits. Didn't see as much play in the later stages of things, but was doing a great job of using Fujin cancels as well as just Fujin itself to be able to steal turns with the fan throw and all the different types of follow-ups.
Absolutely, and then look, the quick RC low off the Bandit Revolver, and that's what we talked about before, covering all his bases right there. Just in case he went with something like a jump, he would have been safe. And I like the wild throw too, because we saw the 50% tension from Anji, right?
Yes.
So the counter super could have been a threat, which also the throw would have beat the counter super as well. So very, very smart.
Yeah, just layers on layers of stuff between these two, looking so, so good. Honestly, couldn't have been a better start here to get us rolling with Guilty Gear Strive. Top 6, absolutely incredible so far.
Yes, indeed, Proxy. Couldn't have said it better myself. Look at that. I'm never going to get over that moment. Beautiful stuff between Nitro and Posey. And let's go to a quick break on that image.
From Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
The return of the king.
The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO, the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Cadeira gamer. Cores. De boa.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Display.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Display, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish, Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at
Com
checkout.
adesivo você não precisa furar a parede. Tem uma adesivo.
EVO 2024. This is the green room getting focused with Zenny. Big ups to Zenny Gaming, who has been providing us codes EVO 24 for 20% off site-wide on all the merch. We got Jonathan Tenney in the back, Nitro. Everybody preparing for what's going down very soon, right? Tempest obviously as well. One of the most decorated players of Guilty Gear Strive. A very key, important mind to have back there, honestly.
Yeah, getting the rest, getting their warm-ups, getting everything settled to be able to get on that stage and stay in the, stay in the zone, stay focused. So important. So excited to get to see them roll through as we see them on their way out.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Like, the Guilty Gear players are so smart because they're like, we're going to take the minds that are super good, that are not actually in top 6, and we're bringing them back here to make sure we can chat it up with them and get some insights to what they have. Jonathan Tenney and Tempest, two of the best to do it for sure. But before we get on to this next match, I want to take a look at the bracket and see exactly where we're at, how we've gotten here so far. It's been an amazing just opening round of top 8. Jack and Nitro taking it tooth and nail to a game 5, along with Tatuma and Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker repeating that performance with a Nitro and Tatuma winners final.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey having to head down now to face off against the monster that is Zondo. And then on the other side, Jack has fallen down to have to face off against Red Ditto. So, a lot more action to come. Losers bracket looking spicy. Winners finals looking good as well. I just couldn't be more excited. I just need more matches.
I know, man. We're going to get to it in a moment as well. As you can see, Jack and Red Ditto setting up shop. That's going to be our first match of the loser side of top 6. It's going to be a great one for sure. Ram Lethal versus the Happy Chaos, right? Obviously, Ram, she's got an incredible acceleration speed, but before we get into that, Jack, look at this victory path. Look at the people he had to defeat to get in here in the first place, including Stealthy, Crocs and Socks, Super Noon, and Marvello. As that 4 straight to get in the top 6, that is bodies and bags. And name brand bodies.
Say absolutely monstrous run for sure. And hasn't even had to play that many games when you really consider the way his bracket path has gone. Having a lot of 3-0s early on, looking very, very strong. And on the other side, obviously we do have Red Ditto.
Yes, indeed, Red Ditto. An incredible run as well from him, taking down Kelly Umisho, Tatuma, Varix, K-Brand, like there's so many players in his path, and for him to come out of it on top, especially because I think he took a losing streak pretty decently early, to still make it into top 6, incredible, including taking down not only the first EVO champion for Guilty Gear Strive, but also the ARC World Tour champion for Guilty Gear Strive in Varix to actually qualify in the first place.
Yes, and has the opportunity, if they can keep winning, to be able to secure a run back, because obviously Tatuma was the one to send them to losers in the earlier stages of top 24. So, you know, vengeance has to be on the mind in a moment like this. You know, we're all friends when we're off the sticks, but on that stage, it's all business.
100%, man. Once the Ready to Rock begins, like all friendships, all kindness goes out the window. That's what we're about to see here. Jack and Red Ditto both locking in. Both incredibly optimal and efficient players, by the way. Like, these guys, lab monsters. You saw the defense from Jack in that opening set. Red Ditto also incredibly strong defensively, but even more so offensively. The optimal conversions this fella has from anywhere and everywhere is what makes him so successful on Ramlethal.
Yeah, I was going to say, Red Ditto, you got to be careful about how patient you are. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. You have to be careful about when Red Ditto and how he steals turns. He's one of the best players in the world at being able to use the boulder when it comes to Ramlethal.
That's a good point. Yeah, plus on block brings you close. Definitely a good hit. Something that's going to need to be utilized in this Happy Chaos matchup, but already Jack is off to the races, bro. Tries to catch Affliction, but Red Ditto again staying solid defensively so far. Backdashing the shotty.
Yeah, big on that for Jack, though. Even when he had no focus to be able to stay aggressive, no bullets in the chamber, but finds the jab. Can we both the meters? The question gets one reload during the confirm.
Yeah, the one bullet in the chamber. Couldn't get the wall splat off of it, and the counter. Red Ditto busted a Yui with that ACR.
Now you're gonna have to deal with the hard knockdown. You still have burst, but nothing to shoot here. Can't use the gun, gets the trade, knocking him out of there, has to burst.
And Red Ditto. I might be young, but I throw like an old man. What an air throw.
I was going to say the classic Guilty Gear way to get that anti-air. Trying to go for the whip punish there on the 2S. Wild assault from the IPF to get some room.
Incredible stuff. Look at this lockdown as well. Staying so disciplined about everything and then baiting out Jack's throw. Hands and arms inside the vehicle.
Okay, tough situation now. Guessing for your life. IBFP on the close slash there. Had the timing down. 50-meter with positive bonus. Continuing to climb. What a headbanger, though!
Excuse me. The back of the head, the halo coming through.
He's got an extra weapon. 100%.
That's the only way. That's the only reason it has the hitbox there.
Look at the meter, though, for Red Ditto. Yeah, absolutely. Jack didn't want anything to do with that CQC. But there's the hit. Has to go for the burst.
Once again, he's got him cursed up as well. Red Ditto. He's got the life lead, but again, any shot can turn into so much. The backdash 5K snipe. Threaded the needle, Red Ditto.
Yeah, so many layers off of that as well. If it connects, you get the RC. If it does not connect, you can go for the RC later, potentially to still get a BRC or a BRC slowdown. There's a lot of utility and options that can come out of that 5K. Great start there.
Red Ditto knows all those options like we talked about. One of the most practiced random calls in a business. Oh, look at that block on the cross-up. Instant block with the shot.
Yeah, keeping it aggressive with the normals, though. Obviously, his focus was empty, but still managing to find the touch. 50 meters, shoot him up.
Here, just what you're seeing in game. Oh, the conversion with the 5K. Put the backdash the first time and then converted with the 5K after the first hit. Supreme stuff from Jack.
Yeah, being able to keep yourself in this one. Massive stuff. Burst available here for Red Ditto, though. Right off the start, just try to be the aggressor at 99 every single time, and it's been working out wonderfully.
See the reactions from Red Ditto, too. So quick, recognizing the trick with instant block. So he goes into the flip kick, trying to counter Jack's throw attempt.
Contra-ataque, tenta quebrar a
5K, but is able to break out. Burst for momentum.
Tentando quebrar a defesa. Tá tentando quebrar a defesa aí. Não conseguiu quebrar a defesa. Quebrou a
defesa. Try to bring him close with the rocks as you mentioned before, but now that backdash getting clipped and we going all the way to the corner.
Yeah, and that was a panic backdash after a whiffed 2D. That's such an unfortunate situation to find yourself in. After the guaranteed chatter, the hard knockdown, 50 meter mono on the table. What do? We chill.
Yeah, Red Ditto being very disciplined right now. Backdash, he actually traded, but still Jack taking advantage of it and baiting out the burst expertly.
Another one on the board here. Evening things up. Both looking calm and collected here. You would not think each of our competitors that they were the veteran status between these two.
Exactly right. Both of them handling it so composed. like a seasoned veteran. You can see the way they cover each other's backdashes too. Red Ditto immediately with the 2K.
Já começou aí, só quebrar a defesa do Jack.
Kicks the clone, but doesn't get the hit
Quebrou a
afterwards.
defesa, já
No
partiu pro
focus here, so
combo.
you gotta keep it pedal to the metal. Mordobato for the
O
break.
já mandou pro outro estágio.
Down a positive bonus and all the rewards that come with it. YRC, let me get some breathing room. Look at that, the discipline again, but finally the tap dust able to open Ditto up.
Oh, trying to get up with Taco. Jumping jab, gets the confirm, all the way to the wall. Yes, sir.
The 6K conversion right there was nasty
Bombaço
with
aí em cima do
the timing
Dito.
on the shots and the normal conversion after. Red
mandou
Ditto, he
um
was
combo,
holstering that
quebrou
Mordobato
aí.
and finally was let loose. Then a clean out space
Agora
from
o
Jack.
Jack vai e
Look at the
finaliza.
amount of meter Ramithal had. If that actually connects, I think you build the bar for the RC. That's a good
Vamos
call
pro
there for Red
round
Ditto on
dois.
his face.
Oh man, oh, drops the ball.
O round 1 empata ou já era.
Make Red Ditto deal with this pressure. The shots always clipping. No focus available now though. That's why Red Ditto is pushing the issue.
Então meteu uma pressão um pouquinho, pressão do Jack tá mantendo a pressão do Dito. Vai escalonando o dano aí com o especial. Escalonou o dano, vai partir para outro estágio.
So you just cut him off with the 2K. Now we got the corner pressure going. Recognizes the defensive habit.
De novo vai escalonar o dano e talvez mate, viu?
And that conversion was extra good because he locked him out of the burst, and now you have no opportunity to spend it.
Qualquer.
Yeah, good luck. He still gets it off the
Qualquer
table,
tiro aí,
but
qualquer
nonetheless,
coisa
right, he's gonna have to spend
derrota.
any meter to, make sure he doesn't get chipped out with the FD. It's gonna be damn near insurmountable. He locked into it again. So I think that is what we are going to see. But yeah, when it comes to the FD and the throw array, as you mentioned, a big green light. And a lot of time when you have life, you can kind of tap FD to make sure that you still can take the throw when that happens, right? He didn't have the life available to tap FD. He had to hold it because anything was going to chip him out. So great recognition from Jack to go up and throw.
Right away, gets the burst out of him immediately.
2 a 1 já tá 2 a 1.
Situation here with the empty jump, keeping it real classic.
Tá na Losers. Na quarta identidade da final da Losers. Final. Repescagem.
Throwing off Red Dittle's timings and
O Jack tá mandando. Tá mandando o seu combo aí, conseguiu entrar na defesa do Dito.
Jack is rolling right now.
O Jack tá...
Push, not quite there. Wild assault. IBFD again forces Red Ditto
Jack
to
tá
make
forte.
a hasty decision. That
Primeiro tempo.
IBFD forces him to go for the jump. The second you jump, Jack has breathing room, and that is just the worst possible scenario.
That's the thing, right? As the offensive, when you need IBFD, you got to do something to make up that distance.
Eu
As the defender, you got to know what they're going to do to make up that distance. So Jack perfectly countered once again.
Irado, o Beat Gear.
Turn Seal not really following too much. Gets the throw.
Oh, the beautiful corner lockdown right now. You on probation, fam? Talk to me with the double beam dream.
Agora meteu o especial.
Still alive, but guessing for your life now. Potentially just a close slash.
Perfect.
House arrest for that round. Jack and Red Ditto. Still tournament point for Jack. Red Ditto trying to force a game 5 yet again.
Wow, incredible air throw there. Just block, trying to get the punish. Rolls on through, very nice.
Protect your neck. Where's Wu-Tang when I need them?
Cara, o Jack tá
my, the toe
conseguindo
tap.
abrir
It
aí
looks like
as
it's stayed on the
defesas
same
do
side. I don't even know.
Ele conseguiu abrir a defesa de novo.
Afterwards, Wild Assault
fires the gun, taps the dust.
Everything coming up our way. Doesn't get the slump though.
Yeah, the Wild Assault did not connect. Recovered in time. Now Red Ditto's got a huge chance here. Corner for himself. Jack doesn't have any defensive resources either. He did just get 50%
Passou
so
pro estágio.
Yeah, also has a deflect shield potentially. YRC is going to be the choice though. 2K gets the confirmed. Burst is not going to make it. Red Ditto going to push us to another. Woo!
Another game 5 proxy. This round 1 at top 6. You can't avoid
Conseguiu a
those
vitória.
And yes, indeed,
Conseguiu a
the
vitória
deflect
sobre o
shield got
Jack,
thrown back after the
cara.
ball break as well. He had some defensive choices. Red Ditto played around them perfectly. We're going to a final game yet again.
Yeah, going the distance once again. Finds the
tudo
connection,
nada.
spreads the burst right away.
Quem ganhar,
Touch there, trying to
essa
get the back
já
down.
passa.
Trying to stay active there to keep the reticle off, but Jack
Já
with the
passa aí
lockdown.
para semifinais
Like the
na
game 5 you saw previously. This isn't losers
Losers.
bracket. No more second chances. This is both of their last attempts.
Ooh, the rock catches and we get the 5K. So
Tá
aware and the
virado
side
agora.
drop, nice routing.
Agora o Dito tá passando para tá pra cima com tudo. Tentando abrir a defesa, o Jack tá tentando abrir a defesa do Dito, conseguiu abrir a defesa um pouco nada. Conseguiu abrir a defesa, partir pro combo. Eu vou para outro estágio, mano. Para outro estágio. Vai mandar um especial e vai garantir logo o primeiro tempo.
Hard knockdown, soft knockdown. It doesn't matter to me. They're all knockdowns. I still get my mix. I like that. Takes the shot and runs on through. Spends 3 bullets and all the focus to close the distance, but ends up losing the situation off the jump cancel.
O clone.
The sword's coming back now as well. Another air throw. I love locking you down like this. RC, what do you even do about that? Just burst again. I like it. José's trying to get him to put his hand in the cookie jar.
Vacilou, agarrou. Vacilou, agarrou e já era.
Incredible set once
Empurrão
again here
final.
on top 6.
Momentum built up now. Burst spent. Last real
Vacilou,
defensive
agarrou.
option off the table here for Jack. Gets the cross up, but it's not
Manteve o
defense. It's all
começo do
offense.
dito.
Pedal to the metal. Locks him down. Continues the pressure, but there's the punish.
Agora o
hard
o
calls
dito
out the
tá
gas throw attempt. They
tá
would counter that perfectly. Now we're back to the neutral
Ok, foi
against
vacilou,
three.
agarrou.
Who's gonna get the advantage? Jack. He's got no bullets. I didn't even notice. Red Ditto just running him down right now. He's got the hard knockdown. Still no bullets to his name. It's a connect press back. BRC for the knockdown. My goodness.
O Jack tá mandando aí um combo, vai mandar um especial. Quem vai o cara capaz de matar? Se matar, vai mandando para outro estágio.
That's why Jack's keeping his distance. Long distance, no conversion. Air throw actually decked. We gotta keep going. Speed the throw. Red Ditto. Wow. Unbelievable sequence. The tech comes through. Still make it work.
Oh my God, Red Ditto survives in a heartbreaker. What a nail biter to get us to our first match of losers.
Dude, Jack is so damn good,
Jack
man.
is ridiculous.
Like, the air throws were plaguing him when he needed to tech the air throw the most. He did it. Incredible stuff. Of course, Red Ditto's going to be moving on. But, y'all, can we give it up for Jack? Remember, first offline event. First ever offline event. This man came through, made top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive.
World-class performance, the first of many, I would assume. As we've said, doing incredible things online consistently through the life of the game, and now being able to show that it translates offline. And I think that's such an important thing. Jack is another piece of the puzzle of this very important story that we tell, is that people who win online continue to do well offline. That is what the marketplace of becoming better. It's where you get that experience a lot of the times. Offline is a magical thing, and it cannot discount these players that get that experience playing on that netcode.
100%. I want to keep building on that point. As we take a look at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, it's been an amazing set so far. And to build upon your point, right, thank goodness that rollbackia has really come through heavy for every game, right? Because now we saw it even before. All these games had great online netcode. Some of the online monsters would come and they would translate to offline. Now we see it more and more with the likes of Jack getting top 6 at his first ever offline event. We saw Umisho take the entire tournament in her first ever EVO. So you can see the payoff that really happens when these netcodes are able to be as great as they are, so we can get proper practice. So when we do come to these offline atmospheres, these environments that are so incredibly special, we can perform at the highest level.
And with Jack's elimination, we will not have a Happy Chaos victor.
Oh, you're correct.
It is the first EVO for this game that the gun will not be present in grand finals, which I know they're excited for. Listen, I like
taça aí na Steam.
We'll keep it up. But anyway, despite that, as incredible stuff, once again, we got another half of the quarterfinals to go. That's going to be Sando and Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers as we see his path as well. Incredible stuff going through Flying Bacon, Frijoles Guapo, Bean, MJ Karase. Frijoles Guapo is an incredible name.
I was going to say, how you fight him back-to-back?
Yeah, for real.
Fantastic. Well, like you said, an incredible run for him, being able to make it all the way through the win on MJ. And like we've said, another one of those players that has not had to play that many games, has done a great job getting these 3-0s most of the way through, looking so strong.
I didn't realize what you meant by that. The handsome bean and then the regular bean.
It doesn't matter what kind of bean you put in front of him. The man's moving forward. But one of the toughest competitors you could possibly pull in Zondo on the other side. As you can see, Leffen, Arino, Hotashi, Tiger Pop, Latif, Marvelo, Kurt. What an unbelievable run.
3-2, 3-0,
I don't know who didn't like you in this bracket, but you had to go through hell and fire to get through the top 6, and boy did he ever do it, defeating the reigning defending champion in the process. So I can't wait to see how he brings to the table here. And of course, he's going to be bringing the Oscar, right? Yes. Which I want to talk a little bit about Oscar for the people that, you know, don't watch Guilty Gear Strive all the time. This is a very complicated character, right? He's got 3 different decks with 30 spells in them total. And because of that, he's going to be shuffling through the decks, and he's got to manage mana to make sure he has it available to actually make sure those spells come out in the first place. We'll get into it as we go along the game, but keep in mind that little bar you see at the bottom beneath Oscar's meter.
Absolutely. And it's difficult to keep track of, even just as a spectator. Zondo, the master of being able to manage it on the fly here, but now caught out with not too many spells. Only teleport to his name here, getting destroyed, especially with the mana this low. The shield is broken, so extra damage acquired.
Exactly, and when he doesn't have any mana, the defense is not the same. Oh, cuts him off in the path, and the normals, there's a couple of them that work well for Oscar, but his strength really lies in the spells, of course. As you see now, he's got the auto import, so every spell comes, it will just fill a regular slot, but right now he's not even able to do that.
But yeah, taking him into geometry though, everything in between, gets the teleport, nice use of that after the dash forward.
He's got another teleport available to him. Try the 6K, that's a low-hitting move. And the overhead blocked in the flex shielded, wow.
Look at this, a 30-second block string. Ooey after taking that lead, needs to find one more touch, but how do you close the distance? Stuck in the gravity stab.
Oh my. Yo, Ooey still coming out. BRC backdash, the 2D, he's disciplined about it, and spin through.
Paper cut, max distance, the fan just barely connects. And there, good use of the spells. Look at the knockdown, reloads. He says shoot off the screen.
Yeah, and he has to manually make sure all those slots are filled himself, right? He can cancel the different spells into the import, but it is all managed by Zondo manually.
Here.
Teleport on deck.
Pressure continues, double teleport layout coming up with plenty of meter to spend.
Yeah, he's got the bigger cubes as well, the staircase cubes if he wants them. Oh, just let it all go.
Yep, instead we're gonna tutor up. Things out, auto-populating. Look at the damage, look at the chip. FDing for your life here, what can you do?
That's the thing, when you find yourself in that position against Oscar, something is getting surrendered. Either your life or your attention. A resource has to be given up.
Equivalent exchange.
Well, he's got the wrong, I was gonna say that's the low hit, he did it from the sky. Very nice from Zondo right there. That's not a spell you see too often.
And another staff available, charging up that mana. Finds low with the 2D, it's the connection, and a great confirm, what a way to wait.
And another resource to manage when playing Oscar is your health, because the quickest way to regen mana is sacrificing your health.
No time for that now. RC's down, okay, little 8-way dash action.
Real, my man is in the wrong game. Bringing it out again and just staying at a nice distance away from the spinning fish. Coming up empty, no bait here.
Twirl is definitely a good idea when you get against a lot of those slower moving cubes there. With the wall behind it to be able to get that coverage. Not much to really be done, even when you do break through. 6P a good start, but at burst immediately, back to full screen.
Zondo had a really good hand to start, actually. He got another overhead, and we see it again come through. He also has the DP if he gets mana back, that little ice icon down there.
Yeah.
That is the DP. Auto import. And while I'm taking a look at all the spells he's keeping, just so much life raised from Ooey. Super sent him away. My goodness, good luck, brother.
Yeah, I was going to say, at that point, once you get sent back to full screen again, it's just, it's unbelievable the mini games you have to play to close the distance on this guy. And Zondo, like you said, one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world, being able to set up these situations that just seem unwinnable.
After that. The 2D is a very potent button as well from Oscar.
Usou especial.
Vai escalonar. Means the tension is coming through. Zondo, he gets the flexion in the way. That actually avoided the guard break spell. Super important.
What a tech too, had the meter, so knew he had time. RC forward, trying to maintain some amount of pressure here. Trying to smother Uigui as best he can.
Uigui's used the deflection already, trying to get some, but the teleport comes through, opens him up, lets him convert easily. And you can see, yeah, Ui, the amount of effort you have to put in to facing a top-level Asuka that can just fill the screen with so many spells and so many things you have to deal with. It takes so much effort, man.
And as we've said before on other blocks, it's nearly impossible to get practice at the level of Zondo because he's really one of the players leading the pack when it comes to this character.
Exactly right. Even if he wanted to train, it's very difficult to do so. There's not many Asukas on his caliber.
Okay, connection with the close last year, straight into the super. When you find your hits, they have to hurt. Everything you can get every single time.
Yeah, pretty low on mana as well. He does have double reduced mana cost, and the low again coming out.
Oi, ela tá mandando. Cara, se o Oi perder essa, ele tá fora.
Cast the double ram spells, I like that.
Yeah, for real. We saw Zondo, he sacrificed some of the
life agora tá mandando um Choco aí em cima do Goei.
Super to buy some space. We're gonna keep shuffling the cards as well. Yeah, you already know.
É repescagem agora.
Continuing to just harass, finds the touch, might just be enough here to get to the corner with no knockdown.
Agora ele tá fora.
Such a good combo too that we saw come out. But Uigui
Zondo conseguiu aí primeiro
will not go
ponto.
quietly into the night, picks his spot perfectly.
It's just like you said, one of the things you have to remember is that his health is just as important as his mana. A lot of the damage he did was to himself there, just being able to re-up to be able to keep that pressure.
It's true. And you're usually so good, you get checkmate scenarios where players are not really able to defend against. That's why the willingness to sacrifice the life is there.
Querer perder essa, tá fora mesmo.
It means he can be right back in it.
IBFD into the very floaty super jump over. I love the idea.
Deleting so many of the cubes that get opened up though.
His dust at the trip, the overhead that comes from the ground, gets the counter hit, has to go for the burst.
Tá mandando magia, só tá mandando magia agora.
He's got double guard crush now as well. The flex shield just RC to make sure that doesn't mean anything.
Magia não deu certo.
Wow, relentless with the pressure.
Mandou aí overhead.
Finds the low, gets the confirm.
Vai matar.
And that guard crush has been sitting there for a minute there now. That's one of the spells that actually levels up and does more damage the longer you have it stored. So extra dead on that one.
Quem ganhar ou vai empatar ou vai ficar 2-0.
Finds that 2D. That is so far. It's so far. Yeah.
O Bruno sabe disso. Ela tá mandando aí uma pressão em cima do Goei.
That's why he goes for the dust on the ground.
Ela tá mandando uma pressão, vai mandar um especial. Tô para o estágio, pensei que ele mandou especial também. Especial. E agora vai mandar especial, vai matar.
And look at, yeah, Uigui just daps him up, puts his hand on his head, and it's like, what the hell do I do against this character? When Zondo is piloting, it's real tough. But yeah, everybody give it up for Uigui Joey Snicker!
Goei tá fora do campeonato.
Dude, a fantastic showing for sure. A showman and a great player. Excited to get to see even more in the future from our candy bar friend.
Yeah, our candy bar friend. You know, that man is never angry. He's always himself, that's for sure. That's what I know at the end of the day. Big ups to Uigui. Going to be seeing him in the future most definitely as Zondo moves on to losers semifinals. Incredible stuff as per usual. That's what we've come to expect from Zondo, one of the premier pilots of Asuka. And you really got to put so much effort into that character, right? Because you got to
tá insana, galera.
First place, which has a
lot
of mechanics. The second deck as well is important. It has a lot of mix-up tools, the overheads that you saw and whatnot. All of that comes from different type of decks. So he goes through each of them again, manually importing the spells into the slots himself. So much to keep track of, and he does it better than damn near anybody.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable amount of attention to detail that is required to be able to pilot the character.
Enquanto tem os comentaristas,
continues to do well.
Vamos mostrar aqui a vocês uma coisa, tá, gente?
Let's take a look here with the PlayStation Tournaments replay as we get a little bit of a look back into this set. As we said, Zondo coming up with 3-0 just looked so strong. But Uigui showing off really what you have to do in this matchup is when you get an opportunity, spend everything. Every touch has to hurt. You have to grind as much value when you're able to get close enough to actually have a chance.
Yeah, 100%. We did see Uigui go with some deflect shields that ended up kind of benefiting Zondo because he got the space back for the spells, right? But I like that idea. If you could just get your gambit after the deflect shield and
Replay da
maybe
luta.
catch your opponent off guard, then you'll be able to blow through some of those spells with the spin. But Zando was just too on point, man. The big thumbs up to the
melhores
crowd.
promoções.
Big ups to Ui Gui, making top 6 at Guilty Gear
Aqui
Strive
pra
with the
você.
ONG. Definitely a crowd and fan favorite.
Beleza?
Yeah, repping the character very well and repping themselves very well. It's very exciting to get to see players like that, like we said, showing off their personality here on the stage. Because in the end, when it comes to EVO, when it comes to FGC, that's really what it's all about.
100%, man. And of course, we are going to take a quick break. But before we head to break, we've got some good news. If you're watching at home, you have a chance to win some awesome prizes like PlayStation Plus Premium subs and EVO just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the US and watching on Twitch, just click your answer. And if you're on mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop out. It's as easy as that. And we're going to get y'all some prizes just for answering questions from the comfort of your own home. So do that while we take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more Strive Top 6.
Tá por 400. Vai estar com 50% de desconto.
Everybody to EVO Connections, brought to you by AT&T. I'm with a man who needs no introductions, nor figuring out where he's from, because it's literally in the name. But just in case you hadn't known, is one of our biggest champions yet. Tempest NYC, fresh from his W from both EVO Japan, Combo Breaker. Actually, you with the 3P, you've been absolutely undefeated. You're going with the streak right now. How are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling absolutely fantastic.
What would it mean for you to win it here in home soil, especially after a dominant run over at EVO Japan?
Winning in Japan and here for 2 EVO titles would be insane for just, the same year. So it would mean a lot to me for sure.
Are there any significant demons that you're looking forward to facing, but also at the same time kind of nervous about in terms of the matchups for Guilty Gear Strive?
The 2 people I would probably not want to play against the most are Umisho and Varix.
Copyright,
Honestly, for both
eu
of them,
troco aí a música.
not only are they both very strong players, but they both also play characters I really do not like fighting. Umisho plays Soul and Varix plays Nagarayuki, so I don't want to play either of them.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good Gillian.
Uma propagandinha que
My
eu
new
tô
connection
passando.
is so strong I can game anywhere. Check
Mas
it
isso
out.
aí fica
We've
aqui
got
conversando.
gamer
Gente.
rocker, gamer floaty, gamer
Vocês acharam aí da luta
It's
aí?
got wheels. Gamer bench, gamer
Do
throne,
Kit Gear.
and gamer mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
Então essa luta aí.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, cause here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be
Camiseta do
open. Our
Tech.
10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at
Tech aí.
merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool
Fantástico.
won't be around for long.
Eu acho. É legalzinho, eu acho. Tem todas as sensações subindo no PC. Astrobot.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a
A minha
hard
vai ter uma
question?
atualização, porque o Astro já é.
Ken versus
Tá
Rao.
pro PlayStation.
Drumroll. Gara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. I'm getting excited. Oh, yes.
Cara, eu tô até feliz de fazer essas reflexões. Isso pra mim foram ótimos. Eu gostei. Vou fazer até mais vezes, viu? Tem eventos assim. Fazer. Então, cara, gostei. Gostei demais até. É uma coisa até boa pra mim. Ver como é que eu tô pra fazer transmissão de evento. Cara, tá uma maravilha. Tô adorando. É massa, cara. Isso sim. Mais tarde eu vou fazer live de Mortal Kombat 1 e 26. Mais tarde. Aí a poucos segundos do próximo combate aí do Guilty Gear. Cinco, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. But before we get back into the action here, we gotta let you guys know the merch is now available online. So whether you're watching at home right now or you're here in the venue and you don't want to wait in the lines at the booth, you can check it out at shop.evo.gg. Being able to get all this straight at home is incredible because as things have gone on, the FGC has continued to level up our merch game.
Oh, absolutely. The merch has been better than ever. In addition to that, there's so many things at EVO to do that I understand not waiting in line, right? You gotta go check out the Artist Alley as well as the Arcade Stick Museum, all the arcade cab free casuals. There's so many things to do that if you want to get your merch at home, we're gonna allow you to do that. EVO merch available at evo.gg. It's a beautiful thing. And a more beautiful thing has been this top 6 so far. Let's keep it going.
Absolutely. We have been back to back. Dude, it's been game 5 after game 5 so far with the exception of 1-3-0. And right now, we're going to have our next players up. But before we take a look at those, we're going to take a look at the bracket here. Winners side of the affair, where we're about to head. Nitro facing off against Fatuma. And then on the loser side, Zondo and Red Ditto have earned their way in. So we narrowed it all the way down from a number with a comma. Over 2,000 players, all the way down to 4. It's unbelievable.
Truly unbelievable. Nitro and Tatuma have looked so incredible, both 3-2 in the winner semifinals, right? Their opponents made them earn those victories, and that's exactly what's happened so far. I'm interested to see what Nitro brings to the table. As we know, he's got the dual threat of Giovanna and Jacko, and Tatuma has been so bad guy all day, every day. But let's take a look at how Nitro got here in the first place, right? Having to overcome Melody, Mystic Smash, Red I Am Not, Tempest NYC, the team kill on FlyQuest, and of course, one of the most dominant players in Guilty Gear Strive, and then of course, to get into top 6 itself, taking down Daru Ino, a legend in Guilty Gear, not only in Strive, but games past as well.
Absolutely, has looked unbeatable all weekend long. But one of the players that's been on that same level, obviously Tatuma looking amazing. Red Ditto, Leffen, Rat, Cobalt, dude, just a list of names to be able to go through, looking so strong as we continue to go through. As you said, Mr. Soul Bad Guy himself has been representing the character, and as we've said before, I feel like he plays Soul the way that Soul would play him.
100%. Like this is Daisuke's vision. Like
absolutely,
Daisuke's vision.
All right, but it's about that time. The Eagles fly, and it's time to go winners finals. Let's get it.
Let's go, baby. Guilty Gear Strive top 6 EVO 2024. We got Jacko to bring out the play to try to overwhelm, but I want to see how Tatuma picks his spots, right?
Já tá mandando a pressão do Tatuma. Vai usar o especial, vai escalonar o dano. Escalonou, mandou pro outro estágio. Quase que
Absolutely tremendous backdash. Now
quase que é de perfeito.
You can see the Thunder Revolver games, like I said before. Don't let the first hit rock, just go in the throw, go in the low, first hit rock right there. Trying to sneak in something more damaging. Nitro was having none of it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as reaction times go, the guy is definitely on the next level here. Is able to get the punish once again, not falling for any of the shenanigans, but 2K2D tried to steal the turn with the minion. Not gonna happen.
Agora mandou
and I like that,
na defesa do Nitro.
Making sure there's something in Tatuma's way so he can't approach for free. Look at that though. Great defense, just knocking the minions out left and right.
But again, Revolver is starting to get him in trouble here, as well as the Volcanic Viper.
Consegui entrar na defesa
saw
do
the last
Tatu no
game.
nitro.
Another burst,
Vai mandar um
another
especial.
more damage. I think you should ask for more pressure and more damage and more
Não matou, vai mandar pro outro estágio.
One more time, anything will do it now. Drops the minion, goes to the jump away. Vortex connect.
Qualquer arranhão aí já mata.
Good with the DP, plenty of meter.
Tatuma's got a real chance
A
now.
não
We
ser
got
que o
RC, the
Tatuma mande o combo que já
hurting,
mata o
bro.
Nitro.
What's the defense looking like?
Se não
Man,
matar,
Revolver again, catching Nitro, trying to take his turn. When it ain't your turn.
pouco o Nitro não ganhou.
Like I said, Revolver getting in a little trouble early, but now kind of being, it plants the tombstone with the 6H. Wild assault for the optimal confirmed. 50% of your life straight off the table.
Here lies Shackle's first half of her life bar. Straight up on the tombstone.
Like that, goes to the jump, it does be trust when it comes
Cara,
to
o
the confirm, very
Tatuma
nice.
tá mandando uma
Again, gets
pressão
the finish.
insana, velho.
Generate a hard knockdown, but still, big situation.
Indeed, Olu actually low profiling the bandit that time. Great block. Oh my goodness, nasty mix up in the corner from Nitro. I couldn't tell you which side that hit on Proxy. I'll tell you that much right now.
She's trying to go for the low, nice throw. Drops the combo, Juki 2D. Oh, and the mixtape, plenty of meter now, but drops again. The fade back, he does get a successful burst nonetheless. Great death spotting, setting up the minion. Bandit Breaker and hit Jacko as well. The Tuma powering through everything.
Ganhou. Isso aí em cima do Nitro.
In those types of situations when the chips are down, how you handle those, especially against a character that can scramble like that with Jacko. When Jacko gets that one minion pull, you feel so much pressure to do something.
Yeah, man. And really, Nitro has been doing a really good job of it to this point, playing around that pressure, knowing how the opponent is going to go about dealing with the minions. But right now,
Vacilou, agarrou.
Throw after throw.
Vacilou.
Oh my goodness, the wild one to finish the job with the OS behind it. Every base covered.
Hit after hit, everything coming up his way, and is able to find a jump in there. Clean touch. Yeah, burst. I was 70% of your life
cara. Foi essa.
Volcanic Vipers, he's so on point with it.
Tatuma agora tá mandando uma pressão.
He does not get deterred. Like I said, no conditioning this man.
Tatuma tá mandando uma pressão insana aí em cima do Nitro. Vacilou, agarrou, rapaz. Vacilou, agarrou.
Revolver into the quick low first. Now we send it out.
Tá
Very nice
uma
stuff.
pressão insana.
He did the quick RC low as well, right? He's switching up not only the options, but the timings after the bandit Revolver.
Aproveitando tudo que a abertura ele tá aproveitando. Ah, que é isso, bicho?
I'm saying, I'm like, yo, what are you about to do, fam?
2 games straight. Nitro, do we consider a swap?
Yeah,
I think that's kind of the same answer he's looking for himself. But no, we're going to stick with Wifey.
Indeed. May's going to bring it home.
2-0.
Trying to stay loyal. We'll see if it
Tatuma.
pays off. I heard the crowd starting to chant for Nitro as well. He's down 2-0. If y'all got support for him, show him now.
Good check there.
Go, the crowd, of course, he's got the hometown advantage. Tatuma being from Japan. Nitro, we already know he's to build it, but Tatuma, he's got a strong Japanese contingent as well.
Ela tá mandando combo insano em cima do Nitro.
Nice use of the parry there. But again, masterclass on being able to answer all these minions without being too overcommittal.
Tudo vai acontecendo durante a luta, velho.
Você
sabe disso, você sabe muito bem disso, e por isso ele tá metendo um combão. Não tá dando fácil nenhum. Já mandou para outro estágio, vai mandar outra pressão aí em cima do Nitro. Vai já mandar pressão, vai ganhar o primeiro tempo, vai ganhar o primeiro tempo.
It's on set point of grand finals.
5K straight away. Finds that low, so momentum here for Nitro. This is what we need.
Conseguiu a abertura em cima do Tatuma. Vai mandar o especial.
Trying to let Tatuma get into that grand so easily. Let's go, gonna put up a fight.
At first, you want to be a hero here.
Oh, did a lay. Tatuma's timing now.
Caramba, chat, tá massa, viu?
Oh! Volcanic Viper,
o Tatuma perdendo. Tá perdendo
and finds just that.
When you're in a situation to get chipped against Jacko and she has a minion out and she's able to pull the second one, it's almost checkmate. It's just like a win condition type of situation as the burst comes out from Nitro very early in the round.
Right, doesn't want to surrender any momentum or damage.
Caramba, chat.
Trying to figure out how Tatuma's taking his turns back. This is big for Jacko and Nitro.
And man. Offense
Tá,
all the time. What a
Agora
press,
o
though!
Tatuma tá
Look at
na
how much
pressão
life
do
she
Nitro.
lost. It's immediately
Próximo
into
agarrou.
the two
Próximo
moves.
agarrou.
That it doesn't just again. Wildstorm barely hits the tip of the boot.
Estágio.
Resources for Nitro.
Deflection as well. He spins the burst. RC doesn't want to stick his hand in the cookie jar.
Tá
Oh, the night raid backdash. Oh, puts the minion out. Gets the throw just in case the volcanic
vai
coming. Nitro stays alive.
Empatar, velho.
Oh, still in it.
Conseguiu o primeiro
2-1
ponto
now.
dele.
I mean, just the way
Vai
he
tentar
runs this
empatar.
offense, whether it's the timing or just the general structure,
Vai
he's
tentar
looking
empatar.
ridiculous in the corner.
Looking so ridiculous in the corner, man. Nitro, you see talking to himself a little bit as well. Calm, cool,
Vai tentar empatar agora.
He's been on this stage before, and an air throw, he's starting to feel it.
To him, second place is not good enough now. Back catches the Fafnir, but catches the revolver for the trouble.
And look at just how erratic Tatuma is this round. The banner revolver into the volcanic viper, the
Tatuma
back
já
catches the
entra aí
banner
na
revolvers
defesa do
again.
Nitro.
So many
O
ways to try
Nitro
to
já
go
entra
back
na
to
defesa
off
do
his game.
Tatuma.
We're playing neutral like Rennes do.
Agarrou.
Again, really aggressive. Tries to go for the wild throw. 6P. What a
Quase,
stop!
And that is exactly why we
Cara,
see
o
him
Tatuma vai ser
OS that every
tempo
single
aí,
time, right?
time.
We see the wild throw in all these game-ending scenarios.
Foi tudo
immediately
nada
OS.
pro
Just in case they
Nitro.
jump out, it's covered. Get off me, another volcanic viper. He
Tudo
didn't even need
nada.
RC for that one, just believed.
Perder essa ele tá fora.
On his 2K2D. Actually stops on the attempt to run backwards to the minion into the throw. Pressure
Ele
now.
vai competir na
Yeah.
Losers.
One more time. No.
Oh, the switch up
Tá
and the
ruim.
baited of the burst. Tatuma in grand
Tatuma
finals.
venceu.
Dude, incredible
3-1
performance
do
there, earning the spot
Nitro.
incredibly well. That last strike throw sequence, what a way to suffocate out the end of that life bar.
That's the bad guy, bro. That's the box art boy for a reason, bro. Soul, once again, rearing his head and gonna be taking his rightful spot in grand finals winner side.
Yeah, pro tag power forcer looking incredible the entire way through. Tatuma, I mean, what can you say? The gameplay, and I think the most important thing coming into that was able to really dial it back a little bit on how aggressive he was playing, at least on wake up. In neutral, he stayed at that same pace, stayed very scrambly. He tries to make you take an up-tempo situation that he knows he excels in.
He's 100% good at knowing when the opponent is going to try to take their turn, right?
Yes.
Like we saw, even in really like sporadic and heat of the moment situations, like when we saw the banner revolver into the volcanic viper immediately. Like if I'm going to whiff this, you're obviously going to be pressing a button, right? But in the middle of the match, like I say obviously, in the middle of the match, that's so hard to actually come to that conclusion. Like there's so many things to judge. There's so many like heat of the moment nuances where you're like, wow, I actually did whiff. Those moments of recognition are so hard to build upon and react to quickly. And I think that's what's really led him to winner's side grand finals.
Yeah, and let's dive back into a little bit of that nuance as we take a look here with the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. So you can see off the start, like we said at the beginning, had that same kind of wild guy style, was going for it. And dude, Nitro could not have been more ready. Punishes on deck the entire way through. But like you said, being able to stop the movement, being able to stop sign all those situations, just started to look better. The adaptation came in a hurry.
100%, man. And the great thing about Soul, one of the great things is that you only need to be right a couple of times because of his damage output, right? So he's willing to roll the dice a lot in these situations like that. We see the Volcanic Vipers come out, especially because it's not as easy to convert with Jacko from these weird minion hits and all these strange angles that she picks you up from. So he's getting a lot of chances. And because of that, I mean, you get one hit as Soul, it's so stable and it's so practiced to get into the clean hit Volcanic Vipers that we see the trade-off when it comes to the rewards you get off the scrambles.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can't discount the fact that the frame data on S Volcanic Viper is generally just very good. I mean, it recovers very quickly, really hard to punish if you're not already CQC. It is a worthwhile reversal for sure, but on to the loser side of the affair now.
Indeed, loser semifinals, Santo and Red Ditto. An incredible top four. So well earned, honestly. All of these fellas, all of our whole bracket, top 6 and beyond, top 8. So much work ethic goes in to getting here in the first place. You just love seeing these players get this chance to be on stage and really live it to the fullest.
Yeah, I mean, being able to be here, like you said, on this stage, it's not every year, it's not every like time you get to actually come to EVO and be a part of this type of experience. And then to be able to make it to this point, to be able to be on the stage in front of the wonderful crowd, loser's side of the affair, continuing to cut things down. Top 4 is going to turn into 3 in a hurry, Ringe.
Yeah, again, no more safety nets, no more second chances. The players are waving down the stagehand, though, so I don't think we're getting into the match just yet. As, yeah, it looks like they're trying to double check it. Yeah, they're going to pause up and make sure they get everything handled. Because, of course, this is top 4 of EVO 2024, right? You want to make sure everything is prim and proper for the stage. Big ups, yo, it is hilarious. Y'all can't really see here, or if you're not in the arena, watching at home, I should say. During the breaks, whenever the Chipotle ad gets played, the pop in the arena has been ridiculous.
They're big fans, for sure.
The Chipotle, look at that. I just got to mention the Chipotle.
They know all about the Chipotle.
Y'all see it going across up here. You know what it is. The pop has been immaculate, to say the least.
It definitely has been. We got to say that, man. That's one thing we talked about earlier on different comms, but the FGC continues to be undefeated when it comes to the crowd. So I just want to say again, huge shouts to everybody in the arena. Thank you so much for being so incredible all weekend long. And the craziest thing is, we're not even done yet. Guilty Gear is delivering unbelievably. We still have even more after this.
Indeed, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 to follow. You ain't going nowhere, locked and loaded. Whether you're in the venue, whether you're watching at home, the elite level of fighting game action is not stopping for hours.
Loving to see everybody in the crowd here. Good to see all the familiar faces, man. As we,
the SIG flag.
I don't say, yeah. Dude, the amount of people that have come through in incredible cosplay this weekend has been unreal. Huge shouts to everybody who came through, regardless of what game, what franchise you were cosplaying for. It was incredible to see that many people putting that hard work out there, because it's like, putting yourself out there like that is difficult, man. That's a lot of confidence. I respect that so much. So huge shouts to everybody who came through and cosplay this weekend.
Absolutely, man. It's been a growing part of the fighting game community, and one that I want to see continue to be celebrated. We even got a John Cena cosplayer in the building.
I see you. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I don't know how I spotted him in the first place. Ugh. Got light shows, we got hype, we got everything in the building. I love seeing all the EVO merch as well. I seen the pre-registration tees, the throwbacks. That's one right there. Shouts to my man Drew Face with the pre-reg tee design. You already know what it is.
Oh, had it already on design. Man, like I said, man, just incredible crowd, incredible people. EVO, we're still in the middle, and I can't wait to do it again.
Indeed, and we're just getting some audio issues sorted out on the stage before we jump back into the match. So we're getting some time to shine with our lovely folks, our lovely cosplayers. Mario hats going. Luigi is flying on the hat. That was nuts. I didn't notice that till the end. I was like, what?
Deception.
Plushies, all kinds of great merch available here at EVO as well.
Yes.
Booths upon booths for all your favorite FGC apparel, EVO and otherwise. That's the pre-reg shirt I was talking about. Man, showing it off heavy. Big ups, man. Everybody is happy to be here in EVO Arena. And let's take a look again at the bracket to give you all a familiar update. And in case you're just joining us, you're like, what's happening? How did we get to where we are right now? We are at Zondo versus Red Ditto in loser semifinals for the chance at Nitro right after the Tuma.
Final e o Nitro tá na
winners finals, takes his spot in Grand
Final
and has
losers.
that winner's advantage all to himself.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, he did an amazing job being able to adjust and handle ththings accordingly. So it looks like everything is settled. We're about ready to go. I believe we're going to be heading into our match now. So this is my favorite portion of every bracket. Winner stays. You're on the hot seat.
Boy.
This is where you can make or break your bracket. Build some momentum. Roll that ball up the hill. Potentially be able to snowball all the way to the finals, and it can all start here.
Yeah, I love the way, honestly, brackets play out because of that, right? Because winners finals, you give the person that lost that a chance to collect themselves again. But the person in loser semis that wins, they get to ride that momentum directly into the next match. And we're going to see who gets that privilege between Zondo and Red Ditto right now.
Let's see what the chances of survival are here. Asuka potentially in trouble here at 99, right off the rip. Able to go for the backdash and gets the whip punish. That's a huge start.
Got the overhead locked and loaded as well. Got to watch out for that.
Final.
But he's just locked down on the ground. He can sneak that in at any moment. But right now, the gravity staff just doing mad work. What a block on the overhead from Red Ditto, bro.
Trying to hit him with the rules. Goes in for the super instead. Plus raise on the quick. Teleports away. Finds that 2D once again.
Oh no, bro, you in the tornado now. The staff caught in the middle of everything with the cubes. It was only a matter of time. But to a point you've been making. Oh, never mind. I'll save that for another time. You see how much life Zondo has sacrificed, right? To get to this point, if Red Ditto can get one hit, he'll put him on life support, but that one hit did not come.
Another difficult thing about it too is that even when you do find that hit, you find yourself spending a lot of your FD, a lot of your meters just FDing, so you don't have as many resources as you would expect to be able to cash out here. But now, corner pressure, 50 meter, make it 100, gets the air there, and sends the RC.
Yeah, Zondo got right. Red Ditto, though, staying tight with the pressure, able to get the hard knockdown on the Mortabato.
Astro agarrou.
No mana as well. We go to the next round. Zondo locked out of any and all options.
Yeah, not much to be done in a spot like that. Right away, it goes for the jump. Able to get that jump jab for the lockdown here. Super jumps out and is able to get the confirm there with the fireball to be able to get some room.
That big cube is so good for combos. Juggles can put it right there. It doesn't make them go far away either.
Yeah. Okay, tutor up. Swap here. It's the poke, but can't get the confirm from Max. This is air throw once again. Red Ditto, like you said, with throws behind his age.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Well beyond his years when it comes to the air throw game and gear. Oh, no meter here. That defense is going to be exposed. The BRC overhead, but he didn't convert off of it. That's a lot of damage left on the table due to no mana.
Gets the close slash, using the wild assault right away to manage your resources to be able to find that touch. The first game going here in favor of Red Ditto.
Já garantiu o primeiro ponto.
Red Ditto, the crowd is behind them. Might be the first time I've heard a crowd cheer for Rainbow.
Dá pra ver a estratégia dele, gosta muito de Zone.
See if we can keep that momentum up though. Right off the rip, is able to get the counter hit. Yeah, did not want to have to deal with the pressure there. 5K to break some of these fireballs, but unrelenting is Zondo. Full confirm into the corner.
Yeah, Zondo had the low rocks again, right? So you can't really thwart that with a normal like we saw Red Ditto do with the cubes. Oh, whoa, that ended up landing really funky. I don't think Red Ditto expected him to be on that side after storing a spell in the air.
Got that FD to be able to get a little more momentum as we get across. Finds the low, teleports away. Nice jump timing.
Tá sabendo muito bem disso aí, ela tá participando, mas conseguiu tá na frente do Zando. Já tá mandando aí, mandou combo, já tirou bocado aí do especial.
That was Beast, man. He got so much mana back off of that. So we see letting the cubes fly again, the teleport on the other side. Red Ditto still ready for everything. And Mortabato will block and punish Zondo.
Ele conseguiu!
At the wheel.
Yeah, good way to be able to fully convert off of that. Now, yeah, we've managed our things here at the start. Is able to get the ACR with the cube. Can't quite close the distance there. You know, spellcasters, we're not the speediest. Walk away though, to the rock. Nice jump, but again, gets caught in an anti-air situation.
It's huge for Red Ditto right now. Zondo only has a mana card as well as the auto import. So he has to really get the auto import off now, and even then his mana is so low, it's not going to be a great look.
Metade do sangue do
slowdown gets a look.
Wow. Yeah, even just using that RC to build back some mana. He did get the mana reduction cost, so he's going to be able to go in for a little while now. So many cubes actually to his game. Look at this, the fire.
Entrou na defesa.
Oh, man, the crowd.
Passou pro outro estágio.
For the cube. Goes through again. Spreading the burst. Here comes the super. Whip punish again. RC's taking it away.
We're alive here. Look at this, bro. It's this cube life.
Pressionou.
Ends up sweeping low, finding the touch and evening things up. Red Ditto with a quick answer on game one, but Zondo grinds out that second.
That looked like that belonged part of the Friday series, bro. That was Cube Vision Productions. That was nuts. Red Ditto definitely not looking to relive that movie. Oh, the flex shield and perfectly timed to just punish the recovery.
Já tirou metade do sangue.
Easily scaled as possible. 50 meter built up now with the positive bonus.
Caramba, chat.
Tap does.
Se brincar, vai ser perfeito. Se brincar.
Down into double beam dream.
Se brincar.
Oh, wow! The hardest of knockdown, 6 feet under type knockdown.
Hey, listen, well, that super, what it's known for is slicing through cuts, so it does make sense.
That's true. Oh, he's got, I was gonna say double explosion. Whoa! He blocked that in the air and then pushed him past on the teleport. So Red Ditto did not expect to land on that side. Very
Santa Maria, mas botou no canto dito.
Finds the connection on the wall stick. Hard
Vamos
knockdown. Spend it though. Probably just gonna get a little bit of a recharge here. Yep, sends out the cube. Charges the mana. No, instead goes CQC.
Não gostou não.
We're gonna get in
Mandando a pressão em cima
below as well.
dito.
Fill up these cars. What do you
Santa
want?
Maria.
Some cubes, the delays, the ice. The cubes all day to crowd.
They're
sad their party was rained on.
Oh, tough situation here now. Locked out. Doesn't have anything really to
Qualquer
spend.
coisa,
Just
qualquer
empty in a
movimento.
dream. Goes for the jump away. Tries to look for the air to air. Does manage to get escape.
Caramba, o Dito tá mandando bem demais.
The combo strong block. Open up right back to the well. Red Ditto shaking his head because he dropped the combo. Didn't like that. But nonetheless, take away the victory.
Convincing sell on the throw there.
2-1 já.
Going for strike. Zano gets caught in the corner, especially if he doesn't have anything to be able to push you away. And that's when the throw has been the most threatening. So a great time to go back to the well on strike.
Very smart stuff. Half blocked again. Cube. Toss to the crowd, bro.
The crowd. Like I said, FGC crowd's undefeated as always. Indeed.
Caramba, o Zano tá arretado, já quebrou a defesa do Dito.
Crowd
tá mandando
5 cubes, very nice.
Look at all this. The staircase cubes as well. The cubes keep flying. You got to teleport on deck as well. He's gonna look into the staircase into the teleport, most likely actually just on the knockdown, and opens up Red Ditto in the process.
Tudo, velho, no início do
trying to even things up here. The potential to take this to another game 5.
Double Big Red again. Big Red's a nice tool to just throw out of the neutral, as you see, exactly like that. Oh, Big Red.
Tá pulso, velho. Tá mandando na ria, tá partindo pra cima. Ele gosta muito de personagem de zoneamento. Personagem de zoneamento é fortíssimo, viu? Personagem do Dito vai no corpo a corpo, ele gosta do corpo a corpo. É forte demais, velho. Muito forte. Vai usar o especial. Usou o especial, mandou pro outro lado do estágio.
And look at the damage taken from Oscar. Oh, and the immediate super to lock him out of the burst that he just got back.
Empatar.
Situational awareness on the 10.
Agora com o round decisivo, ou o Dito ganha ou o Zano empata.
And he's gonna try this now. Q vision, you need this, bro.
Pulou a magia.
We're going at it all the way again. He's gonna be able to pick up off this one.
O Zano tá mandando o Dito no canto.
All day. Staircase on staircase, the dust is fuzzy
tá
blocks.
mantendo o Dito no
My
canto,
goodness, look
rapaz.
at the some Red Ditto. Scratched him and still gets out of the corner.
Sai do canto. Sai do canto, tá mandando o Zano no canto agora.
Right away.
Passou para outro estágio.
Well, he wants to make sure he takes some of that mana away.
Okay. Pressure still applied.
Cara, aí a pressão, o Dito tá mandando pressão aí. Pulsando. Pulou especial.
With the hell, the mana running out of the middle of the super. Second. Wow. The running out in the middle of the super is what caused that double beam dream to kill.
Cara, ficou tão emocionado que esqueceu o controle conectado, velho. Fui chamado, cara, a emoção foi tanto afrontar que esqueceu o controle conectado ao console.
Please give it up for Zondo.
Meu céu, isso que é emoção.
Yes, please everybody give it up for Zondo. Bringing the cube vision to the arena. Everybody cube, the cube chance.
Meu Jesus amado.
I'm so weak, bro.
E o Dito ficou tão emocionado, velho. O Dito ficou tão emocionado.
Started out as a member of the Hoop Squad, joining Sajam's Discord, coming up through the
Essa
ranks during
foi
the
maior,
pandemic
eu
with
tenho
Guilty
emoção
Gear
de que
Strive, online tournament after
eu
online tournament,
sei
has
como
made
não
top
levou
3
o console
EVO
junto.
2024.
And the story is not done yet for them. Still an opportunity to be able to press even farther forward, making it into, like you said, the top 3 spot, the losers finals, battling out to see who is going to be the U.S. representative to be able to try and dethrone Mr. Bad Guy himself, sitting atop the throne.
Tatsuma waiting in the wings, but what I'm waiting for are these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's take a look at how Red Ditto accomplished this in the first place. Make sure to get everybody nice and situated before we got into this loser semifinals match. And Red Ditto, that's something he's so good at, is keeping you locked down in the corner. He cuts off your air passage. He knows when you're going to go for it. His reaction's always super on point.
Yeah, air throw, jump jab, everything in between, was doing a great job, like you said, corralling them completely. And I had one of the things that we saw quite often, the cube storm. As soon as you get caught crouching at the gravity well, it becomes a nightmare there. You kind of just have to weather the storm, kind of just take the chip, accept you're going to lose a little bit of bar, and see what you can do when you find a gap.
Absolutely, man. That's really the name of the game for Red Ditto, and he plays that type of game so perfectly, right? Zondo, I think he honestly didn't get that great a luck on his draws, but that's the type of fate you play when it comes to this character. So Red Ditto obviously did his part and just made sure to be overwhelming, not let him get the opportunity to cycle through and find a better option, find a better route of cards, right? So great stuff from Red Ditto. The reactions, how quick he plays, I think is just so good for that type of matchup.
No, definitely agreed. The pacing works out incredibly well. But before we go any farther, before we cut to the top 3, we're going to toss it over to one more quick break. And then right after that, we're going to be heading into the losers finals. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. EVO 2024 will be back in just a minute.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Arretado, viu? Mortal Kombat. Que acabou aí os campeonatos.
The crowd serenading us back in with the countdown. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada in the building for EVO 2024. We've already had some amazing top 6 up to this point. Now we are at Losers Finals for Guilty Gear in Tribe 2024. I am Ringe, along with Proxy. How you doing, fam?
Dude, things could not be better. The matches continue to be amazing. So many different nail-biting Game 5s. As we take a look at this bracket here, take a look how we got here. Fatuma obviously waiting in the winner's side of the affair in grand finals. And in the losers, Nitro gonna have to face off against Red Ditto. Seeing their pass here, Red Ditto also took this off of a sweat against Zondo. It has been
a grand final.
It's been actually unreal.
Yeah, and absolutely. I like that you highlighted it was an international affair before we went to break, right? Which one of these U.S. participants is going to get a chance to go up against Tatuma from Japan? And honestly, when it comes to the U.S. battling it out, it doesn't get more legendary than New York versus Los Angeles. And that's what we got right here. Nitro NY, Red Ditto hailing from Southern California. This is going to be a classic, best believe.
Dude, listen. Nothing better than having the East Coast, West Coast. We'll see how it goes, though. One of the questions I was going to highlight has been answered immediately, though, as we saw that little flyby. It looks like Giovanna is going to be the pick here, so we're going to stick it out with Giovanna for now, at least in the beginning. As we get started, it is time for Losers Finals!
Let's get it!
Loser Finals.
Nitro Red Ditto, you can see Nitro already with the dash box. Trying to work his way in, but he knows he has to be careful about it due to the length of the Ram normals.
Oh, this is close! What a way to get into the dead zone there, but not quite on that one. It's trade after the anti-air attempt, anti-air jab, just like we talked about.
5 jabs in a row, yeah, exactly. Keeping his opponent locked in the corner, right? Shutting down the air escape, that is a signature of Red Ditto style.
What happened to life totals here? It felt like it was pretty even in the way that they were trading, but Red Ditto has gotten the better of every single exchange, and it's not going to stop.
It's the backdash BRC. He was in the acceleration speed on Ram's dash. You get out of the corner so fast.
Absolutely, and Nitro, fight for his life when it comes to 50 meter, having to use the FD as best he can. Does get out of the corner in the end, but not out of the pressure just yet. BRC forward after the close flash.
Yeah, Nitro, his wrist gauge was getting great. He's about to be in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, yes,
cara, o Nitro já tá mandando aí combo aí em cima do
Nitro.
First available, expecting to save it here. Don't be a hero. 50 meter with positive bonus, continuing to build. Finds the air throw, though, all of a sudden. Seems a little bit more on its head.
But Nitro gave him a quick dap into the RC.
Primeiro tempo aí.
But make sure he had it covered with the Roman cancel.
Foi empatado agora é decisivo. Quem vai ter o primeiro ponto aí?
Not be bullied. That is for sure. He's very active defensively. He knows how the answer is proper. Not just like the catch bar, but the true answer to what you're doing.
Já tá mantendo o meu, tá mantendo o combo. Lá na frente.
Nitro gets poked out of the
Se brincar é de perfect. Se brincar.
He's able to dash, get back to the pin screen, and finally catches the back dash from Red Ditto.
Agora o Nitro tá dando cara.
Guard crush into the throw, that's a classic from him.
Oh man, jumping up. That was such good discipline from Nitro to back up and just see what Red Ditto was going to do. Waited till he landed and took advantage.
Conseguiu aí o primeiro ponto.
Extending the RC as soon as that throw whip was the difference maker. Absolutely.
Conseguiu aí o primeiro ponto.
The ascending buttons can hit people. You can react to jumps and dashes with jump up buttons. So Nitro was just lying and waiting to see if Red Ditto was going to advance forward.
E ele vai por tudo, ele vai por tudo.
Okay, straight into the super though. No time to dilly-dally.
O super aí,
life left on the table.
Especial.
First, PRC into the throw, very nice.
Red Ditto actually does stick his hand in the blender. Got caught with the super from the sky. Nitro being cheeky, sticking the counter hit off the jab. Really reading Red Ditto's defensive choice as well.
I'm convinced everyone forgets that's a super.
Every time.
O Dito
okay,
vai tomar cuidado, ele vai aqui base.
And then the 6B. Break, gets him low, really. Just keeping it tight.
Cara, pense numa pressão, viu? Tô... Mandou agora.
And RC's perfectly out of the range!
Na defesa, já
The
estamos no
RC will slow
fogo.
down like the active portion of normals. So it's not easy to just dash behind them and know that they're in recovery at that point.
Caramba! Tá massa, viu? Vacilou, agarrou! Vacilou!
Oh my! Nitro! Every path completely answered. Beautiful stuff, even with the FD, even with the space that was gained. Red Ditto still not enough to get out of the corner.
Both of them looking cool, confident. And we have a Let's Go Nitro chant going right now. The crowd is feeling it for sure.
1-0 em cima do...
Already up against Red Ditto.
Tá mantendo a pressão aí. Pior parte pra cima aí. Vitro abriu a defesa. Abriu a defesa do Dito. Aí tá pressionando aí no canto.
I love the idea. We're mixing up our timing so well.
See the way Nitro's moving on the ground, it's honestly manipulating Red Ditto's air movement. He did
Então agora tá mandando a pressão. Tá pressionando aí o Nitro.
Trying to entice that jump, especially against a character who's so dominant on the ground like Ram.
Cara, agora é tudo ou nada, velho. O Dito não vencer. Então ponto aí do Nitro.
No need to wonder anymore. That's the finish.
Nitro one round away.
Fora da competição.
When it start again, you cannot get those for free. Not in block strings. We've proven we have the reaction time.
O Dito sabe muito bem disso. Já tá mantendo a pressão. Já tá pressionando aí o Nitro. Mandou o especial. Pegue se garante agora.
The trade, very brave press there from Nitro.
Vacilou, agarrou.
That's going to be the death. Windshield wipers for the OTG. Red Ditto not giving a ghost on it yet.
Agora decisivo.
Riley into the night. Again, the spiral arrows off the slash. It's not going to happen.
É onde
Nitro, he's been able to sneak them in
decidiu
here
tudinho.
like crouch lights.
Mandou o combo com especial.
Anytime you go into a heavier
Estão
normal,
moldando.
He's expecting a cancel there. Yeah. Absolutely. It's telegraphed for sure. Jumping jab. Locked him in.
Already know, brother. Nitro now, he's gonna make the most of this one. Bring her out, bring her back in.
Conseguiu furar a defesa aí do Dito. Conseguiu furar.
I don't know how you block that.
Conseguiu furar na defesa, conseguiu furar a defesa. Tá partindo pro combo.
Oh, we break this fighting.
Conseguiu o especial.
Still gets hit. What happened? Nitro's able to take the set and go in the grand finals.
The fast RC there to try and lock out. The burst was available, but because we were still in the overdrive, the fast RC, it was locked out as the final hit connects. Nitro, great game planning and great execution in the end.
Incredible stuff from Nitro, able to hold on a very convincing victory over his opponent, Red Ditto. But before we move on to anything else, audience, can y'all give it up for Red Ditto?
One of the finest to do it. Definitely doing amazing things with Ram. Third place on the podium. A placement to be proud of for sure.
100%. Like we said, man, started from the Hoop Squad, from Sajam's Discord during the pandemic, has come up through the online world of Guilty Gear Strive, has gone to many offline tournaments now, and this is definitely his best placing at one of the biggest Guilty Gear Strive brackets to ever take place.
Absolutely, man. Just doing the damn thing. Looking amazing. But that has gotten us to the point now, before we go too far past that, I believe we are going to take a look one more time at our replays here in just a moment. But yeah, before we get into that, it's just important to see seeing Ramathal get to this point. I feel like the character, it's it's kind of the elephant in the room. I feel like the best character that doesn't get the super top level results, right?
Yeah. And you know, from where we come from, we've seen that a couple of times, right? And it's good stuff to see Red Ditto really showing out that this character is still very much a tournament viable, tournament successful character. Obviously, we know she's incredibly strong, but yeah, some of those results are just lacking. Red Ditto really put it on the map today. Let's see how he did that with the PlayStation Tournament replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
O replay da partida.
Yeah, using that super for the jump scare
Isso
definitely good. Using a meter has been incredible. And the way that Nitro has been able to kind of temper his offense and decide when to kind of flip that switch has been incredible, as you can see even the footsies and spots like that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, his manipulation on the ground with Giovanna is one of my favorite parts about the way he plays the character. His ability to weave in and out. I mean, that's kind of what we said her strength was from the beginning, right? But being able to master that at a level where it's effective at the highest competition, that is definitely not easy, right? That's not something that is easily obtained. So because of that, I'm really impressed with the way Nitro manipulates his opponent. When they're in the air, he's not even on the screen, right? The camera doesn't even show Giovanna, but he knows where he's going, where he is. And you saw multiple times he made Red Ditto dash back into the corner when Red Ditto was looking to kind of get out of it, just because of the way Giovanna was underneath.
Yeah, enticing whiffs, enticing committal movement. It's really, really important, especially like we said, with the way that Giovanna kind of plays it. But as we've said, Tatuma here in the winner's side of the affair, repping the sole bad guy and absolutely been a terror for the entirety of this bracket. As we can see here, has just been from start to finish looking incredible.
Yeah, able to take down Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker. We saw the dap up here. We'll even see some highlights from the matches of him getting into grand finals. Dust loops all day, every day. Whatever route he has with Soul Bad Guy that he needs to implement, he's going to make sure the execution is nice and proper.
And that was one of the things you pointed out about the way he plays it, is he is pretty incredible being able to obviously set up for the burst baits, as you see right there, but being able to keep the optimal damage while still being able to maintain that knockdown. Obviously the most important thing here in just pretty much anything for Guilty Gear Strive, as long as they are on their back right in front of you, you're able to run that mix, able to set up those situations. And again, whether it is the opponent's mix up and he's going for some kind of reversal to take back the momentum, or it's him kind of trying to press forward himself on defense, the guy's just incredible, man.
Yeah, man, he's really taking so many things into account. The way he's been cycling through options and timings. It's not even just cycling through the options, but the way he's been able to manipulate different timings off the Bandit Revolver. Sometimes letting the extension rock a little bit after you're expecting it to. Sometimes going into the quick RC. But now it is time for grand finals. Crowd, EVO 2024. Let's get it! Oh, man, they told me button check.
Man.
I'm blaming that one on you, Brooks.
What do you mean? That's fine.
You got me hyped.
I'll take that one. Listen, I tend to have that.
The mannerisms, you were like, oh, they about to go into the match.
Hey,
I was like, oh,
listen,
you're right.
I was as ready as you were. Oh, man. But it looks like from the way that we're warming up, I expect that actually Jacko is going to be the pick here, so he's going to stick with us.
Okay. Proxy, you got to ask them this time, okay? But wait for it.
It's my turn.
Wait for it. As they both, as you said, it looks like the Jacko is going to be the character that we see at the beginning, which is the character Nitro played in the winner's final side of things. Maybe he's figured something out. Maybe he wants to give Jacko another game before getting into the Giovanna bag. We're going to find out here momentarily.
Oh, I cannot wait to get to see it. It looks like it is going to be the Jacko locked in. The handshake and the respect. EVO 2024, are you ready?
The electricity, the atmosphere in the crowd is what I live for, man. There's no better spot to be than here in the arena for the 2024 finals. We still got Tekken, we still got Street Fighter after this, but now is the time to crown a Guilty Gear Strive champion. Heaven or hell, you best believe we're gonna find out.
Also, being able to live the rest of the year knowing that you're not going to have to fight for your qualifying spot with Arc World Tour is massive. So here we go. Grand Finals begins here.
Nitro versus Tatuma. Let's get it popping. Already getting back a little bit. Oh, the 5K. In the process, but immediately Nitro being active defensively in his own right.
Yeah. That's a 5K for the anti-air. Jumps in with the slash, forces the burst. Didn't want to take the damage. Didn't want to screen positioning. Whip punish, absolutely.
Oh, the success coming through as he tries to bring out a minion. Both of these players just suffocating pressure after the Bandit Revolver, the Volcanic Viper.
Tá mantendo a pressão e vai ganhar o primeiro tempo.
I'm not sure what we were expecting to happen there, but the close slash ends up finding its mark there. First round in the books.
The post-bandit revolver game, I have not seen any soul played as good as the
Consegui abrir a defesa, foi um pouco ferido, mas conseguiu.
with the cancel to keep that pressure going.
Agora o Nito conseguiu abrir a defesa mais uma vez.
Attack, yeah, goes into the underground bunker with the 2D.
Got a low profile, some of these moves coming out from Soul. Yikes, the bandit bringer busted a Yui with that one. We waking up. Get your back there out of here.
Elysium driver for the punish, a massive chunk of damage off the table. But the dash in blocks the low. The pressure continues here for Nitro.
He gets the trip, well
Conseguiu.
That was a rare
Conseguiu aí invadir.
That was just a nice backdash with a great dance here low coming
Vamos
out there
pro
from
round
Nitro.
final pra ver quem garantiu o primeiro ponto. O Nito tá mandando aquela pressão básica. Tá mandando ele tá tomando no canto. Conseguiu invadir a defesa, tá mandando combo. Tá mandando no canto, vai matando no canto mais uma vez. Vai mandar o especial.
The defensive minion right there put a stop sign on the pressure. Wall break.
Tá mandando pro outro estágio. Ai, vai estar já.
Let me get that YRC punish.
Put it in the bag. A perfect for game one.
Perfect.
Obviously, you have to remember, Nitro coming for the loser's bracket here, so there's the potential for the reset. He's able to maintain this momentum.
It's true,
Tuma, you do not want to see 2 sets.
You don't. The type of tempo, the pace, the play style that Tuma is bringing, it really is going to be more successful the less games the opponent gets a handle on. You can see Nitro hit him with the anime right there, the jump into the air backdash. Nyrate trade, remember he was hitting Nyrate before. This is getting more and more downloaded from Nitro.
Botar a banda pra cima do Nitro. Então agora tem a pressão versus agarrou.
And Nitro, look at how much confidence he's gained from that game one. Willing to burst in this instance. Oh, another Elysium driver, successful wake up. Ah!
Minion 50 meters still available.
Tá invadindo a defesa. Vai invadir a defesa, vai tentar, tá tentando invadir a defesa do ganhou!
Nitro has the answers right now, doing a great job of stopping a lot of these attempts and approaches here, and being able to avoid the counter punches. You see, even that 6S answered perfectly.
6P is a building now, Nitro. He's really finding answers. See the fuzzy block his
time. A turma tá tentando virar a partida já.
Close up with the counter hit.
Passou, agarrou. Essa partida esse tempo agora é do Tatuma.
That was such an important round for Tatuma to get right. He needed to stem the bleeding, stop the momentum.
Nitro primeiro ponto dele.
Now maybe some hesitation comes back.
Tentando manter o primeiro ponto. O Nitro tá pra que veio. Já tá mantendo a pressão, tá mantendo no canto. Tá mantendo no canto. Sai do canto, sai do canto. Sai do canto, a turma conseguiu sair do tamanho. Tentando botar no canto de novo. O nosso já tá 2-0.
To stay present in those situations. The mental fortitude of Tatuma to stay active on defense like that. The DPs, the vortex, everything in between.
Nitro is feeling it now. You can see the lightning starting to come out of his eyes. Volcanic Viper going through all that.
Ganhando em 3.
The wrist gauge getting cranked right now. Oh, the anime jump over.
Cara, o Nitro tá mandando a pressão braba aí em cima do Tatuma. O Nitro já entendeu o jogo do Tatuma. Agora o Tatuma botou o Nitro no canto. Com um combo. Jogou o Tatuma pra longe. O Tatuma jogou.
There's a broken whip, right? Oh, the Volcanic Viper! The invincibility was gone! Nitro, how did you do it? Sends you back to Earth. He air blocked the first Volcanic Viper, immediately went into it again. Nitro reversal super and actually beat the Viper. Ridiculous.
Again. Burst available this time.
O Nitro tá perto de ganhar. Cara, tá conseguindo invadir a defesa do Tatuma. O Tatuma mandou conseguir invadir a defesa do Nitro. Calmou o dano. Mandou ele conquistar. E o Nitro conseguiu. Cara, velho. Tá empolgante aqui a partida, viu? Tá empolgante. Cara, essa bomba, velho. Não tô cuidado. Uma armadilha pura, velho. Agora é decisivo. Se o Nitro ganhar, ele é vitorioso. Se o Tatuma ganhar, vai ter mais um round. E o Nitro sabe muito bem disso, já tá mantendo ele no canto. Tá mandando. Vacilou, agarrou. Vacilou, agarrou. Caramba, eu tô muito estágio. Manda um pouquinho.
And the crazy thing is not a sign of emotion. Job's not done.
The job is not done, Proxy. The mission is yet to be accomplished.
USA.
New York is in the building right now.
Oh man,
Caramba,
New York,
que
Northeast
partida,
going
hein?
crazy
Que partida,
right
hein,
now.
chefe? Que
And we're
partida.
back to character select for a little bit of a slowdown.
Thank you to Rick,
Aqui
the
tá se
entire EVO
tremendo,
team,
tá
for bringing the pit back, baby.
Graças a Deus, tá se
The
tremendo
pit is out
todinho,
here.
velho.
We are on the
Pelo
floor.
amor de Deus, que emoção.
And the crowd is feeling it right now. If there was ever a time to feel their energy, this is
Que
it. The Let's Go
emoção,
Nitro
velho.
chants shaking
Que
the building right
emoção,
now.
mano. Que emoção, cara.
The pit is out here. East Coast is feeling it. Look at they
Cara,
bobbing right
eu
now.
sei, é
The
assim
rhythm
mesmo, é
is
assim
through the
mesmo.
building. The electricity out
Competitivo é
here.
assim mesmo.
You can feel it even in your seats at home. I know it.
When we get back to this player cam, doesn't look deterred. Honestly, truly, has still looked in it. You know, took a drink of water, still back in it. There's high potential here. As we said, this longer set, we have to think, favors Nitro a tiny bit, but it's time for the reset.
Indeed, Tatuma. We got a whole set of intel now, right? How can we apply those adjustments to bring this back? To make sure what happened in the first set does not happen in this one.
Grand Final reset, resetar a Grand Final. Reset.
Twice in a row he gets in trouble.
Final.
The cookie jar.
O Nitro como mudou de personagem, o Nitro tá contando com o mesmo personagem. Contando com o mesmo personagem dele. Como mudou de personagem. Essa é decisiva. O reset.
Oh, the PRC. Tatuma trying to take his turn a bit early. Night Raid blocks. You gotta stay safe with the RC yourself.
Engraçado que ela tá na defesa, vai ficar gastado.
He's kind of dealt with, gets him again. That delay, that change of timing has been ridiculous, and the burst gets eaten up.
Beautiful from Tatuma right there. As you mentioned, that bandit bringer
Tatuma
really
ganhou
pausing
no
him in the
primeiro
air right
tempo
there.
aí.
Counter hit the 2D. Nitro was trying to snipe the land.
Invadir aí a defesa do Nitro. Conseguiu invadir a defesa. Mandou o Nitro pro outro lado do estágio. O Tatuma tá aí conseguindo invadir a defesa do Nitro.
Jumps backwards there, maybe an execution error. It ends up letting Nitro kind of get up for free here, and this is the symptom of that.
Indeed, and now going again away from the Night Raid.
Agarrou.
Whatever Nitro tried to do. Oh my!
Agarrou.
Was that an air throw on the backdash?
Tatuma agora andou bem aí no Reset Finals. Reset, run final reset.
It was very hard to tell for me.
It was just too quick.
Yeah, it was either backdash or right as he jumped. Like literally just a few frames off the ground.
Reset e o Tatuma tá na frente.
Still maintaining that pressure, still doing well, staying present, finds the knockdown with the revolver, pressure in the corner, cranking the wrist gauge a little bit, and finally, Hunter for sticking that leg out.
Esse round vai...
He's getting comfortable right now. The crowd is not facing him at 80%. Viper deletes.
Quase de perfect.
What happened to your life?
Quase o Tatuma tá de perfect aí.
Ramping up the pressure now, looks for the low, is Nitro, steps away, blocks the vortex.
didn't have any meter to make the night raid safe that time.
Cara, agora o Nitro tá voando pra cima, agora ele conseguiu invadir a defesa. Tatum agora ele conseguiu invadir a defesa do Nitro. O Nitro conseguiu invadir a defesa do Tatuma.
100% Banner Bringer has thrown off a lot of what Nitro is looking for to respond with Soul takes to the sky. Press back PRC, he didn't get the combo off of that. Ooh. Avoids the bringer that time.
Bota no canto. Conseguiu aí o primeiro tempo.
Nitro beginning to build back that momentum.
A little bit at a time. Comes back. Okay, so we're starting to get adjusted to the bringers here. Gets the hit with the wild
assault.
assault.
Agora entendeu o jogo dele.
Chunk of damage. We get the minions through, but DP once again, we're not worried.
The heals to the dome piece, and I like that.
Agora vai estar participação com tudo, conseguiu invadir a defesa do Tatuma.
Keep going to that one.
For the 2D soccer kick, continues the pressure here in the corner. These are the type of situations, yeah, and you see even Nitro kind of lets out the gas there because that's what Tatuma makes his money.
Yeah, and he knows Tatuma, he likes the night range, trying to stay out of it, but again, look at this damage. Even a charged dust on the side switch for the Ender. Another throw here, he's gonna get a setup shot with the minions. Ooh, the goons are outside,
man. Do Nitro.
Oh, volcanic viper, oh, with no punish.
Nitro ties up the set. Nesse round.
Too preemptive on his defensive mechanics there to try and get away. And as you can see, like we said, the crowd is going absolutely bonkers right now. Evens things up. We might go the distance, Riz.
1-1.
Oh no, straight away it goes to the
agora o
DP,
Nitro já entendeu o jogo dele. Entendeu, já tá mandando.
The minion looks for the jump S once again, pushes him away with the burst.
Tentando a
They
defesa
look
do
at that
Nitro,
knockdown again, 50 bar, how do we spend it?
Tá entendendo o jogo.
Anytime Tatuma gets close, he'll be able to use it to slow down the neutral or
vacilou, agarrou.
For a super, perhaps. We've seen a lot of reversal supers. The PRC backdash overhead.
Tagging especiais.
The minion coming through to finish it off.
Minion number 2 working overtime. Paying the bills here, looking great. Nitro taking the lead for the first time here in this set.
The
2D, that was great backdash. He's starting to adjust to the own things that has been hitting him.
Top near's block, we do get out of the corner. Revolver almost gets the backdash with the 5K. And there we go, like you said, initiating some of those extra mix-ups here.
He actually flubbed up a conversion a little bit to allow Nitro to play this round a little bit more fairly than he would have otherwise. The instant block into the back row, and then again the minion mix. Oh my goodness, Nitro with 100% tension. Full minion bar as well. Oh, Banda Revolver. The burst, it's gotten.
Cara, agora.
He's not gonna use it yet. He tried the Elysium.
Pegar, já era. Se pegar, já era.
Gold burst, it's dealt with. He jumps away.
Se pegar, já era.
The backdash. What a punish! The backdash right before the night raid. He knew it was coming. Oh my goodness. Nitro takes a 2-1 lead in Grand Finals.
Caramba, Grand Finals.
Being able to cash out.
O Nitro tá. Cara, o Nitro pulou, velho. Conseguiu por bem pouco. Agora é tudo ou nada. Ou empata ou ganha. Tatuma sabe muito bem disso, tá fazendo com tudo em cima do Nitro. Foi especial, vai escalonar. Escalonou o dano.
RCing up, trades. Doing all we can to survive right now.
Caramba, Chet, que
the revolver is huge. ODG with the 6H. Keep it nice and simple.
Se quiser ganhar, não vai ser empate.
Okay, DP, what an answer. Fafnir in response.
A gente viu ali que ele também tá com o erro dele.
Trying to break this mask right now.
E quando isso acontece, afetamento do jogador.
But a back throw incident. We've seen a whole lot of rounds lost because of that.
But man, the 2S
coverage after the backdash of the Fafnir. This man knew the answer and ties up the set in an instant.
Empatou. Agora é o round decisivo.
Comes down to this. It couldn't be better. The stories write themselves. EVO's Guilty Gear Strive comes down to one final game.
Let's get it, bro.
Vamos manter a concentração, que agora é um round decisivo.
Significantly here, that volcanic viper is so tough to punish.
Tudo pode acontecer, qualquer um dos dois pode ganhar.
Much more easy.
Reset final.
Yep, 50 meter. Secured here, gets the hit. Close to the wall.
Nitro
Leaves
já
your
muito
driver
bem
potentially
disso,
depending on the touch here.
agora
Finds the
acordou.
throw.
Agora o monstro acordou.
Just overwhelming him with the minions, sneaks into 3-frame normal. Tap does, oh my goodness, the blocks, but not, you can't block forever,
Qualquer arranhão agora, ele ganha aí o
If this
primeiro
doesn't go your way, this could be
set.
devastating here. Oh no, and the hero burst does not pay off. Now coming into the round with almost no resources. Nitro is on the verge.
Vai manter.
They can feel it.
Vai
Everybody is
manter o que ele
thirsty
fez
for him to
agora.
bring home the EVO title. But Tatuma already got the corner, already got the big counter hit, and Nitro surrenders his burst. And still can't escape the corner regardless.
Agora o Tatuma conseguiu entrar aí na defesa do
A
Nitro.
lot of success at these mid-range situations. Takes the kill and puts us down to the final situation. Final round, crowd, let me hear
Agora é um
you.
round decisivo mesmo.
Minions
Round
right off the rim.
decisivo. Quem
Trying to get the
ganhar,
aggressor here,
ganhou
Nasceu
aí.
here. Trying to get himself to a lead.
Grand final.
Away in the wall, so this backdash.
That was such a clean backdash, Fafnir though, and we got the
Só-
trade afterwards. Nitro making
Só
some
joga com
adjustments in the
paciência,
post-Fafnir game.
Cada todos os dois tem que jogar com
Kicking the minion
paciência.
out of him as well.
Vacilou,
Recognize the
agarrou.
advantage, the dash throw.
Vacilou,
But
agarrou.
Fafnir is there, he wants the corner back. We scramble.
Dois vacilão!
He blocks it hard immediately.
Ah!
Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, setting up for the situation.
Whoa!
That's gonna be Nitro. He's gonna be your champion.
Ganhou!
Strive.
Nitro ganhou! Mano,
New York embraces their own, embraces their most beloved son, Nitro, straight out of the city, brings home the EVO Championship.
Oh my God. An unbelievable
Estados
scene.
Unidos.
An unbelievable scene.
My head is spinning right now, man. Incredible performance, Nitro. Once again held up, literally crowd surfing as he's able to bring home the Strive EVO Championship to New York. Posey front and center, so many of the Guilty Gear Strive contingent, the fighting game contingent here. See Damascus in the building as well, so much love being shown to this man who has constantly put in work every single day of his life to come home, to bring this title home. This is what we all work for, this is what we all dream of.
Oh, dude, and again, being able to do it with your friends, your family, right in front of you, an incredible feeling. And Nitro, unbelievably well-deserved, back to the stage, and you can see him here, your champion once again, Nitro! Wow.
Nitro.
What a top six, man. So many incredible matches
Ele
from
trocou
start to finish.
o item
Nitro
som de ar
starting
para
the top
Nitro.
six, ending the top six. Man,
Quatro tem intenção de ar para Arrow.
Actually unbelievable. And again,
Aquele
seeing him take in that
que
moment, seeing
pronuncia,
him have it, dude, getting his flowers, so well deserved, as you said, an EVO finalist in his own right across a different title, but being able to stake his claim here in Guilty Gear Strive. I mean, to be able to be here, Sunday finals, make your mark, become a part of the Hall of Champions. Unbelievable.
Yeah, man, like we said, we celebrate all of our EVO champions every EVO, right? The banners are decorated around the stadium, around the arena, around the convention center, showing off our legacy champions. Nitro is joining that list for 2024 Guilty Gear Strive. Incredible stuff right here. Him and Tatuma, the sportsmanship, you'll love to see that as well.
I was going to say, give it up. Obviously, second place, Tatuma played in an unbelievable bracket the entire way through.
Yes, indeed. It's all about celebrating. It's all about giving these players their flowers. We're about to celebrate each of them here as the top six ceremony is upon us.
Dude, unbelievable to see these players, like we said, fight through this bracket. One of the most stacked brackets of all time, especially here for Guilty Gear Strive as the game continues to develop. Crowning a new champion. What a feeling, man.
with the Jacko and the Giovanna, two characters that I feel even now are a bit underrepresented.
I agree.
So the fact that Nitro has been putting in so much work, overcame whatever matchup he had to, doing the hard work to where he made sure to pick up a secondary character for the matchups that the first character just wasn't getting the job done in, right? He explored and exercised every option to be a success, and this is how it paid off, I should say.
And it even came off of him in the beginning. I feel like a lot of it came from him not believing in Jacko as much, and that ends up being the character that gets him to this position here, looking amazing, man.
Man, amazing for sure. That just barely begins to describe it. But for now, we need a quick break. I know my voice is cooked. Let's go to the stage with our host to celebrate our players.
Let's hear the hype one more time for our top 6. Tied for 5th place, Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers! Also tied for 5th, we have Jack! Coming in 4th place, Sando! And in 3rd, we have Red Ditto! Taking 2nd place is gonna be Tatsuma! And your Guilty Gear Strive EVO 2024 champion! Let me hear ya give the props to Nitro! And you can't forget our beautiful trophy Victrix sticks going to the top 3.
Aí eu esqueci o... Tá. É esse... Troféu.
All right, yes, give it up one more time for your champion. Congratulations once again to our entire top 6. Ringe, Proxy, y'all still good up there? Did you recover yet? How we feeling?
Absolutely. I mean, a beautiful end for a beautiful game here. And honestly, if anything, just the beginning. Still plenty more stories to be written, plenty more things to happen. Guilty Gear Strive, we continue to thrive, we continue to do amazing. And what an incredible tournament to get to see, man. Just genuinely unbelievable.
I was going to say, we're getting teary-eyed up here because the way Nitro held the trophy, like you could see the blood, sweat, and tears that have gone into getting that trophy. He held it like it was his child, bro, clinging it to his heart. Like that just said so much of what you need to know about this community, about the effort that the players put in, about the sacrifices that they make to become as good as they are. That was all on display here tonight.
Absolutely, and like we said, It's the ending here for EVO, for Guilty Gear Strive, but a new beginning as there's plenty more tournaments to be played, as well as plenty more tournaments to be played tonight, obviously. Guilty Gear Strive as a wrap-up here. Nitro, your amazing Grand Champion. Cringe, dude, unbelievable, man. A pleasure to get to sit across from a legend, brother.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate the love a lot. It's always an amazing place to be here at EVO. We have the best seats in the house. I couldn't ask for anything more. This is what I live for. I love seeing stuff like this. Let's go down to the host and wrap up Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you, everybody.
As entradas, tudinho.
EVO, how are we feeling right now? We are halfway through day number 3. And you know what's coming up next? It's going to be second 8. So don't go anywhere. Gonna hop to a quick break.
Replay. Cara, a emoção é muito grande, gente. Grande a emoção. Ganhar um campeonato é muito grande. Vê como é que é. Já participei, mas não tiro com ar.
Like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry. Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need
tem a questão da concentração e se concentrar, manter o foco. Não se abalar, não ficar nervoso.
Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Display's magnet technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit display.com/evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
E assim, manter o foco toda hora, todo instante.
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love this soirée.
Aí é necessário.
Looks can kill.
E aqui eu tô dizendo, é emoção do torneio. Chega lá, aí. Você vê uma turma de gente competindo com você, né? De competição eu tenho mais assim, um tiro com ar. Mas é uma turma de gente, mas você tem que manter a concentração para fazer o que você vem treinando, né? É só você e o ar, você e o alvo. Aí você tem que ter a concentração para fazer o seu melhor. Para fazer o seu melhor e ganhar. A emoção essa aqui é entre você e o alvo. Mas mesmo assim ainda fica aquela pressão. A emoção é lá em cima, tá competindo com os outros. E quando ganha medalha de ouro, ou seja, ouro, prata ou bronze, cara, a emoção. E quando ganha ouro, aí a emoção é lá em cima, você vibra mesmo, pula de alegria para conseguir ser melhor que os outros. Eu fui para um campeonato assim de jogo de luta nem nada, agora é o Tekken 8.
Your tag is like air.
My tag is air?
I can't feel anything.
É o Tekken 8. Tekken 8 até que eu jogo aí. Tá legal. Se tem algum brasileiro.
Oh my god, I'm young.
Para competir aí no Tekken 8.
He also young. Yes, look, very young. Wow, almost 7 years ago.
7?
Yeah,
6.
Stop, 17. 6 years
17.
ago. 6 years ago. Wow, I'm so fair now. Why use reaction?
My main character.
Huh?
Main character.
Your main character Dragunov, right? Oh shit! I've never seen before. First time see Heihachi versus Jack matchup. I'm thinking about before the matchup.
Aqui, eu já tô
Fury, American player, because he beat final round. He beat Jack versus Heihachi. And also, I can imagine Joy Fury win the tournament, and he using a lot of sport. I remember that, and okay, I can win. Mind setup. I was.
Oh, super cheap.
O Tekken 8 tem
Yeah.
Super cheap.
Fácil, né? Que dá pra você fazer vários.
Oh shit.
나이스. 잘하는데?
Oh, I'm so good.
He's good.
He's good. Better than now. Better than now. Why?
Fica mais fácil desse combate.
I win.
Win.
Oh, shit! Why?
Os especiais, tudo.
여기 레이즈
E o Tekken 8,
드라고.
eu já estou muito feliz no chat, porque o Tekken 8, pra mim, cara, é um game entrando nostalgia da minha arte marcial, que é o Aikido. E no Tekken 8 tem personagens que tem essa arte marcial em si. A Jun Kazama, a Nina Williams,
because I can win your Heihachi or your
outra.
easy, you know.
São 3.
But I'm loose. You know, you can't feel
Cara,
that,
é massa, eu sei fazer os movimentos. É um movimento defensivo. Usar a força do oponente contra ele próprio. Botaram nos agarrões. É possível que a gente veja esses personagens agora no torneio aí do Tekken 8. É possível sim. Mas os meus favoritos é entre o Porang, o Jin Kazuma, que eu gosto de jogar no competitivo, do Tekken 8, e que o meu primo costuma usar no Tekken 3.
I'm good.
É o...
Is it you?
Me. Isso yes, I am.
É de gordo. Tem nada de gordo, é só o nome, é de gordo. Tem nada de gordo ali.
내가 질걸?
E costuma usar muito o Ed Gordo. Capoeirista.
Easy reset.
Yeah, not easy reset.
E são os que eu mais assim. Eu não sei qual vai ser meu main lá no Tekken. Até que um pouquinho afastado. Mas eu vou ver se até botou ele hoje, o Tekken 8 Live. Junto com o Mortal Kombat 1.
Like Sky. All free.
E é isso, chat. O Tekken 8 pra mim tá uma nostalgia muito boa. Então uma grande nostalgia.
My tag is air?
I can feel anything.
Nostálgico mesmo.
Shit. Always grab.
Inclusive o Jin Kazama.
콤보가 저기 다야? 트래시 콤보.
O Jin no Tekken.
Oh, nice.
3.
You know place?
Tinha um movimento que ele ficava dando umas piruetas. E quando você atingia o oponente, dava um dano muito alto. Agora não é mais a técnica do Jin. Kazuyama e Shima. Não é do Jin Kazuya. Kazuyama e Shima. É o pai do Jin. Agora é dele.
I'm confusing.
Essa técnica.
Because why I'm loose? Yeah.
Até o meu primo ele reclamava. Ô André, para de usar essa técnica. Ô André, para de usar. Opa, para, velho. E usar direto, velho. Ele sempre tomava. Você ganhou muito forte dele. Agora sendo que. Agora eu não sei o que houve durante a história que ele não usa mais essa técnica, né? O Kazuya. O que usa é o Kazuya Mishima.
I'm good. Oh, nice. Oh!
Agora quem usa essa técnica giratória é o Kazuya Mishima.
And also I'm using headset.
Então vai ser o próximo jogo aí do torneio é o Tekken 8.
Super big stage. I can using my Tinder profile then.
16 minutos aqui.
Tinder 없은가? 몰라. Tinder is bad. Uou.
E o Tekken 8 tem uma mecânica parecida com o do Mortal.
이분들 저거 왜 한 거야?
Eu chamo de Fatal Blow, mas
use headset.
não é Fatal Blow, é tipo Fatal Blow. É tipo. É tipo Fatal Blow. E tem tem uma técnica que ele já dá pra você usar de início. E tem o Mortal chama de Fatal Blow. No Tekken chama de Rage. Quando tá vermelho usa o Rage. Quando não tá vermelho, aí não dá pra usar o Rage. Porque no caso do Mortal é o Fatal Blow.
Just one chair.
I don't care. I win.
One chair.
You lose. That's why boring.
I'm using so much.
Cara, é muito massa, velho.
I win.
You just practice, man.
I don't care. I win.
Já estão aqui há 15 minutos e
I'm using so many.
Bem pouco eu boto na tela pra vocês.
You only using down 2 and 4.
Tá, galera, que ficou comentando aqui umas partidas do Tekken.
I'm using this one, and that.
Cara, ainda
press button.
Os coreanos falando.
You don't press button, limit.
Really? Oh. Your same rushes.
No.
6 years ago.
Your first Nasceu.
Se vai ter algum brasileiro jogando aí o Tekken 8. Mas seria bem legal ver. Brasil aí, brasileiro no campeonato do Tekken 8. Tem muito massa, viu? É massa, chefe. É muito massa mesmo. E o Tekken é o melhor de 3. Tem 3 pra passar. É 3. Não de 2 não. É 3 ali.
Your combo style really bad.
Bem roundzinho.
Thank you very much.
Esse que eu estou mostrando só tem dois tempos. É um pouco mais puxado. Tinha isso no início do Mortal Kombat 1, mas tiraram. Ficaram 2 tempos para ganhar.
One more.
Assim, você ganhava, tava.
You lucky.
2-0 você tem que ganhar mais um set. Aí tiraram do Mortal. Tentar incluir, mas tiraram.
Angry, man.
Vai estar melhor.
Angry.
O Tekken são 3 tempos. Não são 3 tempos assim. Ganhou o primeiro tempo, tem que ganhar 3. Então são 3 a partida mesmo.
Same thing.
And you lose.
E em alguns estágios tem mudança de estágio. O que é bem legal. É bem legal mesmo. Quanto tempo já tá indo. Eles estão da partida aí.
Gambling?
Yes.
This is casino? Huh? Why gambling? Oh, 2-1. 한번 이겼네.
2-1.
Esse robô que tá aparecendo aí na tela. É porque eu só tô comentando aí. Então,
You no change.
Spirit.
Why?
Stage is good.
Copy me, right? You copy me, right?
Copy what?
Copy stage, same stage.
I like this stage.
Really? Just you copy my style.
Oh.
Because tournament, right?
Oh, one more.
I think when I go to 2 and 2.
Agora vou tentar, eu consigo traduzir.
Yes, yes.
Yes, you agree, yes.
No, I don't
Oh, no.
I said maybe.
You say
maybe.
No, 10 seconds before you say
Pra não estar naquela tela ali.
No. You said maybe and okay. You said okay.
Maybe okay.
JDCR on the cusp of winning his first evolution
Aí, chat.
Tekken 7.
Can I turn off this?
Já tá falando ali. Não tá ainda.
I don't want to watch it.
Wow, nice.
Oh my god, I'm paying. Shit. No.
Very, very close. Down 2. Go for down 2. Down 2.
Deixa me mesmo.
This is grand final.
Down 2. Oh, nice. Dragon off.
If you lose, you're not coming here, okay? If you lose, you're not coming here.
I win.
You're lucky.
Lucky.
When you lose,
Easy
E
check.
a defesa do...
Easy.
when you lose, you're
A
not
defesa
coming
do
here.
Tech
I win.
é a defesa do
You
Street
just can't
Fighter.
stay now.
Você tem que apertar pra trás pra defender.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Não é que no Mortal que você aperta R2 pra se defender.
He can be champion in 5 seconds.
O R2 é outra coisa.
He's got the lead. He's gonna do it. In 3, 2, 1. Lee is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO
Vai voltar,
2022.
Se votar, cara.
솔직히 제가 철권을 한 건 이제 90년도 철권 원부터입니다만 사실 제가 이제 철권을 정말 열심히 하기 시작한 건 철권 4 때였거든요. 그때가 이제 제가 고등학생인데 그냥 이제 철권을 즐기는 유저가 아니라 이제는 한국에 있는 사람들과 경쟁을 해서 이제 최고가 되고 싶은 마음이 거의 고등학생 때부터 대회가 사실 제가 21살 때인가 그렇습니다. 그래서 이제 철권에 정말 진지하게 해야겠다라고 생각한 것은 아마 저 영상은 이제 제가 철권 5 때 이제 우승이라는 걸 처음으로 해본 대회인데요. 이제 그 대회가 사실 저라는 이름을 굉장히 이제 알려지게 된 대회입니다. 왜냐면 사실 그전에는 그냥 제가 그냥 브라이언 퓨리를 잘하는 선수였지만 이제 대회 우승을 하면서 이제 한국의 고수 중에 한 명으로 좀 알려지게 되었고
Então, Yoshimitsu. Então, a nostalgia.
그 당시 이제 잘한다는 선수들을 이제 다 이기고 올라간 대회였기 때문에 이제 무릎이라는 선수가 이제는 우승 후보로 되는구나라는 걸 이제 거의 뭐 결정해준 대회라고 보기 때문에 저 대회를 이제 선택을 했고요. 그리고 이제 우승이라는 걸 처음 해봤을 때 느낌이 이제 굉장히 강렬하게 남았기 때문에 그 영상이 뭐라고 제가 철권을 열심히 하게 해준 동기부여가 됐습니다.
철권 열전 내일은 어디냐?
That's right. It's a grand final of the Tekken 6 tournament here at the World Cyber Games.
It's actually going to be amazing. We're going to have a great time here. We do have going head-to-head versus knee right now.
WCG라는 대회가 그때는 이제 굉장히 큰 국제
플랫폼은
대회였거든요. 그래서 사실 그 당시 이제 게임을 하는 사람들이라면 이제 WCG에 나가서
You got the brawler, you've got the long range. It's the two complete opposite style of characters here. A lot of heavy punches and a lot of range. A lot of arrows and punches coming in from Brian. Let's go.
거의 뭐 메이저 게임이었던 게 뭐 스타크래프트나 이제 워크래프트 뭐 이런 대회였는데 철권은 사실 그렇게 크진 않았어요. 근데 저때 철권이 정식 종목으로 선택이 되고 제가 이제 좀 감명 받은 게 컸습니다. 왜냐면 그냥 오락실 가서 하는 게임으로 한국의 대표가 됐다는 게 너무 저한테는 처음으로 좀 정말 뭐 프로 선수가 되는 그런 느낌을 줬거든요. 그래서
cool, complacent, just make it happen. You don't need to do anything special in favor of your knee by using Brian.
그래서 이제 국가대표로 나가는 것도 좋은데 이제 처음으로 저기에서 이제 우승을 하면서
Oh, there it is in the middle of the arena. Oh, knee! Oh my God, there's almost no help remaining. Oh, he's got his. He needs to do something here. Knee's so close.
이제 메달이라는 것을 목에 처음 걸어봤는데 그게 굉장히 기분이 좋더라고요. 뭔가 올림픽에 나가서 1등한 그런 느낌이었기 때문에 이제 너무 좋았던 기억입니다.
Concordar mesmo, gente.
The biggest Adam's apple. I just wanted to point that out.
All right, so let's talk about what's going to happen in this match. Now, earlier we seen Nin versus Knee.
Yes,
and I
right.
think it was a really, really close
That's
match
right.
between.
이제 EVO라는 이제 대회는 사실 격투 게임을 하는 사람들한테는 이제 꿈 같은 무대가 아닌가라는 생각을 합니다. 왜냐면 이제 격투 게임 대회에서는 뭐 가장 권위 있고 사람들이 많이 참여하는 대회이기 때문에 게임을 하는 사람이라면 꼭 EVO라는 곳에 나가고 싶다 생각을 하거든요. 근데 사실 그 당시 저는 이제 EVO에 가기 위한 뭔가 재정적인 뭐 돈이라든지 이런 것들이 좀 없었던 때이기 때문에 그냥 항상 EVO라는 대회를 이제 구경만 했어요.
Well, yes, we are definitely gearing up to give you an exciting match over here. Winners Finals. It's going to be USA versus Korea right here.
그러다가 이제 우연히 한번 이제 지원을 받게 돼서 EVO라는 대회에 나갔는데 뭔가 굉장히 이제 다르구나라는 걸 느꼈어요. 왜냐면 그냥 한국에서 대회 할 때는 뭐라고 해야 될까요? 한 100명 정도의 사람이 나와서 이제 그냥 대회를 하는데 EVO라는 대회는 모든 격투 게임이 이제 선수들이 다 오고 막 몇천 명이 넘는 그런 규모의 대회는 사실 처음이라 이런 대회가 있구나라는 생각을 했습니다. 그리고 이제
Oh man, it's going to be very hard to make your comeback now. I mean, what are you going to do in this situation?
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Já começando o próximo evento. O próximo torneio é do Tekken.
fighting game playing style, and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Eu no hospital, né? Peguei da vesícula. Cara, eu vou te dizer, viu? A música que eu toco na minha cabeça do Tekken 8. Caralho, me descia por quê? Tá imaginando que minha volta pro Aikido. Feliz da vida. Eu fiquei muito feliz quando eu vi. Muito feliz. Olá, chat.
Welcome back to EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle, and the time has almost come for us to watch Tekken 8 Top 6. Are you excited? I'm gonna need to hear a little bit more excitement for this massive moment. Are you excited? Well, I'll tell you right now, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are going to welcome to the stage Harada and Michael Murray.
Criador, né? O co-criador Tekken 8.
これ入ってる? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys?
Criador do Tekken 8.
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Calm down. Please calm down. Okay. Calm down! Okay. Great number of Tekken players came to EVO this year. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I have worked on Tekken series past 30 years, and Michael and other all Tekken member supported Tekken community about 20 years or 22 years. Yeah, and of course, we want to continue to support Tekken community. And what a surprise today! We have 3 presidents from Bandai Namco Group in this hall. in this venue.
Ganhou
Three presidents.
Portuguesinho foi.
And
Foi o-
we all
foi o
know
presidente.
what we have to do, right? Right?
Eu queria ter errado um português. Foi um presidente.
Okay, alright. Alright. Yeah, like this. Okay, no matter what I announce from now on, you guys should be super excited and make some noise. Okay? Alright. Okay. You guys want more content and we want more budget. Okay? Yeah, let's show the community power of Tekken. Okay. Any comment, Michael? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, everyone, for coming out today. Pretty impressive for Harada-san. I've never seen him speak this much English in past 20 years or so.
Little bit.
Also, you know, it's the 30th anniversary of the Tekken series he was talking about, and we've been showing a lot of cool stuff here at EVO, and you know, Lydia has been playable at our booth. But also, we have announced some cool stuff with Chipotle, so when you get back home...
Yeah, Chipotle! Thank you, Chipotle. Thank you.
So starting next week, if you go into the Fight Lounge and look for the Chipotle King, defeat him to get some really cool items for Tekken. So I hope you'll check it out. Another one, I don't know if you can see these cool sneakers. I never see Harada with sneakers like this. So we're really excited. We showed you all yesterday.
Yeah.
Working with Nike to bring these, and this is the Kazu Mishima model, but also Jin Kazama model in the game. You'll be able to equip it to your favorite character, and that's coming this fall. So we hope you're looking forward to that.
Autumn. Thank you, Nike.
原さん、なんかあります？そのコラボに関しては。
いや、もう本当に30周年ですからね、はい、30周年でもいろいろ仕込んでいるということで、皆さんこれからもいろいろ楽しみにしててくださいというところです。
Do we have a Yasuda PowerPoint slot?
Yeah, we have PowerPoint だけど、その前にまず1個映像があるよね。
映像ですよね。
Okay. Okay.
One more. We're here with EVO, part of the TWT. 2024 has been amazing. Seeing the kickoff of Tekken 8, right?
Yes.
But there's one thing we still haven't learned yet. Where are the finals?
Yeah. One video.
Okay, I think we have something to show you then.
Yeah.
Quero saber. Anos do Tekken. Nossa, velho. Anos do Tekken. Ele mesmo. Eu só tô esquecendo de botar ele em live, viu? Legal. 20 jogadores. Quatro.
Thank you, everyone. I'm excited to show this off. With the TWT, we've hit some iconic places such as Amsterdam and Bangkok, and now we're heading to Tokyo for actually the first time in TWT.
Yeah, first time in Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo, Japan.
Other cool things to note are it's actually going to take place over 4 days, and that's allowed a lot of competition, including the LCQ, The LCQ, by the way, opening up today, right?
Right. That's right.
Agora.
So register now?
Yeah. Register now, please. もう日本向けに言うと、登録始まりますんで、サイトにアクセスしてみてください。はい。
And so we can't wait to see you in Tokyo.
Yeah.
But Harada, now that we have this on screen, maybe it's time for the famous PowerPoints.
We have about 100 pages PowerPoint. Just kidding. Okay.
Okay, let's check out the next topic.
Slide, please. Slide. Okay.
Slide.
Essa aí já vem agora.
Okay,
a Lídia.
Harada and I were quite aware that you can't wait to get your hands on Lydia. Obviously, people here at EVO have had a chance if you've been to our booth. I believe it's still playable, so if you haven't yet, please check it out. But today, I know finally we're able to say when you can get Lydia, and it will be starting the 22nd PDT if you're in the US, 23rd outside of US, so in Europe, Japan, and Asia. And that's if you have the Year 1 Pass or the Ultimate or Deluxe editions, you'll get it at the earliest timing of 22nd. If you don't fret it. In the US, again, you'll get access to it on the 25th if you're in the US. But for Europe and Asia, that'll be the 26th because of the time difference. I believe it's 6 p.m. he was saying that you can play it at the Bandai Namco booth if you haven't. So please check out Lydia. Okay.
Okay, next slide.
Next slide.
No more slides?
No more slides.
Okay, no more slides. Yeah. That's all?
Yeah, that's all we have today.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Enjoy the EVO.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please come to Tokyo, Shibuya.
Tem na hora que ele falou, viu?
I'm so tired doing every year. I'm so tired.
Oh, okay. What else do we have? Lydia. So along with Lydia, you'll also, everyone, regardless if you have the character pass or not, you'll get access to the cool photo mode that we're talking about during the Tekken Talk Live. Yeah? And the Seaside Resort stage, you saw the transition from day to night. Looks amazing. All this stuff is coming 1.06, coming soon.
Yeah.
So free for everyone. Okay?
Okay.
All right?
はい。帰ろうか。OK。インジャパニーズ。じゃあ、30周年ということでね、鉄拳シリーズも、もうここでね、ちょっとそれにふさわしい、ダウンロードコンテンツというか、次のあれを皆さんに見せないといけないかなと思って、一つ映像を持ってきました。
So, as part of the 30th anniversary, as you've seen, the Chipotle, the Nike collaborations, all these cool things. But we still have one more left to show you today.
All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, let's go.
A mostrar tem até o Afun até a Kuma é possível, velho. A Kuma
sobre os monges Tekken, eliminando os restos da Mishima Zaibatsu.
É o... continuação da história. Continuação da história. É a continuação da história do Tekken 8. Oh, velho! Sobreviveu! O velho sobreviveu! Caramba! Sobreviveu! O Hashi Mishima sobreviveu! Ressurreição do rei do Punho de Ferro, Rei Hashi Mishima. A continuação vai abranger isso, velho. O Rei Hashi Mishima está de volta.
Heihachi Mishima is dead. Heihachi Mishima is dead. Raven, tu as besoin d'une leçon.
Heihachi Mishima is completely dead.
Hashi Mishima tá chegando no Tekken.
Alright, okay. Oh man, Martic fans are crying.
What a way to start the Tekken 8 top 6 here at
Vai
EVO
tá vivo.
2024. Just had
O
to get your
vai
blood
tá
pumping
vivo.
a little bit before we get
Hashi
into the
Mishima.
action. But before we take a step further, let's see the Tekken 8 intro.
Till I'm grounded, I know I'm surrounded. I sink through the floor like I break it. Heat on my skin and it burns like a sin. I know that the times are a changing. Like it's dangerous, don't you feel anxious? Hands on your heart when you demons in danger. Tell me the truth if it's ugly. You live by your rules, there and nobody saves you. Ashes to ashes, start over, move backwards. My future, my past is, and I think myself out.
And now, let's go ahead and welcome our Tekken 8 top 6 to the stage, starting with Keisuke!
Agora os competidores. Tá competindo aí na EVO.
Coming up next is Ati! Coming up next is the one and only Arslan Ash! Let's keep the energy up. Coming up next is Raif! Coming up next is Nabi!
Que diabo é isso, velho? Agora deu. Eu sei qual é o personagem dele. Ei, cara. Não, hein?
And to complete our Tekken 8 top 6, it's gonna be Ulsan!
Rapaz, só pra fazer enxame. Já vai aparece com a cabeça de pão.
Let's show some love to our top 6! All right, you guys, it is time to get started, and I must tell you, I have been hearing Rip and Tasty Steve geeking out this entire time in my ear, so no better way to move forward than to send it right on over to them. Take it away, guys.
EVO 2024 Tekken 8 Top 6. It is about to go down. I think it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time? It's going to be a good time.
Maybe a lot of it good time.
Maybe a lot of it a
Eu
good
não
time.
tenho
First and
nenhum
foremost,
brasileiro
just in case you
não
don't know,
no
my name
no
is
Tekken
Tasty
tem não.
Steve.
I like the pose. And my name is Rip.
Yo, make some noise. Las Vegas, Nevada, EVO 2024 Top 6. Tekken 8, it's about to go down. It's about to be a big one. This is the historic first year for Tekken 8, and it is the largest Tekken bracket ever. And one of the most difficult, some might say. But this is the first time we're going to get an iteration where we have all the relevant regions here showing up in this top 6 to represent and make the first claim of the best Tekken region in the world. How does it feel to be a part of history? This is the first chapter in the book of Tekken 8, and I can't believe I'm here to talk about it with you, man.
Exactly, 4,651 players. I thought it was 46 the whole time. 4,651 players all entered. They competed, and we are down to our top 6 here. On the winner's side of the bracket, we've got 2 guys from Pakistan. You mentioned the regions. We've also got Saudi Arabia from Raif out here. We've also got
Japan. We got Korea in the building. This is a representation of the strongest Tekken regions like we've never seen before, especially for the beginning of a game like Tekken 8. Let's look at the bracket that we have for you guys. You already saw them come out. We do have Keisuke versus Atif as our first match, but this is a CEO Grand Finals run back, so you know it's a little bit of heat behind that. Of course. Go ahead.
A crazy matchup that was, too, because we had that reset opportunity that just barely slipped away. And then the second match that we've got Arslan Ash, 4-time EVO champion, still on the winner's side of the bracket out here in Tekken 8, going up against Saudi Arabia's Raif, who is so impressive with his Jin.
Man, look, that pop-off yesterday, I thought he was...
He fell down. He's back up.
He's back up. He's down. He's up, but he is up on the winner's side of this bracket. Of course, you saw Team Yamasa's Nobi on the loser's side of this, as well as Ulsan. Both of these players, amazing. We've been seeing what they've been doing throughout the year, and they still look just as strong being represented here at EVO 2024.
Exactly. Nobi, Ulsan, definitely big threats. The crazy thing about Nobi to me is he was the first ever EVO champion for Tekken 7, and now has an opportunity to be the first ever EVO champion for Tekken 8. Losing side of the bracket going to be a little bit difficult to do it from them, but we'll see.
Look, man, Nobi, I feel like this has been a return of form. We saw him at DreamHack Dallas just play amazing. This is like the Nobi of old, hitting the backswing blows and everything. But I'm so impressed to see him back in this limelight because, once again, we know how great Nobi is, and the fact that he's here in this top 6, and like you said, potential to be our first Tekken 8 EVO champion, that's actually going to be something crazy to wink at right there.
I got to ask you, who do you think is the favorite to take it? I know it's very unpredictable. It's early days in Tekken 8. The game hasn't even been out for 6 months yet. But if you had to choose one person from this 6, who do you think has the best chance right now?
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, Arslan has been playing this
modo fase e
really
desativo.
around to see, but also he still plays so sound. So I gotta say, I think Arslan has got to be the favorite to take it so far. He's a 4-time EVO champion. I feel like if anybody is not a stranger to this race, it is definitely Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, I mean, it feels like an EVO. He has some special powers, right?
He does, bro. He gets powered up, bro. He's like, oh, Arslan Ash is me. That's me.
That's me.
I'm
Arslan?
stronger. I'm actually stronger now. So.
However, the issue he's going to have, if that goes that way, is that he's going to have Atif with him too. And you can see here, Arslan Ash is tailing the tape. All the people he beat from the very beginning of this tournament all the way up here. You see he went through Compra 220, Dragon Slayer, Kudon's on the way up here. Then JDCR and CBM. CBM down to the wire. I mean, just such crazy play from CBM throughout the whole weekend as well. But Arslan, not an easy path, as nobody had out here to make this top 6.
Look, he was kind of beating people up 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 all through round 1 and round 2. And round 3, you see it really got interesting, but still didn't stop Arslan Ash from making this top 6 and being on the winner's side nonetheless. Once again, I feel like it's hard-pressed to say anybody is the favorite outside of Arslan Ash right now.
Yeah, and if you guys were watching the top 24 yesterday, it was some of the best Tekken matches, period. I'm not even talking about just Tekken 8, I'm talking about Tekken, period. You had so many former EVO champions that were there competing, trying to get into this top 6. And here you see Nobi's tail tape, his victory path. You see all the players he went through, Beast, Infection, Nameless, Yoreds. Oh man, that's wild, I'm so far away. Joe Crush, who also took out Knee, by the way, in this bracket. Ulsan on the way up here, which is crazy because if they both win their first round matches, they meet again here in the top 6. And he won that one 2-0. He's got Rhythm up there as well. Atif and JDCR. Like, you can see the one loss that he had was to Atif, right? So Atif on the winner's side of things, but it was down to the wire. That was one of the funnest matches I've ever seen. Their play styles are built for Tekken 8, extremely high pace, and it's going to be wild to see if that could potentially be a run back later.
Look, man, one of the best things I feel like watching Tekken 8 and watching it with everybody at home who is just getting into it is seeing these legends, people who have been playing Tekken for years, actually get used to this game, get better, understand what's about to happen, and actually evolve their game to like beat each other, right? Obviously, we've seen these guys fight each other around the country, around the world a couple times actually, but now we're starting to get into that fine-tuning part. People are settling on characters. We're still getting other characters, and now people are looking a lot stronger. I mean, apparently JDCR has Heihachi back, so we never know what's going to happen down the line now.
That's
exciting. I feel like that's a part of what we're going to get here for Tekken 8. That's why I say this is the first chapter in the Tekken 8 book, and we saw how Tekken 7 ended. This is going to be just as good. We have even more rivalries than we did at the end, and I think this one is going to be one of the dopest things ever.
Exactly. We talk about the storylines, right, and what kind of storylines are developing for Tekken 8. Honestly, that to me is actually secondary at this point, because right now the storylines are about the players and how the players are transitioning from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, because a lot of the top players are still the same. These are all the top players you would have seen at past EVO top 6,
That's true.
Right?
This is true.
And it's so wild because it's so contested at this point. And the character variety, right? There's a lot of Dragunov out here.
There's a lot of Dragunov.
That character's already been normalized a bit, and we still had 4 of them in the top 8. And we got 3 of them in this top 6. And Nobi, JDCR, that was a crazy Dragunov mirror match, but as the roster expands and the game builds out, Heihachi might come into play. Heihachi, JDCR. Could be a potential thing, Steve.
I mean, well, look, this is actually going to be a crazy one. I mean, obviously, we feel like we got a good idea, but I would like to ask who the audience thinks is going to win, because of course we're all here together and we saw who was coming up first. It's none other than Arslan Ash. So
might be not him.
Might be not him. Wait,
it might be Atif.
Oh, it's Atif and KSK, but okay.
They were on the top of the bracket. That's
true.
why.
That's true. I'm not sure what match. Well, so let's ask. This is a run back. Yo, EVO 2024. If you would like Atif to take the first set of EVO 2024, make some noise. Oh, wow.
They're pretty loud out there.
I'm pretty loud. All right. What about Keisuke, EVO 2024. If you like Keisuke, the Kazuya to take it, make some noise. Oh, they're showing the divide already. I like this. I like to make sure that you guys are involved, so I'm glad that you said that. Looks like it's a clear
O evento da EVO, que está tendo em Los Angeles.
Atif is just literally a force to be reckoned with. I don't think as many people stop at all point Atif from making a win.
You know, after he won CEO, I messaged him and I was like, you know, it looks like Tekken 8 was built for you. Like, your playstyle seems just so perfect for it. But, you know, when I saw him play against Nobi, I was like, that was the perfect clash of the same style. The character Dragunov is so effective. But Keisuke, he is such a fan favorite right now. He's got the Kazuya, he's got the wave dash, he's got the electric, and he refuses to give up. If you guys go back and watch his match yesterday to qualify out here, it was the craziest comeback you'll ever see. Like, he just literally refused to give up. It was amazing.
Look, man, I'm just a big fan of Keisuke because we don't get many Mashimas. The only Mashima that we have up here, I know a lot of people, we have the Devil Jin. I'm sorry, Kudan, up here. Look, we don't have Heihachi back yet, so, I mean, I'm happy that we got the Kazuya. And like you said before, he's got the movement, he's got the execution, he's got the combos. I feel like that alone puts him in a class of his own because, once again, that is a Mashima like none other. And Kazuya just recently got touched for the best. He's got buffed overall. But as you can see right now, best results, 17th on the side of Keisuke, coming all the way from Japan. But, of course, Atif we just saw, as well as CEO, with lots of traveling. And, of course, only total appearances one here at EVO. But the first appearance was EVO 2024, and look at all the strides that was made since then. And of course, you see Keisuke, first appearance EVO Japan 2019, but still out there on the campaign trail, not only trying to get these Tekken World Tour points, but trying to be the champion here for EVO 2024 Tekken 8.
Exactly. Let's not forget Atif is a Tekken World Tour champion. This is his first time at EVO. A huge opportunity for him, and this is going to be our first match of the day. Keisuke versus Atif. Probably Kazuya versus Dragunov. And the players are on the stage. You guys ready, EVO?
Nah. I said, are you ready, EVO? Make some noise for Tekken 8. We're about to get into the grease of it, the fat of it.
Oh, man. First and two until we get down to the top three, as always, out here. Keisuke versus Atif, the run back from CEO. These guys met a winner's final there. They had played again in the grand final. It was so close to a reset. Keisuke had 2 drop combos in that final game.
Oh, wow. That's true.
Counter down forward 2. I went back and I watched that match last night, and I was like, okay, he can definitely beat Atif, but Atif has 2 sets over him back-to-back, so a little bit of an uphill battle. Keisuke definitely going to be the underdog in this match.
Look, if we go back, I looked at that back myself as well, and it could be an access thing. I heard a lot of other Kazuya players talking about, like, hey, man, the combo's a little tricky. You got to realign, but that all comes to a head when you're playing in a tournament match versus a player like Atif. That all goes out the window. You got to be extra crispy. You got to be ready to deal with it all. But we're going to get into a descent into subconsciousness, descent into Tekken 8. It's about to go down. EVO 2024 Las Vegas. Let's go.
Game number 1. Immediately Keisuke out the gate. Hell sweep.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow.
Nice sidewalk from Atif. He has insane pressure. He'll keep that pressure up against the wall.
Oh, and still gets the heat burst. Caddy corner combos and still getting this wall pressure.
Hard floor break available now. Next spike to the floor will take him down to the next level. Keisuke with that electric execution, he finds the demon paw.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, wow, I like that. Tried to go for the mix-up, breaks the first floor.
We're going downstairs.
Give him the full tour. Already used heat, so it's going to be a little tricky getting that wall. What am I talking about? It's already there.
Atif with the first round.
Oh, my gosh. It would look like it was going well for Keisuke at first. Man, Atif has this thing, like this special ability to make your combos mess up when you need them to work the most. I don't know how he does it, but it works.
That run to stall run to going to be super important. Missing the counter. Down 4-2 there. Oh, and that was a big attempt there with the CD1.
I like the delay right there on the Shining Fist combo. What a block on the big low. The Hell Sweep going to get you in trouble. Are we going downstairs?
No, sir. Drop the combo, and he finishes the string. Found to counter it. 2 quick rounds for Atif here.
Keisuke needs to wake up. Keisuke, you got to wake up. Ooh.
1-2-1. Engage.
Oh, tries to get the tackle. Engage right back. Hell Sweep block every time.
Atif on point right now. Crazy reactions needed to block those Hell Sweeps. 2 for 2 on it so far.
And that's one of the things about the Mashimas, right? At least Kazuya, you have to have that mix-up in there. What a duck right there on the down 4-1 string.
Right now, Keisuke in big trouble. Has rage available. Heat timer running out. He's way behind here. Found the electric!
The electric, big damage. No heat, just rage, but he's got a breakable floor.
He's going to the wall. Not quite. He's surviving just barely. One mix will do it, but Keisuke's gonna...
block again! This guy, Keisuke, keeps going to the well, and I'm telling you, there's no water there, bro. You gotta let it go.
3 hell sweeps blocked from Atif in game 1. Gets him the first one, and those are big risks from Keisuke, right? But sometimes you gotta run the mix-up. And right now, Atif has the reaction to make those blocks and make it count.
My man Keisuke got a towel like he's working on a car. my man like he's fixing a carburetor, like he's under the hood right now. Man, Atif though, what a great way to start it off, right? Like I said before, as a Mishima player, those hell sweeps are a major part of your gameplay, and you can never actually leave them out of your game plan. But calling out the opponent that likes to do them, that's almost an automatic round, and it definitely gets in your opponent's head.
Coliseum stage, larger stage here for game number 2. Oh my
right
goodness.
the side of the neck.
Huge combo, Dragunov, extremely good wall carry for his combos as well.
And big damage. Running
Russian assault all day.
Breaks the throw. I like the defense. Great sidestep. Looking for a duck there. You see he's starting to mix it up. He knows he's looking for the hell sweep, so he's going to go for the mid now. Possibly get a combo. Speaking of going for the mid.
The perfect for Atif. And man, Keisuke, he's trying to find those mix-ups. He's trying to get answers. He's got a sidewalk with the running 2, but the sidestep, oh my god.
While rising 2. Ooh, engage.
Atif's in there. He dashed for the extra chip damage right now. That's the new addition to Tekken 8 as well, but finally the mid picking up for Keisuke.
Alright, gonna get some damage here, go straight into heat. Like that, hit him with the lasers.
Yellow mode while he can heat the 1-2-1 counter. It's no heat available, so no engager.
Oh, needs to be careful. You're swinging into traffic, bro. The hell sweep gets.
Oh, but he's still in trouble here. The mid mix of Atif. 5 rounds straight, looking to make it 6 to get to the winner's final of EVO.
Bro, this guy, Atif, man.
He came to win today. It looks that way. One throw broken.
Ooh,
Sidestep
the electric. Wait a minute.
And the thing about Keisuke, man, he refuses to give up. He will always keep fighting.
Yeah, man. I don't care what happens. I'll keep going to that wheel. Ducks under. Woo! Oh, the wave. Stature kick. Tries to sidestep. Down 4-1 to check the sidestep here. Get off of me, bro.
Throw breaks good. Tries the demon pod. No go.
Oh, electric interrupted.
Atif found the 1-2-1 counter hit. The strings are working. Keisuke's in trouble. Rage and heat available. He's down for 2. No go. One more pixel. We'll do it. The low parry from Keisuke. Heat to extend the combo a little bit further. Rage mode for more damage.
No life to get back.
Oh my goodness.
Hit him with the laser.
He's not dead. Still one more chance to block.
And the down 2. Atif with the pop off. Making it to winners finals. Wow. Atif taking that first set, electric match right there. And not just because Kazuya was letting them fly. I like how you said that though. Keisuke not ever backing down and constantly look for those electrics when he needed them the most. And the thing is that if you're fighting a Mishima, willing to duck will actually get you a long way. You duck under the electrics, you look out for the hell sweep. It really is a good way to deal with it, but that's why you like to mix it up a little bit, and that's also why you saw Dragunov going for that mid option in a lot of those situations to actually throw Keisuke.
When I look back at their CEO matches, there was a lot of the crouch dash 1+2, I believe it is, the mid out of the crouch dash. Yeah. And that was hitting Atif a lot, but he didn't use that at all in this set, not once. So that's a big difference.
You know, but that's it.
That's better than a combo, bro. Get out of here.
No, but you're definitely right, though. Going for a lot more of those mids, I felt like he really was like, I know that you're going to be looking for these hell sweeps. Atif just committed hardcore to the duck in most instances. But when it did work, it did give a nice little run, a nice little series for Keisuke. Did it lead to a round? No, but that just lets you know how good Atif is at the rebuttal. He never stops. It never stops, bro.
Exactly. So let's take a look at our PlayStation tournament replay to take a look at what just happened there. Atif 6 rounds straight, but Keisuke never given up. This was the first stage we had, descended to subconscious. Atif taking that floor break, extending the combo here, and it's so. This is a wider bottom stage than you expected to be, but still found the wall with it.
That's why I was saying that. I was like, yeah, he's probably not going to get the wall, but you mentioned he had that great wall carry on top of that, so it really does make a lot of sense. And even starting off, you saw how like he was just committing to this duck. He really did. He's like, I know that you want to go for these hell sweeps, and it really did work out for him.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's 3 rounds straight there. We came into the second game, and Atif with the perfect there, and the full crouch mix at the end, going to the mid, really paid off for him.
Oh no, that's 100% true. The pop off here by Atif moving into winners
Double
finals,
pop-off.
one step closer to that grand final showing, especially if he's trying to be the first Tekken 8 EVO 2024 champion here. Especially, I mean, we already had EVO Japan, but this one's a little different. It's a little different here, especially this being like the hometown, the home area, the home region for EVO.
And it's his first time here at EVO, and he's made a top 3 finish. 4,600 plus entrants, and making top 3. Very impressive.
Look, man, I know a lot of people are questioning just how good some of these players are. All you got to do is look at this bracket, see who's still remaining, and that'll tell you. Also, I mean, we showed you who lost to who. That should tell you everything you need to know. But our next match already getting set up here, and it involves a 4-time EVO champion.
Exactly. Arslan Ash going up against Raif here. Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. First appearance on EVO Japan 2019 when he shocked the whole world. Came out of nowhere. Nobody even knew Pakistan had a very strong Tekken scene. There was maybe a couple people, but not on that level and seen on an international scale like that.
That's definitely true.
You see Raif here, his first time at EVO, right here, right now, makes top 6. And Arslan, so many appearances, 7 of them. 4 of them are resulting in championship finishes, which is crazy, right? So he is like the EVO king of Tekken in a sense, and here he's back on the winner's side in a brand new Tekken game. It's exciting times for him.
Yo, Raif is definitely a player that has been traveling so much, especially since the tail end of Tekken 7, where I felt like we really got to see, especially what kind of player he is, but also his determination. He continues to travel. He continues to compete with some of the best players in the world, even placing, winning these big tournaments, especially for the TWT 2024. He's definitely been out there traveling a lot. That's how you know, because once again, there's some heavy hitters that are already on that global leaderboard, and he's still out there fighting.
Yeah, the interesting thing to me about this matchup, right? Arslan, when he won and he like, dude, I'm not even the best player out there.
Yeah, that's facts.
And you need people in your region to make you get to that level. Raif from Saudi Arabia at this level. Saudi Arabia is another one of those regions that we haven't really seen fully represented on the international stage just yet. But of course, the winner of this match, Arslan versus Raif, will be headed to the winner's final to go up against Atif later on today.
So we could have Pakistan versus Pakistan in the winners finals, depending on how this goes. But still, we got an entire lower bracket that you got to think about. Nobi is down there waiting in the rafters. Osan down there waiting in the rafters. And those are 2 heavy competitors.
And one of those guys will be playing up against Keisuke too. So we don't know which one yet, right? I mean, it would be interesting to see Japan matchup Nobi and Keisuke, or you could have Japan versus Korea, Keisuke versus Osan. Either way, it'd be fun.
Either way, it's going to be very interesting. But I love the dynamic that we have here. Korea, for the longest time, considered one of the strongest regions, especially up until the end of Tekken 7, where Pakistan really did take the lead. And now you have representation from 2 players from that region. But you still got Korea, you still got Japan. And it really does make a fine triangle of Tekken competition.
I think the interesting thing in this event too is that in Tekken 8 so far, Korea's really had the higher placements overall out of everyone.
That's true.
But here at EVO, they're on the lower half of the bracket, so it's crazy.
Well, EVO, I would like to get your opinion about a couple things, namely these 2 players. So I'm going to start with the first-time visitor, coming all the way from Saudi Arabia. EVO, if you would like Raif to take the set, make some noise! First time here, first time showing. But of course, we got a veteran over here, a 4-time EVO champion. If you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise!
Oh my gosh.
It is some fans out there, bro. It is some fans out there, bro. Thank you guys so much. You look amazing. Yo, EVO, make some noise for yourselves, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, man. And we still got games after this, so thank you guys for hanging out with us.
Doubling up on the water.
Drink that water. Drink that water. Oh, man. And also, just to point out the fact that I'm a big fan of Raif because he legit sticks to the gym. The fact that he commits to the gym, you know, I'm a character loyalist. I love when players do that because it feels like the most mastery of a character because you're sticking to it through the bad matchups and the good. And I feel like that makes you such a strong competitor. But on the other side, Arslan Ash kind of doing like a search, a feel to see what character is going to fit for him. But here we go. The Nina versus the Jin. Game 2 of this top 6 for Tekken 8. Let's get into it. The Nina.
Raif versus Arslan Ash. Game number 1. Let's get it. Evil Arena, Steve, you know it.
Where all the bad guys hang out. They're making plans. They're going to rob a bank, a heist or 2.
Trying to find some counters here. Raif's got the side chest. Nina, very poke-heavy character. She's going to have that down forward 1-2. Spin checks all day, but you can see And Ryan has decisive rights. He's trying to avoid it. Has pressure now with Arslan back up against the wall. Nice throw break.
I like that. Up forward 2 right there to hit Nina. Back 4. Nice side step into the 3rd dimension. Arslan Ash can take it. Pending no drop. First round, first game. Arslan Ash.
And because of Nina's pressure and just the speed of her pokes, she's able to control the game at a much slower pace, so you can kind of slow it down to Tekken 7 style if you want to.
And that's the thing, man. Jin kind of already and I feel like Arslan Ash is definitely thinking about that in the approach. Blonde bomb, engage. Down forward 4. Engage, wait a minute, the heat burst. Blonde bomb, do it again. In trouble, the low and the low to close out. Riot on the walls, on the ropes. Arslan Ash with the lead.
Yeah, fast start right now for Arslan. Riot trying to find some answers. Had some early signs of success with the low parry from Arslan.
Gosh, is that stage hazard going to be there? No.
Depois do que aconteceu com o Trump, né?
Heat burst. Gets him through it. Arslan with the boat. Blonde bomb with the heat dash. Size of Rock doesn't get. But finds the engage.
Oh, 1, 2, 4. Counter hit. Little waver.
Moving him down though, taking back that health. Bends the heat smash. Does the high!
Gosh, the perfect spacing by Arslan Ash. No drop means that's gonna be the first game on the side of the 4-time EVO champion.
Dominant first game for Arslan Ash, 3 rounds straight. And Raf, though, a master of adaptation here, takes a good second to think about things, and let's see what he decides to do here going forward.
A real-life martial artist up there, man.
Yes.
One of the reasons he really likes Jin is because he's a fellow karate practitioner, so he's a big fan of the character. And wow, Joker coming up on the stage. And a lot of people don't understand this, but these guys definitely help each other out a lot. Joker definitely one of the smartest players out there, and on top of that, these guys are good friends and training partners.
Yeah. Definitely teammates as well, so we'll see what happens here. Joka had a good run here at EVO 2024 himself, but hasn't quite had another big victory from someone Rife right now in the driver's seat against Arslan Ash.
Wonder what he could have told him to mix it up a little bit. Maybe a little more 4-4, maybe a little more down 4. See if he's going to react to it.
Yeah, it's risky because Arslan does such a good job of sidestepping, right? Oh yeah, you got the stage, Steve. You like the music?
This song is a banger, bro. One of the best fighting game songs of all time.
My man said,
I agree, I heard that.
Esse aí não tô usando não, modo fácil não.
Man, those downward wasn't really stopping Rod from moving anywhere.
Mas o fatal blow do tech é só botão, não é?
Getting real close to that wall, you gotta be careful. Man, the pressure from Arslan Ash is ridiculous.
Doesn't even need a combo.
Oh, wow. The 3rd dimension, hold on.
Arslan literally poked him down the entire life bar. No combos necessary, no counter hits even.
Man, my man Riot is having a hard time getting this game started. Go down for 1, nice side step.
A Nina, ela tem técnica de ajudou, no agarrão, para trás e para frente.
Yeah, and honestly, now that I've seen this Nina playstyle from him, he's not even using armor in that round or anything. It reminds me of his Kazumi from Tekken 7, right? It's just a very down forward 1 poke heavy style.
Oh, that's absolutely true. Oh, nice, gets the interrupt to the wall, full combo here. Lots of scaling, but Riot has a chance.
Either player activating their heat, yes, there's Arslan Ash with the heat burst.
Teasing with the back 2. Go down for 1. It gets the guard broken. Gets the armor break there with the heat burst. But you got heat of his own.
He's all caught up. Gets the low. Gets the armor. Lows do beat armor. And Arslan on set point right now to move to the winner's final.
Okay, 1 down, 3 small pokes here. Trying to answer back with pokes of his own. Trying to, find a hole in the armor, but it's not working out, man. Arslan just goes so solid back to defense that it really does make you, oh, wait a minute, engage. Makes you second guess.
Now, every hit does chip damage once you have your heat bar activated. But still, you can see the life bars here. Arslan's still catching up.
But you're starting to see more down forward, using a little more finishing some strings, gets the stagger. This time he's a lot closer. What a block right there by Arslan Ash.
Rock needs to win this round. Double rage, wiping the floor with them, and Arslan Ash gonna sweep it 6 rounds straight.
Wow. Arslan Ash
moving on. Winner's final.
Conseguiu aí a vitória.
Oh man, you let that rock, let that rock. You guys didn't see it. We made eye contact on that one. That was crazy. We were trying to wait for each other to
He's trying to make out with me. Arslan, though, into the top 3 to go up against Atif later on today.
Oh man, Pakistan versus Pakistan winners finals. That's what we're gonna get. And once again, I feel like it's crazy because I've seen these guys go up on the stage and coach each other when other one was in para versus any other region. But now all of that goes out the window because now you're my opponent. These guys are gonna be fighting for a grand final showing. It's gonna be great.
I mean, the interesting thing to me here is, right, Arslan, 4-time EVO champion. When Khan was here, though, didn't get the win down here, did he? Now Arslan might not happen again. But let's take a look back at our PlayStation tournament replay and see what just went down.
And it seems like it was going to the point already where Arslan was sweep it. But you also saw Rife really trying to commit and stick to this pressure. But it's so much harder, especially considering Nina's a tricky character. She has a lot of stands canceled. She's got really quick pokes, like you pointed out before. The spacing on that is perfect because a lot of times you see people use that heat smash with that forward extender, put you in a stagger on the wall, and use that kick to keep even more pressure. He backdashed, launched it, that let you know how prepared he was for it.
There's a beautiful low to beat out the armor. He knew that Raph wanted to activate the heat and went for it again in that situation there. Arslan is really good decision making and choosing the right attacks at the right times to secure the victory. And Arslan again now, a top 3 finish guaranteed for another EVO.
I really wanted to see a little more 4-4 in there, but Arslan sidesteps a lot.
Sidestepping a lot. 4-4 is pretty linear for Janice and moves that you can get around.
And I like that he was doing a little 4-4-2 in there sometimes just to kind of like mix it up a bit, but it still becomes so much harder, especially with the movement that Arslan does. It really does make it so much harder to be sure on your offense facing up against a player like that, man. Shout outs to Arslan Ash. Going to that winners finals up against Atta.
Exactly. But we do have to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. EVO Top 6 will continue after this.
Fine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
O que eu acho mais engraçado, a galera do Mortal, né? Fala muito mal assim, o Tekken tá melhor que o Mortal Kombat 1. O Tekken tá melhor que o Mortal Kombat 1. O Street Fighter tá melhor que o Mortal Kombat.
And that's how AT&T Wi-Fi KO'd
mesmo defeito, velho.
Get low latency when you need it most.
Nas partidas ranqueadas, todos têm o mesmo
Protect your eye
defeito.
styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun.
Trata-te.
Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere.
Trata assim do servidor.
We're the free gunner crew of the North Star.
Se trata simplesmente do servidor. Um jogo. Às vezes você tá dando a partida e fica dá aquela lentidão. Isso também ocorre tanto no Street Fighter quanto no Tekken. Pegar e falar mal do Mortal, isso eu acho um erro muito grave. Eu vou ver se eu boto hoje o Tekken 8 aí na live junto com Mortal Kombat. Eu quero testar a tela azul no Mortal Kombat 1. testar. Se não estou enganado, o Ariel deve estar treinando o Fighter. Se tiver Street, não sei se o Ariel vai participar. Vai participar. Não sei, ele está treinando para competir no Street Fighter. Eu não sei se tiver Street, eu não sei se ele vai participar. Eu também. Vai ver. O Tekken 8 me traz uma... O velho vai voltar. Enrache Mishima está voltando. O velho não está morto, não. Enrache.
Ulsan and Keisuke, what is it, 1-0 for Keisuke right now?
Oh,
man, they're just scissoring like crazy.
Got him! The real battle. This is the first battle.
He should have
before
wave
you get
dashed
on
off the
stage.
screen right there.
Him
in the paper, wave dash off. Get out of there. Oh, is he for Zine back there?
Quase mato o velho.
Zine back there hanging out. Save
Otto looking at his
20%.
phone, taking notes.
Cara, eu vou botar hoje, viu?
Code EVO 24.
Mortal Kombat 1 e Tekken 8 na live.
Get focused. I love that we actually get to see the RPS.
Dependendo daqui desse... Se for hoje, eu vou fazer amanhã. Mas vou botar. Eu também tenho aqui o final da
That's the first battle. A lot of players will tell you. The first battle is RPS. It's like, yo, RPS
adorando
decides,
transmitir o evento.
Is he a rock guy? Is he a scissors guy? Is he a paper guy? It's all part of it. But let's take a look back at this bracket so far so you guys can get caught up if you have just joined us. Of course, we got winners finals already set.
Losers,
Falcons,
já tem gente aí na losers.
Arslan Ash, of course, is going to be on the winner's side. But then we do have Dragon's Drive down there going up against Nobi on the first side. And then, of course, it sets up that last match on lower bracket side. Keisuke versus Ulsan. There's going to be Japan versus Korea. There's going to be Saudi Arabia versus Japan.
Final winners.
That is wild, man. Some fun matches coming up on the lower side of the bracket. But again, that Pakistan winners final. To square things later for the top three.
Man, it's kind of crazy, man, because I remember we went over to Pakistan and we actually saw where these guys play in the local game. That was so sick. Just because we went in there and we saw the banner and it has all the Pakistani players and it has been one of the coolest things ever. But let's look at the victory path for Keisuke. Look at this round one. A bunch of people down here, 2 O's up until he got to QSEF where it was 2-1. But of course, John Hammer, one of the homies as well, I know from way back. Pathological, of course, 2-0. And then we have Rangchu 2-1, and then Speed Kicks 2-1, and that is the top 24 progression for a player like Keisuke. Once again, one of the few Mishimas that we have here represented in the entire Tekken 8 tournament.
Yeah, if you guys have not seen that Speed Kicks versus Keisuke match, definitely go check that one out. It was insane. But here's the victory path for Ulsan, who's been one of the best players so far throughout Tekken 8. You check out Hoppy Prince very early there in round 2. Check out Genghis Don, who was top 4 at EVO last year. Check out Tai 2-0 as well. But then he went down to Nobi's Dragunov, right? So, as we were talking about earlier, if Ulsan and Nobi win these matches, they will meet again. So that could be a potential run back. But then look at this top 24 run for Ulsan. For Zine from Pakistan. Jimmy J. Tran from North America, Lohai from Korea, and then finally 2-1 over CBM to get himself into this top 6. Probably the most difficult victory path I've seen so far out of all these players.
There's no way you can doubt the progress of a player like Ulsan. I mean, we've been looking at Ulsan still in basically rare form, especially considering playing a whole new game. He doesn't have Bob. He's playing new characters to kind of get his feel, but that Reina has been kind of crazy, bro.
Oh, for sure. And he is one of those players who has crazy execution, just like Keisuke. We might see some crazy wave dashing on both sides here, which could be a little bit of fun. Audience, Steve.
Yeah, let's
see what they're feeling.
Let's poll the audience. You guys already saw Keisuke, so I'm going to start with the first timer on the stage. If EVO 2024 would like Ulsan to take the set, make some noise. There might be some Mishima fans. If you would like Keisuke to take the set and stay alive, make some noise.
Wow! Okay.
These guys are Mishima fans.
We got a Dragunov on the screen, though. No Reina.
No Reina, huh?
Yeah, I see why they're rooting for Keisuke. People have seen enough Dragunov right now. Bring on the Kazuya. Game 1. Loser side of the bracket here. Loser goes home.
It's a long trip no matter what. Nice block, great punish. Down 4-4. Nice 3-1-4 gets the follow-up.
Hey.
To the wall.
There it is. That's what he didn't use against Austin. Put sidewalks. The hell sweep attempt.
Perfect side step to the left to get around it.
And
the follow-up.
With
the back, he read the spring kick, and that'll be the round.
Oh my gosh. Ulsan, first round on the board versus Keisuke.
If I'm Keisuke right now, I'm thinking, man, I'm so tired of dragging. I'm 7 rounds straight. How do I get out of here?
Look, this is going to be practice just in case he gets the run back.
Man, great use of the homing attack. He's just electric, though.
Kazuya cara, é muito massa. Kazuya, ele tem esse especial, esse
Hell sweep's good. Hard wall break. Need another one. The mid.
Through the wall. Wait a minute. Through the glass.
There's a balcony over here, Steve.
Give him the tour. Give him the tour.
É apelativo demais.
It didn't kill. He left him with a pixel.
And he's getting life back.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Keisuke on the board. First round in top 6.
Okay, all right. Getting into the swing of things, down 4-2, catching some side steps.
Kazuya é dos meus favoritos.
Smart choice from Keisuke. Beautiful block from Ulsan, though. Incredible reaction.
Sim, Kazuya.
Down 2, needs to be really careful.
Dude, the way he moves into the block that was crazy.
Snatch
kick, Helsing sidewalks again. Engage with the back 4-3, found the heat dash combo.
And you can see him sidestepping left quite actively.
Important direction to step against Kazuya. Has he available? Look at the step electric.
Needs to be careful. Ulsan closes out with the down 4. It's going to be 2 rounds to 1 here. Keisuke needs to make something happen.
Running to pressure, rushing assault. Taking his time here, but Ulsan putting the pressure on.
Starting to predict those lows a lot more from Keisuke. They're starting to get blocked and punished consistently.
One of the big changes in this game. Can't slice up the heat burst.
All right, going for the mids. I like this.
Oh,
electric. Wait a minute. Yo, give him the tour. Take him off the balcony. He's thinking of buying the place. No, just gonna keep that pressure on the wall. I actually really like that.
The mid. Toe kick, keep Ulsan in there. Pressure. Gotta punish. Keisuke trying to close out. Spring kick's good. Oh my God, get off me. Devil denial, devil deflection, whatever you want to call it. Get him out of here. Final round.
I like devil denial. Oh my God, the electric. Keisuke waking up.
Travou, isso foi lá, viu?
Okay.
A little bit of trouble.
Foi lá,
great health though. Heat burst activation. I don't think so.
God. He hit him anyway.
Keisuke gonna take the balcony.
No, through the floor. Right to the laboratory. To the other wall. Keisuke, you got those? Keisuke takes the first set. Excuse me, that first game.
Oh boy, pressure is on. He's sick and tired of these Dragunovs, man.
I'm sick and tired of these Dragunovs in this top 6.
Também muito é massa.
You guys know. You guys
know. Vou ver se eu boto ele hoje, viu? Dependendo da hora, eu vou ver se eu boto ele hoje na live. Tekken 8.
Alrighty, game number 2, head to the city.
Montalzinho Tekken 8.
I want you guys to know this dude Kazuya is trying to destroy the planet, alright?
That's what they're about, Demon Paw.
Oh my gosh. Bro, the hits look so impactful. When this dude Kazuya hits you, dude.
Cara, já ativou.
Early heat activation by the hell, so he's gonna extend here with the heat.
Usou especial aí.
Time already spent the low heat.
Cara, ativou especial, usou especial. Cara, tem sangue, viu? Quando pega, tira uma baita de sangue aí.
Ulsan
fighting back.
He will get that great health back too. Heat first. And he's all caught up. Life lead, in fact.
He dashed after the 1-2-1.
Nice duck in the high.
Okay, Ulsan fighting back. I like that duck right there. Shows that he's actually paying attention.
Yeah, and Tekken, you got to know the strings. You got to know what the mix-up opportunities are. And he was waiting for that electric, right? He saw him crouching out of range. As soon as the electric came out, had the wild stand 2 ready to go. Get back on his wall.
Big damage. Needs to be careful. Great block. Hits the launch as well.
That heat to extend the combo now.
Chegou a vez do
Ball carry just a little
Kazuya.
bit short. Yeah, go for the mid-mix now. Got him.
Conseguiu aí a abertura.
That low heat smash potentially. Heat burst activation.
Heat burst just to make sure it gets a little life back because of all the resources to get it. The demon part is going to be a full combo.
Oh, he dropped the combo.
What a
Ulsan's
dunk.
got a chance. He's got range too. Both players have range now.
Oh,
to the wall!
Como assim? A defesa é igual ao
2
do
rounds
Switch, né?
straight.
Eu só perco
That
pra
was
trás.
perfect placement where he ended up on the wall there, and again you see Ulsan flash ducking to
O
start the round,
top
avoid
é
those
aquela
electrics.
coisa, né?
Casey now with the sidestep too.
Se eu boto pra trás, ele não defende.
Well, down 4-1. You see him starting to play a lot more cautious. The pace is slowing down just a tad.
And both immediately slowing down. Nice trade. No, he doesn't get a convert. But still look at the damage output.
Needs to be careful. He
Great
burst.
activation.
Momentum. Tries to sidestep. Eats it down 4-1. Then he is ducking.
Rage mode has to block the heat smash. Gotta hold this next pressure.
Daqui a pouco o Sunny consegue aí o seu primeiro
Throw
ponto.
break
Get
good.
off of me, bro.
Oh, second hit. And he was bound, and he was out. Big block from Ulsan. It should be enough. Gonna spend the rage art to do it. And Ulsan cashes in here to tie things up. One game apiece.
Bro, it's cold out here.
É por que eu chamo de faltar o blow. É por que eu chamo de faltar o blow.
Ulsan didn't like that. Look how he's looking at the screen. He's like, how dare you, bro.
Tá vendo por que eu chamo?
3 rounds.
Por
Oh,
conta
man, they both
disso.
died at the same time on screen.
Por conta disso, rapaz. Falta o blow.
Oh, yeah, he'll do the side. He cut his eyes. Yeah. Oh, wait, he's got somebody up on the stage talking to him. Somebody from Zeta Division. I'm not sure where that is.
Watanabe.
Oh, Watanabe.
Great Azu center player. Beat me in the bracket, that jerk. Very good player.
Very professional.
Yes,
very
thank
professional.
you. Ulsan taking a selfie with the crowd.
Who is that cameraman? That guy's good. Damn,
How did he
that was
stay out of
nice.
the shot?
How did he stay out of the shot? That's
That was
some
some
movie
Hollywood
magic.
magic, exactly.
E aí, chat, quem não faria isso, hein? Doutor!
There you go.
Ana!
There you go.
Toda atividade pela losers! Quem não...
Back to the house.
Cara, até eu
Yo, you
falei.
guys sound amazing, by the way. That's crowd participation at its finest. You guys are cool.
But here we go. Loser side top 6 final game. Loser eliminated from the tournament.
Tá empatado aí,
That's a long trip
tá
home. No
empatado.
matter what.
Yeah, Casey loved that electric start of the
Whoa.
round too.
Yeah. Let you know. That's the warning shot. Punish. Down 4-1. He's really
Get it
starting
out
to
here.
throw sides.
Cara,
Lots of down 4-1s coming out there.
Pulsão
To the
tá...
wall.
Great punish to
Aí
him.
tá
Very rarely do you see that punish correctly.
Tá 5.
Oh, wow. Deep burst.
Já conseguiu a brecha aí, tá? Vai ganhar esse round, vai ganhar esse tempo aí, vai
Big trouble
ganhar.
this round.
Oh, that full crouch down 4-1.
Ganhar esse
Silent
round,
entry, bro.
cara. Magnífico, chefe.
Rough stuff for that first round. Case get hitting the brakes a little bit now.
Oh, a little wave
Oh,
right there.
boy.
Oh, my gosh.
Yo, what an interrupt.
O cara sabe o que tá
Quick ducks
fazendo.
here. Little fuzzy ducking. Oof. The deep ball.
Another
Oh,
one.
this
Sim,
one works
isso
though.
também sabe.
Engage. Stature kick. I love that they're stacking up the pokes.
Yeah, you gotta do it right. Keep them guessing. Can't be
Ele
predictable.
perdeu o especial. Daqui a pouco quem faz o especial é o Pessoas.
Chop.
Heat timer about to run out though. Doesn't get to do anything with it. Step was good. Back one two. If he had the heat, that would have been a combo. But doesn't matter. Ties it up. One round apiece. Final game.
Não nem um Fatal Blow, velho.
Down 4-1. Running 2. Gets the wall.
Eu sei que não chamo de Fatal Blow, mas eu chamo de
Gotta be
Fatal
careful
Blow.
here for your case game. Back to the wall. Bad situation. Half-life far gone.
Tá virado, velho. Tá empate com tudo e parece um Keisuke. Vai ganhar o round.
One with the heat dash, and Ulsan is on set point to take
Quase
it.
que foi, quase foi de
danger
perfeito.
right now. He needs this round. Can't lose another one if he wants to stay alive in this tournament. Man, these runs are so consistent.
Yeah, case game.
Quase.
Has to step on the heat
Oh
first.
my gosh.
Electric. He can break this ball if he wants to. Heat first activation. Not gonna take it just yet.
Ativou o especial.
Oh boy, stepping on it.
Ativou.
Gotta be careful here. They'll found it. No heat dash. This time we heat
Eita,
dash.
vai matar.
Oh, Steve, you know where we're going. We're going to a final round. Ulsan versus Case Game.
Empatados.
Down 4-2 from Ulsan.
Ponto.
Going to the
Pela
wall.
losers.
Oh, big damage. Half-life. I'll take half. 50% off instantly.
Oh boy, pressure. He's side walking away from the wall though. But Ulsan half-life our lead. Heat
Oh,
first
no.
activation.
Caramba,
Case
velho.
game in a
Oh,
lot
he
of
called
trouble.
it out.
The rising two.
He might be done with the
The
side
wall
wall.
saves him. The wall saves him.
Get the chance. One chance left for Case
puto.
Game. Then Lowe's gonna do it. Ulsan
Olha.
survives. Ulsan continues on.
Eu sou o trator.
Ulsan. We have their paths to victory here, especially to show people just how difficult of a victory it is, especially coming over 81
Vitor
of
do
these other guys,
Salve.
too. Even the rest of these players in this top 6.
Exactly. Took it down to the wire. Final round situation. But Ulsan, you know, he was really calling out those early electrics. And he did a good job calling out the electrics. Or the in general, just with the sidestep lefts he was doing. So he really kept K-State guessing.
Yeah, man, that's the thing, man. We were talking about how the fact that, like, you know, these guys actually have to call out that sidestep early. You got to look for the hell sweep. The fact that both of these players that he fought against already came out of the gate doing that lets you know everything. But let's take a look back at this RPS. I want to see who's fighting for sides right now. Oh, the real RPS. This is the first round of the match right here. Nobi versus Rive. Oh, first game, Nobi.
He's a rock guy. He's staring him down. Eye contact.
He's a rock guy. You got to think about that. Man, Rive is thinking about it.
Adaptation important here.
Oh,
get bodied.
Easy, so easy. Switch up.
He's like, I knew you were going to swap on me.
I knew what
so
you were going to do.
predictable.
I put that idea in your head. I did rock, so you go rock next time. The Clash.
Inception.
Got him.
He's in there.
That was my idea, not yours. I put that there.
I suppose it could have been.
Oh, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out with us in person. Yo, EVO 2024. Are you guys enjoying yourself? Is this some good-ass Tekken or what, guys?
Oh, yeah. I think they're having a good time out there.
I think they're having a good time, man. Look, first time here, man. I love the venue, man. Look, I'm going to tell you right now. I walked in. Last night, we watched Street Fighter 2 here, and it looked amazing. It was actually really cool. A lot of people came to hang out. But watching how beautiful this looks on this screen.
It looks awesome, doesn't it?
It looks amazing. I can't wait to see the rest of how EVO is going to play out here. But I can't wait to see how the rest of this Tekken 8 is going to play out here either.
Exactly. We got our next match, Rive versus Nobi. Let's take a look at the win path here for Rive now. You can see, obviously, he had a crazy path, as most players did in this bracket. You have 4,000 plus people. You're going to have a crazy path. Taking out Von Austin along the way. Ran into round 3. Sonic Fox took him out 2-0. Then John Ding 2-0 as well, right? And Rhythm, who was on fire yesterday in round 4. You see him going down 2-0 as well to Rob. And finally, in the match, to get into the top 6. Took out Lohai 2-1. It was intense down to the wire. I'm telling you guys, go watch the qualification matches for the top 6. Some of the best Tekken you will ever see. That match was absolutely insane.
Ganhou até do Sonic Fox. O cara ganhou até do Sonic Fox, cara. Tá invicto, Sonic foi eliminado por ele, cara.
Very strong player, and of course also qualified to PlayStation tournaments. That's another thing that is so cool about this. So many
o Brasil foi eliminado por...
Shout outs to PlayStation tournaments for giving other players opportunities from around the world to show up to a giant tournament like EVO, represent and make top 6 on top of that.
That's crazy, right? And if you guys know nothing about this, PlayStation tournaments are free to enter, right? So go ahead and Google that, check it out, get to the website, enter these tournaments, and maybe you could win a trip to EVO next year.
I mean, most times you can sign up straight through your PlayStation. Like right through PlayStation Home. So a lot of times you can just do it that way. And I've commentated a couple of them. You've commentated a couple of them.
Rive won this trip.
Exactly.
Here we go. Another one. Hey, guess who he's going to play against? Dragunov.
Dragunov. Wait. This is our first time seeing Nobi on the stage. Guys, if you would like Nobi to take the set, make some noise. What about Rive? If you like Rive to take it, make some noise, guys.
Oh yeah, Nobi fans down here. Nobi, former EVO champion. Rive, though, keeping the pressure on early. This is the stage he actually beat Lohai on, too.
Oh, wow.
Got him. Back 4-3. Engage to the wall.
This is going to hurt.
Spikes him down. Wants to knock him with a beautiful parry.
Nice. Goes into the 1+2. Engages the heat. Instantly, Nobi goes right back on the offense. He's like, yeah, that was cute, but...
Life bars about even. Both heat timers ticking down. Sidewalk good. He's out of there.
The third dimension, bro. I'm out.
The Wild Stand 2 barely missed as well. Still very close to the life bars. They're playing Tekken 7 now. No heat. Let's see what happens.
Great break on the throw.
A diferença é muito grande, velho. Já partida online, como campeonato, você não tem. Delay.
Seconds long round there. But first round in Nobi.
Oh, wow.
That was sick.
I like the fake out right there.
Máximo agarrou.
Yeah, Nobi non-stop aggression. Got the wall splat out of the full crouch mix.
Máximo agarrou. E vai ser mano.
Perfect.
Thought you were gonna do something. Still gets the perfect.
Perfect, mano.
Yeah, big trouble right now. Rod get around on this EVO top 6 stage. Trying to find a way back in here, though. Great intro of the 2-1, but Nobi with the sidestep.
Great break still 4-4. I like it. Election to let you know.
Oh, fast waving from Rive now.
I like it. 4-4-3. You got to start going for those mids. Just like that. That running 2 is one of them.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Caramba, o cara tá mandando muito bem aí com o nosso pivô especial.
Tackles him on tech roll. Give me that leg.
Caramba, Chet.
Rock with Rage now, big trouble. Rage hard. I don't think it's going to work. He didn't hit anything.
Glass everywhere. Drive, thinking about it right now. Nobi,
É,
like you said before, man. EVO champion right there. That is a legend right there.
Negão foi ele que tirou o Sonic Fox.
I felt like towards the end of Tekken 7, he kind of took a step back a little bit.
Yeah.
Did well at the finals as well, though, for TWT finals. But now back on the EVO stage and making a run for it, man. Getting the first game here.
Man, shout outs to Nobi. He's become a crazy content creator. Missing a bunch of his
Sonic
YouTube
Fox.
stuff. He's definitely a goofy guy. You
Tem
should definitely go check out his
play,
YouTube.
nível muito alto e
especially if
ele
you're a fan of just
conseguiu eliminar o
Nobi,
Sonic
Tekken,
Fox.
and just, you know, having a good time in general.
Caramba,
I wonder
velho.
what Joker's telling him. We got to start micing up the coaches, bro.
I know, man.
We got to start micing up the coaches, but that means you can only have one. Do with that what you will.
Locked in? Let's go. It's got to be motivational with them.
Ready for the next battle.
He said, are you locked in? This guy real. All right, here we go. Game 2 on the set. Oh, wow.
Back 4-3, engage, start of the round.
Step off.
Look at the damage, dude. That was 3 seconds.
Oh, wait a minute. 2-4 on the wall. Wait a minute.
Pontuação não
Full
foi.
combo conversion back to 1-0.
Ele vai
Sidewall
afetar.
situations in the balcony.
Wow.
That was a crazy combo from Rive here. But you can see the life bars are still about even.
Yep.
And Rive yet to activate his heat.
Tá tão bem pra digitar o placar.
Third
é,
is high. Oh, wow. You really got to be careful right here. Down 4. Starting to stagger the offense.
Sentimento aí pra digitar o placar, viu?
React down to counter hit. The sneak.
Wow. He tried to parry too.
Essa aí passou o trator e
4
ficou
rounds
muito
straight for
fácil.
Nobi now.
This is not, I'm telling you right now, Nobi is not giving any ground to Rive. Wow,
Hey.
Crouch throw. Engage.
Wild, nice step in the right to that time.
I like that 2-1. 4 quick pokes. And
Beautiful.
Wow, commits to the command 4.
Quem encaixou aí, entrou, conseguiu furar a defesa, furou a defesa,
He hadn't really been
a defesa,
Damn.
Oh my God.
passa o
The punch
trator,
is great,
velho.
and just like that, Nobi is on set point right now.
Rive in trouble right now. Demon Paul, wait a minute, as soon as I say that. Wow, block and punish.
Yeah, Nobi forces you to play at his pace. And the counter on the low and half life bars gone from Rive. Has heat have activated. Here we go. Nobi activates back.
Não é à toa que passou o trator.
Down 2 sides, that's good. That's a little
Ele
mix-up,
ganhando
down to one
esse
hit.
round
I like
já
that.
era.
2-1. Trying to get it started quick sidestep. Didn't make anything
Vai
happen.
daí uma
Rive
vaga.
has a chance.
Oh,
Wow.
third hit.
Finishes the string.
Luz
Toe kick
é
to stop
culpa
the
do
pressure.
repescagem.
Got Rage, gotta be careful. That might be enough, and it is. Nobi.
Vitória.
6 rounds straight on Rive, and Nobi moves on to the top
Eu tô nem
4.
invicto, velho. Pelo amor de Deus,
Rive
gente.
gonna be
Que
going
luta.
home, but EVO 2024, do me a
luta,
favor,
rapaz.
make him feel welcome. This is his first time here, first time on the stage. Make some noise for Rive! That's a good friend of mine, a good homie, man.
Caramba!
Ever since I messed up his name, bro, he never let me live it down. Nobi gonna stay alive.
Exactly, and Rive, you know, very new to Tekken, only started playing in Tekken 7 Season 2, I believe. So you can see his progression has been incredibly fast here as a competitor.
He's one of those players that after being introduced to the scene and traveling a lot, very actively got introduced and was like, you know what, I want to get TWT points. I'm going to go to every tournament I can. And that has literally shown how his progression has worked. It has worked him up until this point to be able to compete with all the best in the world here at EVO.
And the wildest thing now, Nobi and Ulsan will get that run back in the loser's bracket in the top 4. Nobi into the top 4 of EVO 2024 is pretty crazy too.
Well, look, before we go any further, let's take a look at this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Oh, we start with the RPS. Oh, and he just looked away so far. He's like, yeah, I know exactly what you're going to do. Damn, he beat him 2-1 with the RPS and 6-0 round? That's crazy.
Shut up,
Not acting crazy. He's in his head. Inception,
He
bro.
was definitely in his head. He was definitely in his head there. And you can see how Nobi was really ready to, any exchange, he was ready to fight back, whether it was the low, whether it's the 4-4, whether he needs to sidestep up close. Even that tech on the wall where he got the tackle after, Nobi just seemed so prepared.
No, it's absolutely wild. Yeah, and just in general, right? Nobi forces you to play at his pace with that Dragunov. And Dragunov's such a good character at dictating that pace. And you can see the damage output still crazy good for him there. And Nobi with the pop-off and the victory to stay alive and move on to the top 4.
Look, Nobi, one of those very prideful players, man. He said a while ago, man, he believes Tekken is a Japanese game. I'm never going to let him forget it because it was one of the dopest
coolest
things
ever.
It was one of the dopest things he's ever said. But even more so, he's been one of the main competitors out there for years representing Japan and Tekken just in general. Team Yamasa has been one of the strongest representations out there when it comes to Tekken. I'm happy that Nobi is still here and fighting, and once again, still in the running to be our first Tekken 8 champion.
Exactly, guys, but we are down to our top 4 now, but we got to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Top 4 coming in after this.
From Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
The return of the king.
The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
Is this gonna be enough? Oh, it is!
Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
I know you guys are here and you might not have the opportunity to go outside and get it, but it's cool if you're watching from home. shop.evo.gg if you would like to get any of the merch. It is all available online, and there's a lot of cool stuff there. Make sure you check it out. Let them know that I sent you, and I'll see you guys next year with a lot of your cool EVO merch.
Exactly. If you guys are in the arena, you might want to head there too because the line is crazy. The arena is at capacity. More people here than we had at the Mandalay Bay Arena. So shout outs to you guys watching live with us right now.
I appreciate you guys coming to hang out, because we definitely have at capacity in the arena here, so you know it's been a good time so far. But look, if you can't get any of the clothes now, you can get them online. So we've thought about all these things when making up all this play, the tournament, everything. It's all for you guys.
That's what we try to do out here. But the match coming up next, Steve, you have any idea what it's going to be?
Oh, man, I'm looking at this name right here.
Yeah, you want to refresh yourself with the bracket a little bit, maybe?
Yeah, actually, let's take a look at the bracket before we do anything.
I mean, we know that the guys from Pakistan have been winning their matches in convincing fashion out here.
Yeah, winners finals has already been set. We got Arslan Ash going up against Atif. I'm curious to see how this is going to play out, especially considering, like I said, these guys are countrymen. These guys have a lot of respect for each other. And, of course, let's look at their first two matches. Of course, KSK versus Atif, 2-0 in favor of Atif. And then Arslan Ash versus Raif goes 2-0 to Arslan Ash. Very dominant, which sets up our winners finals, which is best of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Best of 5 for the winners final. First to 3 games in the winner final there. But of course, through the loser side, you see Nobi 2-0 over Raif a second ago, and Ulsan edging out KSK 2-1, which sets up our loser semifinal, Ulsan versus Nobi. The run back from the path to get here into this top 6.
Speaking of the path, let's check out the victory path of Falcons Atif, and you can see all the way up until we got Subdog, we got Nimrod. These are all round 1 matches, but then you get to round 2. You see King J in there, Liquid Snake Eater, Gambini, and then round 3, Jasandi, Edge, Jimmy J Tran, 2-1, and then of course 2-1 over Nobi, who is also here in this top 6. So once again, no path to victory is easy here, especially for Tekken 8.
Yeah, absolutely wild path for Atif, and still on the winner's side of things as he makes his way into this winner's final.
Says a lot about how strong he is, man. A lot of people was looking at Atif late last year, seeing like, hey, just how strong is he? Especially after watching Arslan Ash. Like Arslan said, man, not even the best person there, and even still, so many more players coming out of that region to represent in such a strong fashion. Atif, definitely one of the players at the top of that list.
Exactly, and it's his first time out here at EVO even, and he's here in the winter final, so top 3 finish guaranteed. And of course, this is also a Tekken World Tour Master Plus event, so tons of points available for whoever wins this event as well.
Look, man, Tekken World Tour, we just found out is going to be in Japan for the first time, the Tekken World Tour Finals, so that's a good thing. And this is one of the largest TWT final days we've ever had. It says it's going to be 4 days this time around.
4 days of an event.
We're going to have a crazy LCQ, and I don't know if you guys know this, but Tekken LCQs for the last like 10 years have been some of the craziest tournaments I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, wait, we got the RPS coming up here, though. Arslan and Atif on the stage. They're pointing, they're thinking about it. I've never seen him RPS. Oh, Arslan's a rock, guys. 1-0 Arslan. Oh, they're rocking it up. Avalanche from Arslan. 3 rocks in a row, Steve.
Ah, there it goes.
Was that a scissors?
He did. I think he did scissors to paper, yeah. That was scissors, right? Maybe they just do
strange scissors from Pakistan.
Maybe the scissors are broken.
Pakistani scissors beats paper.
Well, here we go. Oh, wow, this is interesting.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. So I think historically, Atif might have a small edge over Arslan. Right, and I was talking to Spag about this potential matchup yesterday, and he says sometimes Arslan will actually pick a totally crazy character to throw Atif off in a set. And in this kind of a set where it's best of 5 situation, first to 3, you kind of have a 1 game to play with in a sense. But honestly, with the pace that Atif forces you at, those 3 games could go really quick.
Well, look, I want to know what EVO thinks about this next match, this winners finals match here for Tekken 8. So let's get it started. If you guys would like the 4-time EVO champion to take the set and move on to grand finals, make some noise. Oh my gosh.
And if you guys would like the newcomer out here, Atif, to take it, make some noise.
A little in between there. Okay, all right, all right. Well, this is going to be interesting, especially for these two. They both countrymen here, both world-class talent between these guys.
Yeah, extremely competitive out here, right? Look at that, 4-time EVO champion. That's such a crazy thing to have under your name.
I mean, look, there's not many people that even go that far. I mean, we
You
got
can't even
Sonic
get one
Fox,
for most people.
right? We got Sonic Fox, we got Justin. It ain't too many people that got both. We got John Choi. It ain't too many people to get multiple, you know?
I think the crazier thing about it, though, is obviously, you know, you have multi-time EVO champions, but EVO back in, like, the early 2000s was, like, a couple hundred people for a bracket. Now we're talking about thousands of people per bracket, and Arslan is getting the multi-time champion. That's crazy.
Only 4 people have more EVO championships than Arslan Ash. Oh, man. So I'm curious to see, do we get this crazy character pick?
Yeah, I want to know what characters are going. It looks like it's going to be the Nina versus the Dragunov. The main characters coming out here for the winter final. Game number 1 setting up Arslan Ash versus Atif.
We're going back to the mansion. Back to this guy's house that we're going to destroy with our fight.
This Lee guy.
He's got enough money. He's okay.
Yeah, I hate rich people. Gosh. Game number 1.
Get that camera out of my face.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Arslan believing in the Nina. I love to see it.
Once again, and he goes for these characters. I feel like that typically we don't see. We saw it with the Kasumi. We saw it with the Safina. And now we're looking at it with the Nina.
Yeah, great defense there from Atif. Taking to his wall. We're gonna break it here too. Heat burst activation. Keeping the wall there. Pressure's on. Quad bomb.
Engage.
Awareness final.
For the low, staggering the pressure.
Ash
on the follow-up. Interrupt right here by Arslan Ash. No resources left besides rage, and Atif has the lowest life.
Man, look at this crouch dash in his face. Down for the one, down 4-1. Gonna get Arslan on the board first.
Tá passando o trator aí. Já foi a
He's so simple with Nina. Nothing too crazy. Use the block bombs to get out of pressure when he needs to. Calls out the big lows with the counters when he has to as well, and found it. There you go. Tracking him with the homing attack to get that hard wall break. Are we taking this too? We are. Downstairs we go.
Passou para outro estágio.
Go to the other wall. Atif, please. Heat burst. Oh
mais
my
gosh.
gosh.
Oh, brother. Nice blocking. Great punish. Pulling out the guns.
Heat dash on the follow-up. Atif running away with the second round.
Yo, the wall carry.
Oh my God. And the down jab to stop the pressure. Atif answers back 1 round instantly.
Really back and forth for the winter final here, as we would expect out of these two. Good punish here, and that down two causes minigames. Like, will you attack back? Will you sidestep? Will I sidestep your retaliation?
And you can see those sidesteps starting to catch up with him. Atif now starting to track him a little bit. No break on the throw.
Give me that gray hell.
Get up.
Não usou.
With the pressure now, stuffs out the down 4-2, the down back 3 closes it out.
Arslan's poke game is ridiculous.
It's so effective, man.
It's like he doesn't even give you enough space to get like these big launches or these big moves, right?
Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It reminds me so much of the Kazumi. And Atif, obviously, we know he likes to keep the pressure on, using all the strings right now. Great defense as well.
A little slow to that punish right there, though.
Yeah, but Arslan doing a great job of slowing down Atif.
Okay, heat first. Thought Arslan was going to try to pressure.
No, sir! Wow. High moves!
No great life, so you're going to have to do this just like this. Stage hazard is still active on the stage as well, so you got to be careful.
Oh, we got the carry! Chipping him down, some gunshot. Look at the great health on Atif up and hold it!
Crush.
Final round. Game 1.
Like that little tease with the 1-2. Am I going to finish with a 1-2? Nice, gets the launch. Here comes Atif. That wall's right there.
Yeah, but sidewall's flat. Gonna have to activate heat. The combo deeper. Nice.
Leva a brecha, o Ash leva a brecharia, tá metendo um combaço. E foi pra tudo, e vai pra... Aí voltei pro outro lado, pega no fogo.
Atif spend the heat best lasting, gets back to health.
Agora já mata.
Pressure at the wall. Arslan trying to find his way out of here.
Bomb,
heat extension. Pixel.
Qualquer arranhão já mata.
He tried the battery blow.
Oh, wow.
Primeiro ponto.
That's the thing. Arslan knew it was coming. He dashed up deep to do that down forward one just to make sure. Smart choice.
That was so smart. Knows, like I said before, it's like he plays at this range where you can't get out any of your bigger moves. Down 4-1, gonna stuff a lot of the stuff that comes out at that range. And even so, even mixing in some of the lows to keep you on your toes.
Round 1. Here we go. Into game number 2 now. Back and forth first game, but Arslan.
Já começou aí, já batendo aí no... Já começou batendo o Ash, já começou batendo aí.
Warzone here in the background.
O ápice.
Warzone here between these two players, the walls right there.
Austin finishing streak here.
E brincar vai ser perfeito.
Right now. Is that a perfect?
Perfect for Arslan Ash in game number 2 of this winner's finals. Man, he's on a mission.
I did not expect him to go this way so far. Back 4-3 to engage at the start of the round for Atif. Oh yeah, he's stepping on the gas right now.
Kill crush.
Yo, give me that perfect right back.
One for you, one for me.
Todo.
That's the speed you got to
Eu também de baixo, você também vai de um A? Foi mais ou menos assim, chefe.
All those hits. Heat burst. Arslan not trying to do anything.
Bro.
Gets clipped out of the armor right there.
Got the chip damage here.
Galera, a partida tá insana! E o árbitro,
Okay, wait a minute.
ele conseguiu aí mais uma pontuação.
Counter hits the run into the Russian assault.
Tá insana a partida aí. Capaz de empatar, viu? Não capaz de empatar.
Oh my god! And the strings are add up another perfect!
Another
one! Atif answering back. He's
like,
I'm gonna come back with 2 perfects.
Aqui, até os pro player, eles vêm de perfect.
So I kind of expected this to go this way.
A mania de ficar xingando o teu oponente através do microfone do controle.
Game number 3.
Bro, the way these jump out of the way, bro, it cracks me up every time. Go down 4-1.
É uma nojeira. É isso.
Once again, just staying close enough to make sure that Atif can't get a big offensive start. Down
é um pro player. É de perfect.
And the armor. Get out of the way, Alpine.
The slap.
Imagine.
Smash right out of the gate, and Atif in trouble in this third game.
We gotta finish some strings
tá
out here.
numa final.
Yo, Mahi's doing strings.
You gotta do them sometimes.
Doesn't
get the launch. Engage.
Ele tá vendo de uma final.
Get closer and closer to that breakable wall right there.
Essa vai ser insana, velho.
Já
viu como eu consegui essa abertura? Já ganhou mais um ponto. Mas dessa aí ele ganha e passa para grande final pela Winners. Cara, olha esse combo insano que ele tá metendo, cara!
The alpaca just hopped out.
Holy crap, the combo, double respect, triple respect!
Wow! Oh, there's that move.
Agora
got him! With the perfect to seal the game!
Think you're nice with your 2 perfects? I'm gonna win the match and get another perfect back.
Arslan in the lead, but this is winner's final, 1st to 3 in this situation. You think Atif switches to any character, Steve?
Nah.
Dragunov all the way.
Dragunov all the way.
Caramba!
He's so well with this character, man. I feel like it really fits his style. Like
Ele é de 3 agora, hein?
Just his game in general, he's so offensive. Oh,
Ele é de 3 agora.
The music's gonna hit, the saxophone's coming through later.
A final é melhor de 3.
Russian assault. What a block on a low there. Atif's starting to pay a little more attention to some of the choices that Arslan Ash likes to go for.
And Arslan definitely opening up the movements a little bit deeper as the set progresses. Casting from the back 4-3.
The wall, down 2.
Pode
Gets the launch. Wait a minute, Atif will wait.
He's got really bad aim.
Decisivo.
Got him.
Vai ver quem vai pra Grand Final.
Oh, kill, crush, destroy. Shout out to L.I. Joe.
Finish Final. Vai pra Grand Final.
Down 2. And look at how he's really pushing Arslan Ash back to this wall. Starting to sway back a little bit more this time around.
Olha o tempo da rasteira.
Good trade there for Atif.
Okay.
Good punish.
Ducks this time. There we go.
High moves. I know about those.
Já meteu o combo aí. Mas já meteu o combo aí em cima do Arpit.
Quick sidestep. Ranger! Oh,
he's dead! Didn't have enough health to survive!
Caramba, chat!
Oh, man.
Emocionante, hein? Emocionante essa partida.
Here we go. Arslan 2 rounds away from closing out the set and moving to grand finals.
Se o Arpit não tomar cuidado, ele vai de base.
Oh, nice.
Yo, we doing strings?
We doing strings?
Atif knows about those ones.
Should have known better than that, bro. Not in my house.
Vai de base.
Damage.
Bro.
Ow. Yo, Dragunov, chill. Nice block. Hesitates on the punish.
Because Arthur was falling, goes Blonde Bomb, gets the tackle. Give me that leg!
Okay, wait a minute. Atif trying to take us to another game here. Oh my God, it's so good.
Low parry! Atif's waking up. He's starting to see through the matrix.
He's beginning to believe.
He might be. Hey!
Going for the low.
Wow, Ivan's second whiff. Back for 3, heat dash combo, small combo with the wall. Never mind. Oh my goodness. The whole cabinets are up.
He got a combo off of that.
He can get some health back through this combo as well. He's going to cash it with the Rage Art. Okay, so this is going to do a ton of damage, right? But he's going to recover some health. That's more important.
Die in silence.
And takes away Atif's great health as well. A lot of work to do, but you can see Atif and Arslan's health about.
The Blonde Bomb. Look at this offense from Arslan Ash. Atif trying to close out and take us to a final game of this winner's finals. The 1-2. Arslan with the pressure. The down 4-1. The slide.
Arslan wants it to end now. He doesn't want this to continue. The block. Wipe the floor. Arslan's in the final round. Here we go. Set point to move to grand finals.
Oh my gosh. The music is going crazy right now.
Pegou aí a pontuação, agora tudo ou nada. Ou vai empatar, ou vai ganhar.
Stepping up to the plate, trying to get him here. Deep burst activation instead of the combo. Big lead, huge lead.
Empata ou ganha, velho.
Arslan wants it to end right now, though. You know he does. Throw breaks good for Montes, though. Slap him up.
Oh, já virou um lado.
First time you've ever said that was hilarious. Slap
consegui virar aí o lado.
Oh, Slick's all caught up. Arslan can close it out. One launch and Arslan can do it. The block, the launch. He's gonna do it.
He's got range on. This is gonna be the end. Arslan Ash can cash his ticket to grand finals. That's gonna be that and another appearance.
Final.
4-time EVO champion. It could be 5. It could be 5. Arslan Ash stays alive.
One step closer to another EVO title, but it's not over yet. Atif still alive in the tournament. Going to be sent down to that loser's final. But what an incredible comeback the last 2 rounds for Arslan to make that happen.
Bro, business was picking up.
Grand final.
Oh my gosh.
The Arslan fan from the crowd.
Yo,
wow.
That is
foi para loser final, outro ele foi para grand final.
As you can see, but Atif was hanging in there tooth and nail. You saw him pull out all the stops, the rage art, the pressure, and it just was not enough. Arslan just seemed
ganhar, ele vai para grand final.
Instances of pressure where most players would fold.
Exactly. You know, Mazda Bomb was talking about how this game is a game of razor-thin margins, and if he had just a little bit more health for that rage art, he would have survived, right? That small of a margin separates a round from winning or losing.
Look, it's really big in this game, and we talked about the vitality of this game. It's really scary to fight in this game, especially considering how much damage you can do in a short amount of time and how people use their pressure, how they use these heat dashes. It really does make the game a completely different Tekken, and I feel like these players are starting to get the hang of it.
Yeah, I think the thing that's wild is how Arslan's style is able to shut down Atif's speed of play, right? And when Atif gets that momentum rolling, he wins the rounds usually,
that's
right?
True.
But
that's true.
Arslan, he finds the counters when he needs it, whether it's a high or a low, he just finds it. Or he blonde bombs through.
Dude, he did the slide. He juggled him with the crouch jab. That's how he got him back. That's how he stole that round back. That's crazy.
And it was a relatively safe kind of attempt to go for, right? I mean, with the Dragunov, you usually see a lot more down twos, but that one goes a little bit farther, so you kind of catch people off guard with it. Arslan's like, no, stop right there.
Yeah. And we've been talking about this. That's been one of the conversations people have been having, how much more active a down jab is to stop people's offense in this game. And I feel like it's really active. When I'm fighting wall wrong, I'm doing down jab, bro. I'm not trying to get hit, bro. And I feel like there's a lot of instances where you really need to employ it. I mean, especially if you use that as an example, what Arslan just did.
Exactly. But you know what's coming up next, Steve? Do you know what match we're getting next?
Which one are we getting next?
We're getting the loser side of the bracket after this. It's going to be the run back from the top 24. It's going to be Ulsan versus Nobi, and here they are for some RPS. Ulsan up 1-0.
Double rock. Double paper.
Oh, no, he tied it up. Scissors for paper. 1-1. Final game. Paper! Nobi, the RPS legend down here.
Andy said he wants 2, bro.
And let's not forget, Nobi is the person who sent Ulsan to the loser bracket.
That's true.
He just keeps beating him, Steve.
Don't say that out loud. He's already in his head. Don't let him listen. Don't let
I'm
him
saying, if
hear
you're
that.
Ulsan, you thinking you're not thinking that?
He's definitely thinking it. He's definitely
God, he beat me at RPS 2.
He beat me at RPS 2, and he put me on losers. Come on, bro.
Yeah, this most likely could be a Dragunov rematch. This is his EVO trophy from last year.
That's true. All right, Evo, before these guys put on those headsets, I want to know who you think is going to take it. If you would like Nobi to take the set here, make some noise, Evo! Oh, wow. But what about the young gun? What about Ulsan? If you think Ulsan is going to take the set to stay alive, make some noise, Las Vegas! Oh, wow.
Kind of even there.
Kind of even, man. Great players all around this top 6. So it's actually, look, I understand. You might have your personal favorite. We all got him.
Exactly. Nobi, former EVO champion, has been a Dragunov main throughout the majority of his Tekken lifespan, essentially. But Ulsan, you know, he's been bouncing around a few characters. He had the Azucena early in Tekken 8, went to the Reina as well, now on the Dragunov, had some Fang Wei for a little bit as well. But the Dragunov here seems to be his pick. But I got to assume that that was the mirror match they ran in the first place that put him into the loser bracket. So now in the run back, maybe he goes to a different character.
Maybe the Reina comes out.
It could be. You never know.
I miss seeing the Reina, bro. I want to see it because he's got the craziest wave dashes.
He's covering Steve Fox right now.
Oh, wow. He's doing
that. You never know.
He's doing that for Nobi.
No, but let me think. I mean, Nobi is also a Steve Fox
That's
player.
what I'm saying. He's doing that for Nobi. Nobi looked at him like, oh, word?
He's like, oh, yeah?
He
like, pointed at Reina. Nobi pointed at the Reina. He's like, go right here, kid.
He's like, look, dude, I got you. I know what you're thinking. You want to do this.
And it could be. It could be the Reina for Ulsan.
Ulsan chugging that water. Chugging that water. All right, Evo, here we go. Elimination match is underway.
And the crowd is chanting Reina for a second.
The energy's getting high, guys. The energy's getting high. We're getting closer to crowning a champion, but it's getting harder for these guys to be a champion. I can tell you that right now. They dap it up. Good games, good fights. Man, Tekken is sick. All right.
It's gonna be the Reina.
Get ready for the next battle.
Losers semifinal. First to 2 games here. Reina for Ulsan. Dragunov for Nobi. Game on.
Oh, this song goes crazy.
Wow, great down jab up against the back 4-3.
And look at how active they're both playing right now. Gets the back. Korea versus Japan is what you're watching right now. Ulsan versus Nobi, heat burst. Stop what you're doing.
Great use of the armor there. You can sidestep the heat burst now with the latest patch of Tekken.
Okay, wait a minute. Speaking of heat burst, stops the approach from Nobi with his. Ulsan on the ropes, closer to that wall, goes for the low. Heat still there, blocks the low. A little slow to the punish. Could have worked out for the better, but Nobi completely aware, working it fast forward.
Yeah, Ulsan wanted to get baited there, didn't quite get it.
Bro, Nobi just standing there.
It's like, yeah, you think I'm gonna press buttons? I might not.
Gets the throw out of stance. You really gotta be cautious of that stance.
Yeah, great lead for Ulsan right now, but Nobi fighting back. Nobi, no gray health right now, though, so even if he finds a heat engagement, won't get it back any health.
Oh, wow. First, stop the approach.
Got him!
Full string. Ulsan with the ring. You see the wave away. You can hear the electricity. The God Fist.
Step left, found the electric. Wall carry combo here. Hard wall break. It requires you need 2 hits on the wall.
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, tries to sidestep, gets caught by the mid. Floats him out of the air. Ulsan, big damage with the re-wall splat.
Losers!
Fights him down the hell sweep for the perfect!
Perfect!
Oh, wow.
King Nobi.
The armor to get through and the blue stuff on top of it.
Vocês estão vendo, né, gente?
Ulsan
É o
controls
que
the
eu tô
paper now.
dizendo.
For the twin pistol,
E-
doesn't get it. Nobi
e
having a hard
gente,
time getting away from this wall.
E não tá competindo.
Twin side,
Perde
great
perto.
option.
Adianta ativar o microfone do controle pra xingar o outro.
So it's always good to go for him in a defensive situation. Nice heat
Cara, um pro player.
String down to is good.
Tá aqui, tô competindo aí.
Heat dash here from
Perde
Ulsan.
perto.
1-to-1 engage. Heat dash combo is gonna be enough. Final round, game 1. And again, only first to 2 this time around. Every game matters way more in this situation.
Empatar.
Way more. Here we go. That
Vai
war
ter pra
god.
cima.
No,
Não
breaks the
agarrou.
throw, but breaks the leg. Do it again.
Meteu chute baixo. O sal. Foi de novo pra cima.
Counter low, smart choice to go underneath there from Nobi. Full crouch, no adding up.
What a sidestep.
Unbreakable throw.
Meteu agarrando, meteu a rasteira.
Throw is unbreakable. Heat burst. No hit, but still gets the pressure.
Breaking the glass.
Oh my God.
Vitória!
Calls out the armor, cashes in with the heat smash, and Nobi gets game 1.
What are you thinking right now for Ulsan?
É pro noob.
Do you want to play the mirror match? Do you want to play the Dragunov versus Dragunov?
I don't know how the first set went, but that was pretty close. Final round situation. Reina looked like she's warmed up, right? I don't know, man. Hard decision here, but I think he's going to stick it out with the Reina. It's going to be Reina.
Passa muito grande, velho.
Here we go.
The fans like it, man. They want the Reina.
Everybody likes Reina, bro. She's definitely a crowd favorite.
Emoção.
I got questions if you don't like Reina.
Agora é melhor de 3, já que tá na loser final.
Nobi doing such a great job of just staggering his offense, the lows, the mids, simple jabs just to keep that high pressure. Also, you got to be careful of this wall. Stage hazard is active.
Check with the back too as well.
Gets the tackle,
good,
but
the
not
mix.
gets the throw. Oh wow. Maybe trying to go to the armor and sidestep left right there by Nobi.
And ready to punish that heat first attempt. That is a big change that players haven't had a lot of time to adjust to. Hell sweep's good.
Oh, engage.
E galera, se não tiver hoje no live de Mortal Kombat 1,
there we go, engage, give him the health back.
Tekken 8 amanhã terá.
Ulsan, gotta be careful, the wall blast is there.
Back to the wall.
Caramba,
oh my God.
Tá brabo, hein?
Oh my God.
Não vai passar. E vai pegar. Cara, já tá no papo, velho, pro mundo.
Ulsan needs your help, guys. If you guys want to see more Reina, you better cheer for Ulsan right now.
Todas as brechas. Tá passando toda a brecha aí, tá? Tá passando. O Sal tenta aí abrir a brecha do noob. Abriu a brecha.
The third hits the high, counter hit.
Tries to go for the throw, but didn't get the launch.
Nobi trying to shut it out here. Ulsan trying to survive. Another 4-4-2 connects. Oh my gosh, he missed. He smashed. Ulsan's in trouble. Last chance. The Ranger. He's dead. He's hella dead. Nobi
ganhou de 3-0.
And that is going to do it. Man. Great option to go
3-0, velho.
Yo, guys, do me a favor. That is a good friend of mine. Make some noise for Ulsan. That guy is a competitor, I promise you. Ulsan, a very strong competitor.
Ulsan jogou muito bem.
Any further in this bracket, but man, it's not because he didn't try.
4th place for Ulsan here at EVO 2024, our inaugural Tekken 8 event here.
Oh man, these matches are going up in intensity so much. Nobi looking like he's just out of it right there on the stage, but also looks so locked in, ready for the match. Pointed out the character like this is exactly what character you want, and still beat him to the punch.
I just realized that means our losers final is going to be Atif versus Nobi. The run back from yesterday's top 6 qualifier, which is one of the craziest matches we've ever seen, and they're going to do it again.
Oh man, well first off, let's take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, but we don't have them ready just yet, so we're gonna chill a little bit longer. I was already, yeah. But no, man, it's been really cool seeing these guys go head to head like this. I feel like we've been talking about these tournaments probably all over the world now, all at the beginning of the year. But seeing it come to a head right here now, so early, knowing that we got the TWT coming down the pipeline, it just makes me really excited.
Exactly, TWT Master Plus event. But now, Steve, let's take a look at the PlayStation Tournament replay.
But yeah, they dap it up early. We saw the RPS going into this, and the Reina was selected by Nobi nonetheless, and it was looking good straight out of the gate here for Ulsan. Big conversions, big damage, even keeping the pressure up versus Nobi. But then this is when the turnaround started to happen. A lot more activity on the side, got 2 rounds straight to run it back, and then right here in this situation, we're literally just trying to save his life by doing a range right at the last second, and it just did not go in his favor, especially when you don't have enough life.
Exactly, and these guys so competitive, they've been competing for years and years now. Of course, Nobi for over a decade. Nobi's still the Dragunov main to beat, and he's moving on to the top 3 against Atif, which again, I'm telling you guys, if you guys haven't seen the matches from yet, the top 6 qualifiers were ridiculous. Go back and watch them.
Well, let's talk about one of our amazing sponsors here. Let's talk about AT&T. Before we head to break, we've got some good news. If you're watching at home, you have a chance to win some awesome prizes like PlayStation Plus Premium, subs, and EVO merch just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the US and watching on Twitch, just click your answer, and if you're on a mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop-out. It's as easy as that.
Somebody told me you have to win this tournament, EVO USA, to become the best. EVO Japan is good and all, but you have to win this one as well.
Survive the rain drive attempt! It seems to never look. There it is! Arslan Ash is your champion!
Out of nowhere, able to defeat the best in the world almost easily.
After winning EVO Japan, my life changed a lot. Yeah, I was trending in Pakistan and in Japan, and I didn't know what trending means. So, but later I know that. So, I grew up in a very religious family. They taught that everything is possible if God wills.
Such an unlikely warrior out of nowhere. And you know, of course,
if you have done something which you have dreamed of for a long time, and that feeling was like, I couldn't believe that I have done this, I have won EVO.
Quando ele ganhou a primeira competição dele, ele ficou muito feliz, ficou realizado pela primeira competição que ele ganhou. E ele segue competindo aí. É isso, gente. Isso é o competitivo. Isso é muito lindo de se ver.
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels. Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, cause here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
EVO Las Vegas is down to the top 3 for Tekken 8 here at EVO 2024.
It is about to be ridiculous. We're getting into the losers finals first and foremost. It's good to be back in Las Vegas. I'm not enjoying the heat, but there's about to be heat in this RPS battle for sides. First side to Atif.
Oh, he got 2-0.
Wow,
Nobi
2-0.
taking his first loss at the RPS table.
Like we said before, man, Nobi has said this Tekken is a Japanese game. So you know he's got a little extra heat going into this match right here versus Atif, who's coming from one of, if not the new region that is ahead of all others when it comes to Tekken.
I mean, the interesting thing about this matchup, obviously, Nobi beat Ulsan twice at EVO. That's the only reason Ulsan is out of this tournament. Atif is the only person who's beaten Nobi in this tournament so far.
Oh, yo.
Now, will he be the person, the only person to beat Nobi here at EVO? But this is top 3. The winner of this moves on to grand finals to face Arslan Ash.
Oh, wow. Well, with that being said, I want to ask EVO who they would like to see fight Arslan Ash. And we're going to start with Atif. EVO, if you would like Atif to take the set, make some noise! Okay, wait a minute. But if you would like Nobi to take the set and move on to grand finals, make some noise!
Damn, they want to see that EVO champ showdown in the grand finals. It could happen.
Champ showdown.
But Atif did beat him in the winner's side of the bracket. That was first to 2. This time it'll be first to 3. Let's see what happens. Losers final, EVO 2024, Tekken 8. Atif versus Nobi.
Asteroid headed to Earth. And you know what happens on the third round. Things get
Bruce Willis?
explosive. But Bruce Willis, he's going to save us. Down to, oh, they trade. Oh, the mirror match, and it's in full effect. Atif gets first blood here. Big damage as well. Spins the heat burst. Big damage.
Yeah, Atif in the blue this time. Gets the heat dash combo. Huge lead. Misses the final hit, but doesn't matter. The backboard there to cover him.
Wow, that first round. You talked about how Atif likes to keep the momentum in his favor. That first round is an exact example of what you were talking about.
Yeah, Nobi played much lower than yesterday. Gets thrown here. Counter throw even. Hold it back. Oh my goodness. The counter off the get up.
Oh, parry. This guy, Atif, is ready.
Yeah, he has been on fire today. Aside from the Arslan match, of course.
Ow.
Yeah, the heat dash combo. Steamrolling this first game right now away from Nobi.
Once again, this is best of 5, first to 3, so you got to make it count. And we're on the third round, and the floor is lava.
Floor blast available. Side throw situation off the sidestep.
Oh, engage. Went for the grab.
Man, the high moves though.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oosh, off the ground. My man maximizing the heat usage. Big damage on the board. Atif has not stopped swinging yet.
He don't stop. He don't need to.
Oh my gosh.
3 rounds straight. Game 1, Atif is looking ridiculous. And you know, they met earlier in the bracket. Nobi was kind of matching his pace and was going back and forth. They were both doing a lot of strings and kind of getting away with it. This time, Atif seems defensively ready for Nobi to keep pressing back at him.
I mean, look, if you see how I thought he was going to be a little more active in that sense, but he's playing a little more defensively. He just really can't keep his turn long enough to make a round his, and I feel like Atif is playing with that in mind.
Exactly. Secluded training ground now for the next stage. Multiple wall breaks available on the stage. Dragunov, incredible wall carry could be a factor here in this match.
All right. Once again, it is first to 3. Atif has that first game, so all he needs is a trade.
Crazy trade there, too.
Down 2.
And challenge back. Get that out of here, man. All the lows Atif is ready for today. The hell swings against Case earlier. The down 2 from Nobi now. Low parries are good. Full crouch, low mix.
Okay, he first trying to take the turn back. And my man Atif said, no, you don't get to play.
Bro, when he slides up with the camera, okay, Nobi's got a breakable wall behind Atif. He's got a chance now to make a comeback, but Atif with the defense. And the low does it again.
Bro, this defense from Atif is ridiculous.
4 rounds straight Atif right now over Nobi. 1-2-1.
Okay, running 2. Also, you got to remember, this is a mirror match, so these guys have definitely fought this before. And on top of that, they're familiar with the matchup.
Back 4-3, man. That heat dash, that move is so good, so effective. Hard to duck and punish correctly.
Ow.
Oh my gosh, and Nobi defensively incorrect multiple times in a row. On to 5 rounds straight.
Damn.
Nobi hesitating just a little bit now. Finds an
engage.
engager.
Wow.
Oh my
Dude.
God. Even when he finds an opening, things just turn immediately around for Atif.
The third dimension. Not helping Nobi right now. And look at this offense from Atif. Kill, crush, destroy.
Wall.
Oh my God.
Combo continues. Tornado. Are we fighting another wall? We are. He's dead.
Oh my gosh. That is 2 games already. You got 1 game to make it count. You can't lose another match. Nobi, what are you going to do?
Completely different from the earlier set. 6 rounds straight for Atif, looking to make his way back to grand finals. Nobi now has to win 3 games straight against them, and the way this started, it seems like it's going to be near impossible, Steve.
Nobi. You can hear the crowd. You know where their allegiances are. They want Nobi to run it back, sticking to the Dragon off. It's going to be a mirror match. Evil Arena, here we come. Where all the bad guys hang. Yeah, bro, I just kicked the dog the other day. It was
What?
sick. Yeah, dude. I just robbed the bank and got away with it. It was great.
Unbelievable. Well, here we go. Atif needs 1 more game to take it and make his way back to the grand finals now. Nobi, the patience blocked with the 1-2-1 engager. Counter it.
Okay, wait a minute. Wow, what a sidestep. Atif just knows every move that Nobi wants to make. And you get the stage hazard. Oh, off the wall.
We're going this way. Atif is playing so fast right now. Nobi in trouble. He had the flash, but later gets thrown back with the armor. Oh my goodness, that's the round. 7 straight rounds for Atif.
Oh my God, you got to go back to the lab after this one, man. Down 2 once and a sidestep.
That's the minigame. That's the minigame after down 2 hit. You can sidestep if they try to retaliate after it.
Stage hazard is there. Gonna fall slightly off the wall. My man hit him turning back turn. And he's still ready to.
This is crazy.
Off the wall. Oh my God, this dude, Nobi, you gotta fight back.
It's like it's in practical right now to lose the final of EVO. To the other wall. Oh my gosh. All you can do is laugh. It's set point for Atif here.
That was, jeez.
What time is it?
What time is it?
It's the grand final. That was almost there. Nobi's got to wake up. Another sidestep launch for Atif.
The crowd hasn't let go. The crowd has not given up, and neither is Nobi, but he is in trouble right now.
Back 4-3, heat dash, chipping him down. Nobi half-life gone. He's got to find a way back in this. Switch side off the throw break.
Okay. Down 2 once again. The staggered pressure is so good. We've seen it versus Arslan. So much more effective, it seems, here versus Nobi.
Look at this. It's over. 9 quick rounds. Atif Bud.
Look at the
over
pop-off.
Nobi.
He was like, what is this? Oh my God. Yo. No, he's like, he's not ready. My man said he's not ready. Guys, Nobi is going home with 3rd place. Make some noise for Nobi. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, yo. He said that won't be enough. That hurt my feelings. Damn.
I'm in disbelief right now.
I like how both of us looked.
We both pog champed each other right there. Oh my goodness, Atif, what a dominant performance right there in that loser final. Speed run through Nobi. And now, because of that win, we get a Pakistan versus Pakistan grand finals for EVO 2024.
Well, at least now I'm looking at the Nina as like, how is he going to stop the Nina? Like, how are you going to look at this? Have you seen the trail? The murder trail Arslan Ash has been on. 2-0, then 3-1 versus Atif, and he's getting the run back after this. And as you can see right here, Atif had a great run as well, man. Now he's going back up there with Arslan Ash 2-0, 3-1 in that instance to stay alive in that top half of the bracket. But once again, after seeing a dominant performance like that, I'm interested to see how Arslan's going to approach this. He has a very passive style when it comes to this, mostly with the down 4-1 small tracking. But the offense that Atif just displayed, I want to see what Arslan. I want to see what Arslan's going to do to stop it.
See, that's the thing. Atif, when he played against Arslan in the winter final, we didn't see that pace come out of him. It could have been Arslan's playstyle denying him. It could have been his use of the blonde bomb power crushes. Yeah. So whatever it was from Arslan, he's got to do the same thing, because right now Atif seems motivated.
Yeah.
He seems like he wants to take this title away from Arslan.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. I mean, I always think about all the tournaments that we saw them at, but also just the fact that Atif has been on the run for so long when it comes to like coming to these tournaments and the overbearing kind of offense that Atif actually likes to go with. And Arslan just kind of really picks his spot, right? You saw it right there with the launcher, and on top of that, just the fact that he's willing to just sit there and duck in front of your face sometimes, especially it seems in the case of Atif.
Oh man, but here we go, guys. We are setting up for the grand finals of EVO 2024 for Tekken 8. Arslan Ash versus Atif.
We've come a long way, man. The largest Tekken bracket ever, and you guys are about to see the first champion crown for Tekken 8 EVO 2024. This is about to be ridiculous. I want to see, but I feel like the thing about EVO and how it corresponds to the tour, I feel like this sets the pace. It's like once the champion is crowned, that person gets a giant target on their back, and it's like, that's the guy that I need to take out. And it's funny because it's like in competitive fighting games, especially in Tekken, it seems, it's like everybody's head like tilts and like, oh, that's the guy I gotta beat. It's one of those. It's absolutely one of those.
It happened to Chikrin after his EVO Japan win. You saw how he's struggled since then, basically. Whoever wins this event, they're going to have that target on their back, too.
Look, those Tekken World Tour points, they don't come easy, as you can see. This is a Masters Plus event. So this is going to be one of those events that means the most to these players trying to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals. But, of course, pride is their first.
Yeah, without a doubt. So we're probably going to get the Nina back from Arslan here. We're probably going to get that Dragunov out of Atif. But it could be a long set, right? We have a situation where if Atif continues playing the way he's playing, we might get a reset, which I don't even know the last time we had an EVO reset in the grand finals.
I'm going to tell you right now, I definitely don't remember, but I know Atif is aiming for that bad boy right now. The way he popped off when Nobi actually, when he was like, he finished playing. Oh, wait a minute, we got RPS? Let's
RPS
go.
With the crowd in the back. Oh, he scissored him.
Oh, wow.
1-0 Atif.
Bro, he was mad. Did you see the look on his face?
He's serious mode right now. Paper. Oh, my goodness. He said, I won.
I won. That was
just
cool.
So you know.
I want to win again.
In case you don't know how this game works, I won. 2-0.
Look,
Atif.
I'm reminded of at Gamers 8 when we saw Atif and we did the interview, and it was Korea versus Pakistan because it was team versus team. And literally, Atif said, you know what motivated him the most to win? Is when Nee said that was his trophy. And when he said that, that was probably one of the dopest things anybody has ever said when it comes to competition. But you know Arslan wants the 5.
I mean, you know, too, that the pride in him is what caused that pop-off from the last set, too, right? It's like, come on, man, now I just set up a Pakistan Grand Finals. Now you guys know what's up. Pakistan at the top of EVO. But who's going to take home the title?
Oh, yeah. Yo, EVO 2024, this is for all the points. A lot of points and a lot of pride. If you guys would like the returning EVO champion, Arslan Ash, to take the set, make some noise! Or if you would like his countrymen to come and steal his shine and get his first EVO championship, if you would like Atif to take it, make some noise!
Wow.
Oh, yo.
Okay, I thought they were going to be more in favor of Arslan, to be honest, but they're pretty split out there.
That's what I like to see. I like to get the crowd involved.
All right.
I like how Atif gets, like, I feel like he cares so much more what he's about to win. He's like, yo, you got your controller plugged in? You ready to play? Are you okay? You want water? Are you good?
When I think about, history of Tekken 8 so far, right? We're only about 6 months into the game so far. Arslan Ash was kind of struggling. It took him a while before he even got his first win. So coming into this bracket with 4,600 plus entrants, I wasn't sure he'd be able to crack into that top 6. So when I saw him make the winner side of the bracket top 6, I was like, damn, he still got it. But now, on the winner side of grand finals, I would not have been able to predict that. That's amazing.
I mean, I'm glad that you said that because even Arslan came on Twitter and said himself, like, hey, man, like, I still have work to do. I got to find a character. And this is before the Nina, obviously. But that lets you know just how hard he is at working to find that character. But also just the training habits, man. He plays a lot more sets when it comes to competitive Tekken just to get better. They're playing the first to 15s, the first to 20, those long sets. We've seen it with our own eyes, man. It was one of those instances. Oh, man. Yo, crowd, you guys look beautiful out there. Yo, EVO 2024, thank you guys for hanging out with us, watching this good-ass Tekken, man. Make some noise for yourselves one more time. I love y'all, too.
Here
That's
we
real.
go.
That's
Grand
real.
Finals. Arslan Ash with the Nina. Atif with the Dragunov. Game 1.
Yo, EVO, one more time. Make some noise for me out there. Grand Finals, Tekken 8 Top 6. We're going to have a champion.
Arslan wasting no time trying to match the speed of Atif out here. But the punish is good. Back it up. Incorrect on the throw break. They got the arm move instead of it because of it.
Let's go down 4-1 string right there. And look at how much more active Atif is being on the offense. Arslan trying to match that speed.
Yeah, great homing attack usage there. Hit the brakes to avoid getting hit with that CD1, but the rushing assault come through.
Life, just about even, man. I'm looking at him dance right now.
Oh boy, he smashed right through with the pixel. Oh, he's out of range. He smashed right back, chipped him down. Arslan with the pixel, trying to make a comeback right now. The low gets him, and Atif hangs on to round 1.
We're on round in to a potential reset, guys. Down 4-1 once again. I like that Atif is stepping forward, trying to do the down 4-1.
You called out a potential reset after 1 round?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I said 1 round.
It might happen, I'm with you. Ducks the high. Arslan's defense still holding on right now.
No break on the throw.
Counter it, throw at that.
Playing back a little bit, finishes the string again. Down to the answer and big counter hit.
Wiping the floor, counter hit, combo conversion. Will he use heat to extend the combo here? He does.
Get that wall. Damn.
Gets a little bit short, but now every poke can add to some chip damage. Slide step for the blonde bomb. Heat dash, and Arslan ties it up.
Okay, all right. Go down 2. Knows Arslan keeps trying to sidestep. Tracking move coming from Arslan right there. Great block and punish. Gets the knockdown. Fights back to the neutral. Engage.
Atif's turn now. Down 2. Counter it on that one. And look at the jab pressure. Just to stuff the next running 2 attempt. Arslan making really good decision makings about how to try to counter it back. But
what
beautiful
step.
Tornado extension. Combo damage.
Atif with the down jab this time to interrupt. Knows that Arslan is trying to keep up with the speed. He's using it against him. Round 3, the floor is lava.
You know it, Steve. Here we go. Floor blast available on the stage. Can extend your combos with it. Who's going to get to it first is always the question. Counter back 4 string again.
Wipe the floor. Wow, look at this offense. Atif finally decides to take a turn back. Burns all his heat to get it done.
Counter it again.
Straight to the string.
Low parry Arslan. He can do the floor break. Drop the combo. Chance build up, but no. Good smart choice there for Atif. Safe down forward 1. Arslan went for the big stuff. He went for the low crunch with the jumping up forward 1, I believe it is. Doesn't get it, and Atif gets game number 1.
1 game in to a reset.
Oh boy.
1 game in. If he wins 2 more, we're there. Just saying.
You know, they can probably hear us, Steve. 1 game until Arslan's title slips away. See what I'm saying? Now I'm motivating Arslan.
There you go.
All right. Here we go.
I see what you did there. That was nice. All the perspectives matter, Rick.
Exactly.
All of them matter.
This should be fun.
Game number 2, Coliseum stage. Ivory cutter to start. Man, and look how much more respect Atif plays with him. Like, he slows down his pace so much more against Arslan than he does against other players in general.
It's actually crazy because I feel like it's one of the hardest turns that he does when it comes to any competitive player. He will change it up like the most stark changes from slow to fast or fast to slow. He's so good at it.
Yeah, Arslan's doing a really good job of finding these blocks in the down 2s.
But look at this offense. Look at the life bars. It's telling a different story. Atif with this offense is starting to work out in his favor.
Yeah, Arslan still has access to heat though. If he finds an engager, he will get some of that gray health back. There's the heat burst though. Now, every hit's gonna build more health back. Oh, but he got caught.
Okay.
Atif on the board first again.
Okay, wait a minute. Finishes the string once again. Atif starting to learn, looking for a big whip punish, potentially a combo starter. No follow-up there for Arslan Ash though.
Yeah, just a little bit far out that time.
Yeah, they're boxing right now. No break on the throw.
Counter hit throw again.
Wow.
And Arslan had the step. He didn't duck the back 4-3 though.
Okay, down 2. Oh, looking for a move right there. Definitely fishing for a counter hit. Heat burst. Still nothing from Atif. He has heat. He has rage. Arslan only has rage if his life gets low enough. That's 1 round apiece in game number 2. Arslan is not about to let this slip away.
Exactly. The back 4s from Dragunov, I'm noticing, just the string makes up out of it. It's just such a problem for people to deal with.
I mean, he has options out of it, right? So you really got to be careful.
Exactly. The sidestep down launcher there. Arslan with the launcher, round 3, trying to take the lead back, trying to get the board here to tie things up. Ivory cutter extension, interesting.
I like that. Get the spike, keep him there, close the distance. He's really been playing this up close range where he's not letting you actually get away with these big move starters. We've talked about this before. It's all about the jabs. It's all about the down 4-1s. Arslan knows that he's trying to press with a lot of blocks done, and he's not going to allow it. He's not trying to let it happen.
That's a great point. If Arslan's in his face with the jabs, it's going to be hard for him to get the running attack off. The strings are working out. The down forward 1-2 is also going to shut down those down 2s from Dragunov. Oh, but it doesn't get the heat burst.
Reversal on the get up.
Oh boy, he almost had the sidewalk in the running 2.
And look at that, Arslan is stealing his turn back. Engage. Atif.
Oh my goodness, the heat smash.
But no more resources outside of heat.
Oh boy, Arslan fighting back. Life bars very even here. Both players with rage right now. Who's going to get the round? Arslan with the slide doesn't kill the pixel. The down forward 1. Arslan ties it up 1 game apiece.
Oh my gosh. Crazy back and forth. Crazy back and forth between these two. Oh, wow.
Arslan 2 games away from another EVO title, Steve.
2 games away. That's not far, bro. It's not far.
But here we go. Descent into subconscious, multi-floor break stage is where we're playing on next. And both characters, good at this stage.
Very much so. Seen it a little earlier with Atif and the Dragunov. Down 2. I like that, sizing up the 1-2, just to see if there's going to be movement for Arslan Ash, potentially to try to sidestep maybe, interrupt. It's going to send us in the heat, give us a little more offense.
Oh my gosh, crazy trade. Arslan definitely opening up moves on the 4-3, come out, some of the more, the back sway now, that back sway from Nina, very evasive. And again, the jab stuff in the running too.
And he's definitely trying to bait Atif into doing something big here. Lots of quick sidestep right.
Wow.
Look at that, lots of sidestep right. He's really trying to call him out on something big. Heat smash.
Oh, Tua, get him. Oh, the up 3 doesn't kill. Ducks the hide, the jabs will do it. Arslan, round 1, game 3.
Oh my God. Quick sidestep to the right here. Oh, go 1-2. I love that he's stopping the string early and throwing Arslan off. Big launcher here.
Man, sidestep the blob bomb is something I have not seen players do enough. Minus 14 on block, but such an effective power crush.
Oh, big damage. Atif's defense holding pretty solid right now. Once again, slowing down the offense. Once again, slowing down that offense.
Heat dash in here, gonna take some more of that chip off of Atif's health bar. You can see life bar's about even now.
What a sidewalk right there by Arslan Ash. Those sidestep rights really starting to make a difference in what's happening here. Didn't finish the string. Arslan tries to steal his turn back.
Yo!
Oh my God, steals a little too early, but also has the floor to break. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, not a lot of time for Arslan. This combo will not kill, but how does Arslan make the comeback with the pixel? Blocks it! 4 seconds! 3 seconds!
2 seconds!
Who's gonna get it?
God!
He got this line!
Oh my God! This guy, Arslan Ash, bro.
He wants the title, Steve!
With 1 second on the clock?
He wants that title! This is EVO! This is his home court advantage!
Yo, that's bars. Dancing in the neutral once again. Heat smash. Excuse me, heat burst. No
There's the dash.
Atif, no resources outside of rage. And has a little gray life to recover as well. Goes back to the pokes to try to make something happen.
Oh, what a timing on that down forward too! Arslan, will he take the floor here? Ivory cutter, we're going downstairs!
But no resources, no heat. He has to get to the wall and
with
even
the guns.
steal.
Oh, and he's gonna do it! Arslan up 2-1! 1 game away from another EVO title!
And look at Atif really thinking about this right now. Neither one of these players with headphones on, by the way, so they can hear it all.
Man, and Atif was looking so good in that loser final against Nobi. How can he stop Arslan Ash right now, though? I would love a reset, man, but it's looking like it's slipping away.
I would love a reset. Atif, what are you going to do? What is the thought process here going back in? Switches to the
Bang way! No more Dragunov!
Oh.
Ah!
First time seeing a Fang here.
Okay, big bet. He's got to win 2 games. There's Arslan 1 game away.
Down back 2. Finishes the string as well. And also, this kind of feeds into how Arslan is playing against it. You got back 1, you got down 4-1, you got down back 3. You got a lot of tools to contest up close now. 4-4-2. So many tools
I agree.
that you can fight with now from this range. A great punish as well.
Yeah, Bangway, another one of the strongest characters in this game right now. But look at Arslan. He's keeping up with the pokes, right? The down forward 1-2 from Nina. Her down back 3 still is good. Forward 2, engage. Oh, he got the counter too. The down forward's not enough. Got to be careful in how you close out. Shoulder heat dash and the down 4 again. Atif first round with the Bangway.
has so many more tools to fight in this up-close neutral. You can see it's making a difference.
Back tempo. Oh boy, this is getting crazy. Oh, he tried the back, but it's a good choice too. He dashed off the shoulder. Step hop kick.
Oh my God.
Ball carry here.
Shoulder, I like that. He was smart enough not to go for it, but he still dropped the combo.
Arslan swinging back though. He still has heat and rage now. Atif does not have this round in the bag. Got to be careful still.
Back one, not gonna do it. Gosh, dude, I literally, I can barely talk.
Heat dash for Arslan. Back one!
Oh boy!
Oh my gosh!
Oh boy! He's like, come on!
Arslan trying to adjust here to Atif staying away. Wow, great hit there. Stopped himself again being counter hit.
Oh, I love this. And he beats out the armor right there with the down 4. Back one up close. Little snake dash to throw.
Low parry!
Low parry. This guy Atif. This guy Atif.
Hey!
Big damage on the wall. Goes for the low. Nice jab, even in back turn. And look at this pressure from Atif with the fang.
Arslan here. Raging, he blocks the low!
No! That is going to be another match. We are going to another match. Atif is still alive.
2-2, 3 rounds straight with the Fang Wei. Oh boy.
Oh my
God. Oh
gosh.
boy. Yo, ask if they want a reset or we want a title right now.
Evo, would you guys like a reset? Make some noise out there for me if you would like a reset.
Oh yeah!
Yo, Atif, that's all you need. That's the ammunition. Oh man. Damn, Tekken is sick. I love it so much.
Final game, grand final situation right now. Will Arslan Ash get that title? Will Atif get the reset? We're about to find out.
Rebel Hanger. Nina Fang Wei.
Arslan settling in. Here we go. Game 5 of the first set of grand finals.
Here we go.
While standing 2, engage off the forward 2.
That's true. Lots
Same
of block
stage.
stunts, small punish.
Half-life bar leading 8 seconds, but hold up.
This time he's starting to interrupt it.
Yeah, that full crouch makes out of this way.
Oh, back one, you better be careful right there. Heat dash, spends all the resources early once again.
Oh my gosh, the pressure right now, the big good block. It's still so hard to punish. It's still so hard to punish. Gotta go for 13 instead. Just be safer about it.
Little snake dash here.
Back it up.
Oh, trying to go for that 4.
Oh, there we go, Arslan getting something started here. The title is starting to slip away. Heat burst.
Yo, piece of combo.
Yeah, he's pushed him all the way to that balcony. Switch sides off the throw break though.
I like that.
Back it up.
Oh, big damage.
Oh my God, throw out the high. Back tempo. Pressure in the corner, pressure in the corner. Good block from Arslan.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we dunked that.
The shoulder,
do it again.
dash.
No. Oh,
He went for wall splat there. Arslan with the duck to call out the balcony.
Oh my God.
Still has tornado for the combo. Still has rage art available if he wants to do that as well. Gonna get to the other wall though.
Gonna get to the wall.
Oh my God, no combo. No throw break.
He can take.
He did it.
He did take it. He's still done.
1 round each final game.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Arslan, I think he's starting to adjust. I think he understands what Atif is looking for with the Fang. He might be able to close out the tournament here. Back tempo denied.
He chases it this time. Gets the 1-3 on the punish. Arslan looking locked.
Got him!
Looking a lot more confident in the neutral right here. To the wall we go. Activates that E.
Hey. Ivory Cutter gonna turn around. Nice block from Atif. Switch side off the 1+2 throw. Oh. Get out of here, block bomb. Oh my goodness, 1 round away. Arslan Ash, 1 round away from winning another EVO title.
Arslan Ash is on set point of EVO 2024. Will he get the 5? Will we get another set?
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Atif trying to get the mix right now.
Oh,
he got the counter.
Big combo here. And you still have the stage hazard down here, so you really got to pay attention. Activates the heat.
Oh, he did get the wall.
My God.
He didn't even believe he get the wall. Heat smash. It's going to be close. Heat burst here from Arslan. Nice block from Atif. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
my God.
He's got to be careful. Oh, my God. Look at the damage. Arslan's going to do it. He's so close. He's so close, Steve. No punches. Minus 10 now.
Oh, my
He
God.
got the high. Arslan looking to win another title.
Oh, oh, my God. He's got to use the range up. He's got to use
No,
it.
he doesn't. He can't deal with it. No, he smash. He got the block.
Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash.
EVO champion.
Oh, my gosh. Yo. Yo.
Unbelievable.
Yo.
Oh my God.
When I talk about good ass Tekken, that is what I talk about.
Good ass Tekken.
Good ass Tekken. Good ass Tekken. Good ass Tekken. Good ass Tekken. This is why I wake up for good fighting games. This is why I do it. Oh my God. Those last rounds were ridiculous.
Five-time EVO champion.
5 times. EVO champion Arslan Ash. Oh my God. Atif made him sweat for that bad boy though.
4,600 plus entrants, and Arslan Ash wins the biggest Tekken tournament of all time.
Bro, of all time. Atif, ever the competitor.
Yes.
Ever the comrade.
Oh my gosh.
Countryman, still an amazing. My man Rip is over here shaking
Dude,
right now.
the clutch block against the full crowd, down 4-4 at the end there for the punish for the win. And Atif with the clutch low parry. I mean, when you look back at it, maybe he could have optimized the combo better, gotten the rage art, but it wasn't going to kill regardless. He had to use a combo that was going to give him one more situation for 50-50.
That is 100% true. I mean, look, that's me being greedy. That's why I'm on the desk. I definitely would have took the rage art. And I'm telling you, I was just afraid. I was like, look, I need to close this out now. Try to put himself in a situation to close it. But the last second low block, we talked about having to punish it with something a little quicker. And in that last clutch second, this guy, Arslan Ash, pulled that out of the hat. That's crazy.
Well, let's take a look back at some of the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments here. Crazy grand finals. We didn't get the reset again, man. Damn. One day.
Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments of holding us down with the replays. And look, we saw the dragon off. We saw it throughout the entire top 6 today. And it was looking very strong versus everybody else except Arslan Ash. And whether it be because he was just so ready to deal with the dragon off, whether it be for the fact that obviously we've been fighting dragon off this entire time. So knowing how to fight that character, you're going to have it in your bag. But also just the fact that this guy, Arslan Ash, is a competitor.
Just defensively strong. You're looking at these replays, there's a lot of highs. He's ducked in strings, side steps are good, armor usage is good. Just so smart defensively, and that's really what carried him throughout this whole tournament.
No, it's really true. And look, the up-close battle between these two is something I feel like that needs to be studied. It's not a lot of people that goes at Arslan Ash like that, and there's not a lot of people that can fight Atif out of his own zone. You kind of pointed this out. Like, they have very contrasting styles, right? But then the switch to the Fang Way, which showed us so much more for what Atif had to offer, ties the set 2-2, even gets the first round of the last game, but then Arslan Ash with the craziest combos, the craziest comeback, the balcony break, and the throw
break here was huge.
Oh
huge deal
God,
right there.
And the last...
That was it. That was the sequence, right? That was the clutch block. Arslan immediately explodes out of his seat. 5-time EVO champion. Unbelievable.
I like how he looked back to make sure he's like, it's over, right? Yeah,
it's over, right?
Again. It's over, yeah.
I done did it again.
Oh, and once again, Arslan Ash, always. I feel like every year we see him do it now. Every year, you were right, man. This is his home, man. And I'm glad everybody was out there showing love to Arslan Ash. An amazing grand finals. The build-up for this top 6 was actually ridiculous.
I loved it.
And I'm happy that it played out that way. In all honesty, man, it's always an honor to be here and talk about the world of Tekken with everybody here. EVO, I really appreciate y'all letting me talk like this with you guys. I'm glad you enjoy these fighting games. I love sharing the mic with my bro Rip, man. It's always a pleasure,
course,
man. What you got to say to the people?
No, man, I've been here for like 20 years. My dad got to watch us do this for the first time ever, so it's a good time for me. But let's send it on over to L.I. Joe to hand out some medals.
All right, one more time, nice and loud for your Tekken 8 Top 6 EVO 2024 champions. All right. Now in 5th place, give it up for Keisuke! And also tied for 5th, Ryan! Coming in 4th place, let's get loud for Osan! All right, let's go. Keep it loud for Nobi! And in second place, Atif! And now, your 5-time Tekken 8 2024 EVO champion. You gotta get loud, guys. Let's give it up. This is Arslan Ash! Thank you so much to our Vintage family. First, second, and third, get these beautiful sticks. Hold those sticks up high. Let's see them, boys. Hold them up. Hold them up. Hold them up. Yeah! Yeah, you already know. Yes, let's go, this is it. 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash. All right, let's give it up one more time for your entire top stick. Let's go, nice and loud, EVO. Nice and loud. All right, let's go back to our commentators for some final words. What do you guys got for us?
Well, that was sick, though. Yeah? It was, though.
It was sick, though. Look, I don't take back what I said. That was amazing. The build-up was electric. Arslan Ash, your 5-time EVO champion for Tekken across 2 games now. That's 2 games. You cannot take that away from him. Look at this bracket, how many players we had here.
It's
My
unbelievable.
Man said throw 5,000 in there.
Yeah, it's like, I saw Chris whispering, just like, yo, next year we're going to bring 8,000 people for you, man. See if you can beat that. You know, it's like, and Arslan just, we were talking about, is this like GOAT status, right? Like, how do you say he's not at this point, man? Across 2 different games, 5 EVO titles, and still EVO champion? Crazy.
Look, man, I feel like every time we talk about this, it goes just the same. If you look at what happens when it comes to Tekken, it literally puts the biggest target on whoever wins back, and then it turns into this. Oh, yo, I call Rob the camera cowboy, bro. He has always got 2 on him. That's going to be an amazing picture, I can already tell. We got Rail up here. What's up with it, bro? I see you, too.
Yeah, this is such a sick top 6, too, man. You know, we've got Nobi up there, another former EVO champion. Top 3 finish for him here at this tournament, which is awesome for him to see. I love seeing Nobi in the top 8, top 6s, right?
Same. I feel like we get like these representations from like every Tekken era, and it goes across like this. And it's one of the things I love about Tekken being a legacy game, because no matter what, you're still going to see those people. Jimmy J. Tran coming back out here.
And doing well.
And doing well. Like, that really says something about the game. The game is still new. I'm so happy that we still have people that are coming to this game, man, that are learning to play this game, whether you're new or old. But it's amazing to see how fast this game is growing and how competitively fast people are getting good at the game.
No, it's absolutely unbelievable. The game is not even 6 months old yet, right? So still a long road to go in the Tekken 8 storyline.
Well, look, guys, I think this is the last time you guys are going to see me. I'm not 100% sure, but I just want to
say...
That
was sick, though.
It was... I just appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate the participation. We still got more video games for you guys, but thank you everybody that came out to watch Tekken 8. We are not done here at EVO just yet. We got games after it, and I promise you, if all else fails, I will see you guys here next year. Peace.
Laters.
All right, guys, one more time, please. Let's make some noise for that Tekken top 6. Amazing play. It's not every day you see a 5-time EVO champion. Incredible. All right, but before we go anywhere, I do want to bring someone very special on the stage that has a message. Please, everybody. The man behind EVO now. We got Rick Tejado coming out here, everyone. Give it up.
Hello. They gave me my own mic, Joe.
Sorry about that.
Hello, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that Tekken 8 Grand Finals. Coming out here tonight to do something that's become a tradition today, well, in recent years, to talk to you about the years ahead. I had a verbose, fun speech for that, and I have blown my vocal cords cheering for fighting games for the last 2 days, so instead we have a video. So production, please let them know where we're going in 2025.
Legends of the FGC.
Oh my God! Double turn! Oh, the
Kings, the Beasts, the EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
Now, for those of you who saw our award show announcement last night and who paid attention to the places that EVO hosts events in recent years, I would imagine nothing we just saw was particularly surprising. And last year, we stood on this stage and told you that EVO was going somewhere new. We then told you that details were coming soon. And well, details did not arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going? Going to the shores of France for our first event in Europe, where we'll be visiting EVO champions like Dan the Nightmare, Malik, Kib, Key, Luffy, Kayane, and most recently Wawa, for a great opportunity to see if there are some more European EVO champions. For decades, they have been visiting us here in America and in Japan, and I think EVO should have that same type of world warrior mentality and go visit Europe. EVO, in the years ahead, should be the same kind of world warrior that has made EVO the largest open bracket competitive gaming event in the world. And so in 2026, we're going to continue that ambition with new types of events at new sizes and scales and in new locations. So would you all like to see a bonus stage a whole year in advance? We're going to Singapore to visit Tien and see if we can find some more EVO champions, because EVO should travel as much as all of you, and we're committed to doing so. Thank you for coming to this top 8. Who's ready for some Street Fighter 6? We have a short break as we can get our players ready. We'll be coming right back. Thank you, everyone.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. Get ready. PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
E já já, galera, teremos aqui o Street Fighter. Faltando aí 11 minutos para Street Fighter. Uma história, velho. Não sei, retornar aqui a live no YouTube, mas tá rodando aqui no, mas tá rolando aqui no YouTube, é o que importa. O que importa aqui no YouTube. Daqui a pouco a gente tem Street Fighter. Vou encerrar aqui e vou iniciar outra aí. Vou encerrar aqui a EVO. Não vou encerrar não. Tá rolando no YouTube, não vou encerrar não. Tô entendendo aqui.